Huh? What's this? What's this? Computer? Computer? Here? Here? Now? Computer? What's this? What's all this then? What's all this then? Who let, what, huh? Huh? They let us back on here again? They let us out? They let us off the chain once more? I think they did. I think they might have. Hello, computer. Hi, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hello. Pre-recorded? No, this is not pre-recorded. This is not a stunt. This is not a drill. We're here. We were summoned. The ritual has succeeded once again. Once more, I have clicked the funny button and there are people to talk to. This is shocking stuff. This is shocking stuff here. Yes, we've seized control over almost half of the accounts at this point, so we can post comments that I can read in the pre-recorded intros. The pre-recorded streams even at this point. Hello. In medias res. Yeah, something like this. Hello, hi everyone. Hello, we're here. Happy Friday. We're back. It's me on here. I mean, yeah, under a certain, I mean, you know, it's recorded at all, right? It's just a matter of how much pre-recorded, I guess. Although I guess pre-recorded, there's probably a sense in which maybe the distinction between pre-recorded and live is that you are seeing it before the end of the recording, right? I don't know. While the you know, you can make some kind of distinction here. Hello everybody. We're on this. They let us out. They let us out again. It's Grassy Hill is not quite Snowy Mountain, but it goes good. It's a different sort of setup, but I mean, you can't complain. You can't complain about the bones of the earth. You cannot complain about the bones of the earth in any kind of capacity with live developer commentary. Failure, that's the intention for. So one of the things I'm doing for Con this year, we'll talk about. I think I've mentioned that I'm doing a cam rip. And what this is going to be in practice is I'm going to record my TV of one of the earlier streams, or at least part of one, with a shitty camera, and we're going to talk over it, and we're going to do commentary or something. I don't know. This is a concept. Hello. I'm going into some arcane bullshit right off of the rip here. This is not how rude of me. I feel like I've become so rude here, computer. How do you get so many views as a dev streamer? Hello, I'm Papas. I don't know. I think it's the sort of thing, I'm Papas, where it's kind of between how do you, yeah, dev, first of all, dev question mark. I think it's probably because I focus relatively, I don't know, I'm not programming super hard, right? Like I could recognize that a little bit. We do a fair amount of programming, and like the stream will always be focused on this, right? This is always my intention, but we're kind of using it as a vector to just talk and hang out. I don't know, and I think this is always inherently more. I don't know. Or rather, I would say it like this, right? I am primarily focused on trying to be entertaining and funny. Yeah, the #1 live coding language. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe I don't know. Erlang maybe is an option here. I don't know. It depends on what you mean by live. Seems to help. Yeah, it's also just like again, like a lot of people do dev streams, right? And their goal is to make progress on a project or something, right? Which is perfectly well and good, right? This is well and good. But I think it's less amenable to, like for me, I don't give a shit at all. Like the only purpose of the stream is to be somewhat, you know, have fun conversations with people and like hang out, and like anything, you know, like getting things done is not the goal. I don't know. This is what I think. Anyway, this is neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there, I think. Okay, chat has died again. We have to, hopefully this happens. Let's press this. It's happening every time. Twitch is fucking us. Anyway, who's here? Hello, welcome in to the pre-gang, who have largely scrolled off of the screen now. But let's recall. Let's use powers of recall here. Welcome in Nikola R. Hristov. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Mu Dane. Hello. Welcome in, who else? Who else do they got? We'll just keep going. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Hello, Prod Zed Pod. Hello, Control O, of course. Hello, Steeled Shield. Welcome in Compiling J. Thank you for 1 year. The 1 years are coming around now. I don't know what happened a year ago. But we were I don't know. We got a lot of 1 years lately. Hello, programming now. Soon, Cfun Altera. Soon. Hello, F Mega. Welcome in Kokoopsi. Thank you for the resub. Welcome in abstract_noise. Welcome in Masica. Welcome in tired algorithm. Welcome in Brisdingle. Welcome in free full. Welcome in Prowl Car Z. Oh my god. Hello Binyamin. Hello MX Aulex. Hello Doc East. Welcome in Tiny Misi. Welcome in Failure. Welcome in 1990X. Welcome in Tomater. Welcome in The Zomo. Welcome in Gen Dude. Welcome in Kalinoscopy. Welcome in Ashing87 is here. Hello Electric Calculator. Hello number Priestess. Welcome. Hello Azrael IO. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, we have a Linux audio situation yet again. Yes, there's some funny failure modes with the Linux audio stuff. I have this thing. I don't know how to diagnose this, but for some reason, the way I have my audio set up on my desktop, right? The way I use my band. Okay, let's not. If there's a band situation, let's not discuss it here. It's probably best to take it to DMs or something. I don't want people to be like, it can be awkward or uncomfortable. I don't want to. None of this is possible. But hello, Penguin Operator, welcome. Hello, Dream Deck Up, welcome in. Hello, Amedo Eyes, welcome in. Welcome in Green Tea Kitsune. Hello, welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Happy Nora. Hello. Welcome in Real Nyson. I said this. Hello Doc Rec D. Hello Sight Soul. Hello hello Lane VT. Hello Asher0_. What slime love every time? True. They put Earth in the computer this time, at least. This time they're putting common Earths. They're loading us up with common Earths. Hello Poof. Welcome Poof. It's good to see you. I hope your move is going well and is not too painful. Why am I not banned? True. This is the question that we should be asking. Hello Joker_Dan. Welcome in. Hello Jay Franco. Modding tool, and they released it publicly, and now people are reporting bugs on it. Oh dear. Hello 2fuck Inactive. Welcome in 2fuck Inactive. Good to see you. Hello Koala. Welcome in Pro Teapot. Welcome in Jake Out is here too. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Raymarch. What's this? I called you a coward for not renting a theater for camera. Oh, I see. Yes, this is classic stuff. I really should probably maybe. Hello Cfun Altera. Hello Kieram__. Are we caught up yet? Thank you for the gift sub Kokoopsi also. Are we there? Are we there? Almost 1 year. Yes. Hello. Have we arrived? Hi. Yeah, lots of hellos today. Hello everyone. You copy something, close the program you copied from, and suddenly, yeah, because the clipboard is like, it's part of the other thing. This one gets me a lot, right? I'll have, because for me, like, it's not really obvious whether or not there's a Firefox process running or not, right? Because like, if you run, the way that I open things in the browser is I'm running the Firefox command, basically. Like I am running the Firefox executable with a URL. So and the way this works is like I have it set up such that if I run this when there is no Firefox running, it starts Firefox and opens the URL. And if there already is a Firefox running, it just uses the same process and creates a new window, right? So this gets me quite often because like I don't really pay attention, like because I just have like Firefox windows up, right? But like it fucks up the copy paste situation quite a lot, right? Because like if I accidentally close my last Firefox tab or something, everything disintegrates. It's over. Okay, can we move? We've been here too long. I'm staying on here for too damn long this time. Let's move over. Get us over here, please. Hello, hi computer. Doesn't have a Windows key, and the thing I miss is WinV for clipboard history. I mean, you can probably, like, if you're on Windows, I guess this is the thing. I'm sure you could rebind this, right? On Linux, I'm sure there are also various ways to do this. I don't know what the best thing is. On Emacs, I don't end up using this too much, but like on Emacs, I assume I can just use like they call this the kill ring because Emacs loves giving things names like that. That's the kill ring. Something like this. Hello Blackbird1128 also. Hello and hi. And Bitomancer is here too. Can we hi everyone. Thank you for coming by. It's very good to see you all. Can I shout out my friends? Please check out Lane VT. Also, this is good. Control Alt instead of Win, but I don't know if it still works everywhere. Trying to make a single key keyboard that is just the Windows key. Yeah, I have to actually. We're gonna have to do some hardware stuff soon, gamers. I have. I don't know. We may have to break out the hands once again. We've been talking about it for a while, but someone asked me recently. They were like, "Hey, can you check out this firmware for this fighting game controller thing?" So we need to investigate this soon, quick. We got to figure this out quick. You can have a clipboard manager. Yeah. Another entity which hand selections at client exit. Yeah, there are ways you can set it up such that these things are preserved ASAP, as soon as possible. If this is the thing. Have you been feeling good lately? Summer is around the corner. I have to confess, I've been feeling kind of. I mean, I'm feeling good in a how do you say this? An emotional sense. I'm feeling good in a kind of a spiritual sense. I'm feeling good in a mental sense. I'm feeling good in a what do you call this? What do you call this? What are other words? What are other words? I don't know. I had that like yeah. In this kind of sense, I'm feeling very good. In a physical sense, I feel quite bad. But this is par for the course. Can you give the link again? Oh, for what? There's a video for this, Penguin Operator. This is I don't know what you mean by this. Or do you mean the help guy? This guy also is an option. What happened? No, just general fuck. Summer is evil. Summer is kind of evil. Summer is evil because they don't let you wear clothes anymore. You have to stop wearing clothes all the time, and this is really not ideal, I think, for me and for others, right? It's not the best. I've been thinking a while. I'm kind of thinking of becoming a suit guy. Like a guy who's getting into, is that cool? Is that cool if I become I imagine myself if I'm like a suit guy and I'm like, damn, I'd be so cool. All about the brand. Well, I actually did buy another suit. I bought I don't go out, but I go occasionally. Occasionally I go, once every few months, tailor adjusted to your body to look good. Yeah. So I bought a seersucker suit. A white and blue pinstriped seersucker suit, a nice floral suit, and some silly suits, like Report of the Week. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna start wearing like cool hats and stuff. I'll be wearing like epic hats. It'll be really good. But I bought a seersucker suit, and it looks. I told Maud I was doing this after I had already done this, and she was like, "You're gonna look like a clown." She didn't trust me at all, but she often mistrusts my taste in these things. And I bought it and I put it on and I was like, doesn't this look good? And she was like, damn, it's kind of good. So now I'm just going to do that all the time. I'm just going to be the guy who's always wearing suits. I think it'll be really cool. I'm sure this will be epic. It'll be really good. Only kind of good. Yeah. It wasn't, it's not shocking or anything. Do you do wardrobe consulting? Poorly. Poorly or something like this. Got very distinguished gentleman. Maybe so. I do love the floral kind of stuff. Ashing87. This is I'm a big fan of this. No, I'm not. I'm actually not at all. Asher0_. Hello, DevsDE and Raymarch. Welcome in, Raymarch. Varia suit. Yeah, real. I need to unlock permissions to use the gravity suit or however it is. Wearing jackets with the patches. I think you all have a very different mental image of me than is accurate. I see Italy and Finland. That's so me. Yeah, real. If only we could all be on Puijo Hill in. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it. They have a cool landmark. They have a tower. There's an observation tower going on here. That's kind of good. Limited edition bootleg RuneScape shirts are not fashion. I see. It looks like it does look like the Gorge Tower to some degree, Raymarch. This is true. They could be hanging up. You could be hanging out up here and having a gorge romance with someone in a fellow tower. This is pretty good. Hello, Hellpie, by the way. Hello. We're here. Hi. Limited edition because the bootleggers got caught. Or yeah, is it a bootleg of a limited edition? Would you program on the top of the tower? I think I might have to. I think honestly, I would probably program more at the top of the tower because I think the main thing that keeps me from programming more is the availability of convenient distractions. The availability of convenient brain-crushing distractions. The availability of RuneScape, right? This sort of thing. Hello, Nigel with Row. It looks like Sydney Tower. I see. The Scape Rune. I went to the theater lately and I watched ballet. This is really good. This is really good. E-ink threads embedded in that you could program. That sounds kind of good. Like, I don't know about e-ink, but I'm sure there's like things with displays. I think I've mentioned before that when I was in like 6th grade, maybe, this was like, you know, when was this? When the hell was like this was probably in like 2009 or something, 2010. I had a relative get me a shirt from Think Geek that detected Wi-Fi. It had like a thing on, and this was like when Wi-Fi was like, I don't know, it was still pretty novel to me, at least, like wireless, you have wireless internet. And I wore it to school and I thought I was so cool, but then it just like didn't work at all. And I just thought like, I remember being like kind of embarrassed about it because it was like really bulky. Like there was like this like it had like batteries on the inside. It was really scuffed. It really kind of sucked a lot. When games had a Wi-Fi logo on the case, yeah, you know they're putting Nintendo Wi-Fi connection on the front of the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl case. Binary Watch from Think Geek, yeah, all that stuff was such was unfortunate. Online documentation means documentation on our website. Yeah, true. Also, LCOLONQ, have you played Heroes 3? I have not played Heroes 3. Most of the things I steal the music from, I have not played, and I should play. But you know, you know, all of these time destroyers are not going to play themselves, right? It does kind of suck that it's gone, though. Yeah. I always liked, you know. I remember getting a lot of like secondhand, like people, like companies would send out like catalogs. They probably still do this, but I remember like getting a lot of secondhand enjoyment from like reading like interesting toy catalogs, like for puzzles and stuff. Like there was, I forget what they were called. I never like got any of the puzzles, right? I never actually like had any of the stuff, but I remember like being like very, very like, damn, this is cool. This would be sick if you had this. You go live to 50 people. I mean, okay, the thing is this, Jay Franco, right? A human being is different, right? Like this is a different kind of thing. I would love to have my attention grabbed by human beings all day, right? That's good. That seems fine, I guess. I don't know. I like, to me at least, maybe it would get old if you were always talking to people all the time and you would be, you know, but like as it stands right now, I you know, I quite like that. I like the feeling of like, oh damn, there's a person here and I can talk to them. It's good. We get this from YouTube reviews now. Yeah, I don't know. There's something worse about, I mean, this is maybe one of my most curmudgeonly takes. I think there's really something worse about video in almost all ways. Like, I really don't want to be watching videos all the time. Get them off of here, right? I think I'm happy to listen to stuff. Listening to stuff is kind of good, but like anything other than this, like what are you gonna, I don't know. No such thing as a Nix mirror. The other trouble is zip off cargo pants that transform into shirts, which I had in middle school, are in style now. I mean, I think they probably are. They're probably fine. How the rate you code while streaming at the same time is low-key better. Oh, well, I mean, this is probably just, I mean, first of all, I doubt that it is. This seems unlikely. This seems very unlikely. If it is, I mean, this is nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, the speed at which you do things is like almost irrelevant, I think. I think most of the things that matter are things like, I don't know, clarity of purpose or something. Cargo pants, what does that crate do? I wonder if there actually is like a, what's the website? Crates.io. Hello, Null Do. crates.io. CPU load of his rig. Yes, Nuldu has the right of it. Hello. The thing that matters is the heart of the hero. Yeah. Is there a guy called Pants? There is. A web app to save. This guy got Pants 5 years ago. A web app to save anything to pockets. It's a little Pants rocket. A pocket rocket. Why did I say Pants? Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They have Big Boy's Bakery. Hello, Luna Requests. Also, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Hello. I think I was there a little bit earlier. You were gaming. There was some gaming happening. Can we shout out Luna Requests? Welcome in, friend. The stream was good. I'm very glad to hear it. There's also Cargo Pants. Yes. This is one of the kind of annoyances about Rust a little bit. The one single namespace for the crates. This is unfortunate. As I get older, has no one brought up Cargo Mom? Oh, we've had several discussions of this. And Shell, they have Shell Mother too. They do Shell Mother. It's a clever name. Yeah, it's kind of good. Cargo Pants is a cargo plugin. Oh, I see. Is this one kind of real? This one's updated 3 months ago. A bill of materials. I see. Pocket discontinued recently, but this package also has been discontinued or at least it has not been updated in 5 years. So like, yes. Yes. I don't know. Pocket is like the Firefox thing, right? I've never used this not accidentally, I think, right? Every time I have interacted with Pocket, it has been I've pressed some key binding I did not expect, and I have to go and like, okay, how do I get rid of this? How do I make this? It's like a article saving thing, right? Is this the intention? Like, I don't know. I just like don't like saving this to something like out of my control, I guess. I don't know. If I'm gonna are also just like data engineers, thank you for recentering my view of the average position. The practical why, while you want the why the hell. Corpo Pilled and TechMaxed are all data engineers expected to make up 7 words every 10. When you ask why are the values lowercase here when we send them in uppercase, and they hit you back with redash keys don't match because Secor converts key sets before writing to S3, but Flink fetches from Kafta. Yes. I think like I don't know. I have a very negative view in general of jargon. I think I experience this sometimes as well. I think it's fine. Like I think there's a big difference between like I mean, sometimes this is useful, right? Sometimes like especially this, it sounds like that there's a real, this is, this maybe sounds like a, kind of a technical reason, right? Like you're making up a situation, I assume, right? But like it's hard to say, but like I find this in like you get this in the security or I guess jargon isn't the thing. It's more like name dropping specific things. You're not making it up. Oh my god. like I don't know. I see this with like the security stuff. Sometimes people are always talking about different certifications. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with any of this. It's probably just my own lack of knowledge. It's my own inexperience and foolish nature. Hello, Fluted. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Thank you for the. I saw your post, Fluted. The Minecraft mods post. This is kind of good. I will keep this in mind if I ever end up playing modern Minecraft again. I'm going for a vanilla plus experience or an enhanced vanilla experience. I don't know though. This is okay. That's awkward to say. I'm going to move on now. Hello, Timidus. Welcome also. Kofta is a Lebanese meat dish. I think this is often I see something like this. Is this the same as kofta spelled with an O, like KOF? I don't. Is this? It could be anything at this point. Self-hosted Wallabag and barely use even that. I should use it more. Yeah, I just have a file. I have a thing in my notes. I have a file called cool links. Also the same as this. I see. Hello, Nile++. I have a link in my notes. I'm afraid I don't speak Spanish, Penguin Operator. Also, do people hoard crate names? I wonder if this is the case. I wonder if they do anything to stop this. I guess. Can I just like export every like make a script that just tries to make a dummy package for on as many English words as possible? That would probably be pretty somewhat evil. This is probably somewhat evil, but like, is there anyone stopping this? Like if I were Google, right? Is that like a thing? What is the topic of the broadcast? The topic of the broadcast today, Penguin Operator, is Grass Hill. It's Grass Hill today, and we'll get into this. Well, it's probably, you know, in terms of practical applications, it's probably we're going to fuck around with a bunch of stuff. Okay, this might be shocking, computer. This one might be a shocker. We might be logging on today to go and fuck around with the computer a little bit. I know it's what we never do this. We've never done this in the history of the LCOLONQ broadcast. It's unlikely that this has ever happens, right? It's impossible. We never do this. It's we're always like, what are we doing here? Constantly, we're gaming. We're getting up to some epic. You come here for the hardcore gameplay mostly. I do trick shotting. We do trick shotting. We do no scopes. We're doing no scope shots. We're doing ricochet kind of stuff. What's that word? What's the thing? Edge bug. We're edge bugging. We're edge bugging all over the place. We love to use the edge bug. This is we do this all day. Do I want to Google that word? I mean, it's probably legal. What's the video? Someone linked me this forever ago, and I thought it was extremely cool. Can we find this if we go to youtube.com, or is it going to show us what do they show on YouTube these days? They show like breastfeeding videos or something. Is it Edgebug Cats? I really, really like this video. Is this the one? Can we see it? Hello, Sentai VT. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. This is what I'm all about. This first 30 seconds, this is what I'm all about in my life, I think. I have never played Counter-Strike, and I don't even like cats, but this is so it's very good. It's very, very good. I'm this is when you think of me, you should think of this, I think. You should be thinking of this primarily. Hello Ascento, welcome in. Body Without Blorgans, cutting edge commentary on the latest reality TV gossip. That does seem like a thing YouTube might show you to get you banned. Yeah, that's actually a really funny idea. That like the sentient YouTube algorithm like knows I'm streaming this, and it's like, okay, we hate this guy now. We want to punish him. Bring up the breastfeeding video. You would love the YouTuber Gold EC. He uses cat. I see. Hello Sentai VT. Also hi. But yeah, that's the thing. And Salad for Rest. I had a horrible dream where I lost my LCOLONQ streak. Damn, FOMO gets the best of us. It gets the best of us even. Hello plus R27 _ also. Not liking cats on YouTube is crazy. I mean, it's not that I don't like them. It's not that I don't like them. It's just like, I'm not a cat person, right? When I see I think when a lot of people, when they see a cat video, they're feeling like, get Eepsy. Okay, thank you, Luna Request. Thank you again for the raid, friend. And please enjoy your rest. It was great to see you. Hello. Hi. Good night. We're sleeping now. I hope good rest. Oh wait, this is I see. This is good night directed to others. This is good night directed to others. Right? You have a cat, right? Well, Mod takes care of some cats on occasion. The mod has there's some cats around, at least. All the riff crates I found were kind of bad. I guess it's time to make something, maybe. I don't know. Okay, yeah. So where were we? What the fuck were we talking about? Colonq, the type of guy to play spy in Highlander? True. I don't even know what that is, but I know it's true. Hello Lucky Bear Thing. Pure white FFFFF websites have caused every rare off-white website to be maximally diarrhea colored. Is this... Huh? I wonder... What is the origin of the... Are you saying... Is this because of screen like color adjustment, or how do you know which chunks have children? What are you saying here, Penguin Opera? I'm a little. Oh, your crates.io is. Oh, I see. I understand. Is that this is maybe I do. Competitive TF2. It's 9v9, 1 player per class. I see. That's why it's Highlander. I see. Hello, Skalu 3D. I'm unsure what you're saying here, Penguin Operator. I'm getting a little bit suspicious about this situation. I don't know what this is. I'm getting a little bit. Well, no, it's fine. It's probably good. Hello, Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Okay. The Dark Reader plugin for Firefox. Oh, yes. It crushes them because of the inversion. I was trying to guess, like, it's some kind of adjustment to the thing, right? I think this is the thing. A feline cat 1 pun. Oh, yes, I see. Well, this is good. It's good to be making jokes sometimes at least. Okay, hi. What are we doing? Well, they brought us here for a reason today, computer. I think the reason is we're gonna fuck around a bunch. I have things vaguely that I want to do, beyond just, I don't know. We have some vague concepts that we want to explore today a little bit. One thing I want to explore is I've kind of been craving a little bit of advance again. I took a week and a half off of advancing, and my body yearns for ARM assembly once more. It's a craving that I can't ignore, right? Like sometimes you crave potato chips, sometimes you crave chocolate bar. Everyone, all the cool kids are out here eating chocolate bar every day. But for me, I'm craving some ARM assembly. Yeah, we have to hop on there again. I think I would like to make the game fun. That would be kind of good if we did that. I think it would be really a gratifying experience. I also could do DSC. We could do this next. ARM assembly, yay. Hello, Maple852. Yeah, so that's kind of the intended goal, is to take the game that we made and make it slightly more fun. Acquiring gains, I wish. It would be really nice if, like, lifting weights was, like, easy. No, we have to stop. We have to fucking stop. We have to enter a mode of perfect focus and clarity compared to, where's the fun in that? Yeah, probably true. Hello. Lifting weights is easy. New guys, Penguin Operator, could you please chill out a little bit? You're kind of going crazy mode. You're kind of going crazy mode here. It's fine. I have a lot of tolerance for crazy mode a little bit, right? But just like chill out. It's like, I don't know. So maybe this is like a thing that, like, I always feel like a big jerk, right? Whenever I'm like, could you, like, maybe you don't want to be like, okay, don't be like that. You don't want to be like, don't be like that. But it's like, it's yeah, crazy. I mean, it's more of a feeling of, like, there used to be a thing people would say. It's called lurk. They would tell you to lurk a little bit, right? Which I think people sometimes read as coming across as rude. But I think there's a certain sense where it's like, there's kind of a press the accelerator. Yeah. I mean, I do feel this way, right? There's a sense of we kind of have a way of doing it, right? It's good to lurk a little bit, and I don't know. I don't mean this. I don't know. Like, it's you have to kind of match the energy of others, right? This is a powerful thing. I don't know. I don't agree with this necessarily, Tiny Misi. The thing is, I'm a hater of rules in general. I think rules suck, actually. I want to live in I don't know. Observe, yeah. I mean, even this is fine, right? It's because, like, for us, like, the realm of what is, like, normal is, like, pretty broad, right? You don't really need to, like, I don't know. You know what I mean. Like, it's yeah, just chill. We're all friends here. You can just chill out a little bit. It's fine. We got, there's yeah, hello Anihan Shard, welcome in. Don't have to do a 10-minute diversion saying, oh, the thing is, LG, though, the diversion is kind of fun, though, right? I don't know. I think the diversion kind of makes it a little nice. I don't know, maybe. Hello LG. Yeah, hello. At least I think so. At least I like. I don't know. You've probably noticed at this point that I'm very sappy. I'm a big sappy guy. I'm like, damn. I need. I like this sort of like cordial feeling, right? Where it's not like rules make me think it's like it's some kind of scary environment where there's like I don't know. Maybe I'm just I'm a freak about this a little bit. The streamer is less small, yeah. Building an anime you can talk to. I mean, LG is doing this, and it is pretty funny, and you should check it out. These are all things that are true for real. This was Captain Janeway, the mama cat. Hello, Anahan Shard. Hello. Cute. We're just a pun you missed. I don't think there's no point worrying about it. I think we're gonna get along just great. I think we're gonna get along just great. This is a good thing. It's a good thing, right? There have been so many people who come in and they're like and I'm like, I don't know. It all works out at the end of the day. I think. Damn. I gotta like. I don't know what happened. I think what happened here. I'm sipping tea. Please continue. Don't mind me. Okay. Sorry. It's too hot to be sipping tea, so now I'm like overheating. I need to like attach my vents. I gotta like load up the vents here. What kind of tea are we brewing today? I've been drinking exclusively chamomile from the bag. We're going with chamomile from the bag lately. I completely agree. I'm a big fan of this, but yeah, it can be, it's a little bit, it feels impersonal, right? We don't need this, right? That's a sleepy time tea. I've been drinking this every stream, and it's like kind of good. Back into W space. Good luck. Bring back the grass. Yeah, let's bring it back. Get the grass hill back up on the screen. Get the hill up here. Where's the hill? Chocolate Hills of the Philippines. This is kind of what we're thinking. This is more of a tree hill, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty good. All the same. It's pretty good. All the same. Now that's a hill. It's multiple hills. Like think about. I don't know. This is quite a feature. It's quite a. That's actually so fucking good. We do land feature review. That's an idea. That's a Tuesday if I've ever seen one in my life. It's sit down 8-hour land feature review. We're talking tier list. I don't know about tier. We can just look at them and consider them on their own merits, right? There doesn't have to be a ranking, perhaps. It's more so just like just general mouthfeel. I mean, everything comes into play here, right? A lot of this is like how you say that. I don't know. It's something like this. Penguin operator. I'm afraid I'm going to actually obliterate you. I apologize, my friends. Yes. Okay. An appreciation, not a rating. Indeed. Anthill next. I feel like I fuck with heavy. I fuck with Fjord. This one is really good. This one you can't complain about Fjord a little bit. Like this may be the best. I think they're actually good too. I mean they at least look good, and there's a nice level of interplay between like the land and the slutty bar. Yeah. This is the thing in Hitchhiker's Guide, right? The guy is like he keeps making fjords. He's proud of it. It's been so long since I've read this. Alluvial fan. Fan-shaped deposit of sediment. That's kind of good. It's like 1/4 of a hill or something. You can only pine for them. It's like 1/4 of a hill, right? This is not bad. You can't complain about this. I fuck with Hetty too. I had Hetty Slimane too. Goated fashion designer. I see. This is pretty good. A dry delta. I also kind of go. Is a fen? Is this a saltwater wetland? I like wetlands in general. No, this is. I see. This is groundwater. These are going to be really good. This is most wetland types. You know you're in for a good time. I think you don't often want to be going in them. With Scree, Mesa, it's messed up. It's messed up. I mean, Mesa's providing the stream right now. Hill but flat. What is there a meaningful difference between a mesa and a plateau? Yeah, this is sure, right? What is plateau? Does plateau imply like larger? Hyperland? We haven't tried this yet. I guess this is just like a general area. Isn't Mesa a streamer? Mesa, yeah, real. Shout out to Mesa. Shout out to Mesa. 1,000 needles, tons of mesas. Yeah, but they got the narrow guys. The narrow guys. He's a mesa. There's a mesa by my hometown. Someone put a light blue fence all around it halfway up, so it looks like it's floating. That's kind of good. That's kind of really good, actually. Hello, Memi_meow. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. Heather on hills makes them look purple. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. In general, any sort of flower, that's kind of good. It's kind of really good when there's a flower. I think this is. Oh, did we lose it again? Twitch has decided to obliterate our ability to read the chat room once more. We need to debug this majorly, but I really think it's not on our end. I'm blaming Twitch 100% for this one. I think this is not us. There's no way it's us, right? Baggy got spammed so much. I'm so bad we're in slim silhouette heady era. I see. This is the way I've learned recently that fashion is all about how do you say silhouettes. I'm learning about this often. roadsideamerica.com. Oh, I see. This is pretty good. This is pretty nice for sure. I like this. I like this a flat hill. Plateau I think implies elevation, right? There's yeah, a high plain or a tableland, an area of highland consisting of flat terrain that is raised sharply above the surrounding area on at least one side. I see. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Welcome in. Compare with the IRC endpoint to see if that gets stuck the same way. Yeah, probably. But you know, this just it catches up. It catches itself up. Mesa is all sides. I see. So I guess this is the thing. Then plateau, I think, you know, it's often like a big area, right? There's like this. It's like a huge zone. Anyone put a mesa? I'm sure this has happened. I'm sure like I don't know. They need to start constructing these. Nah. I don't like at least once in the world is a big place. Woof. I'm sure at least one time. Gorge is kind of good. Mesa graphics driver joke. Yeah. See Lena Pillars. I don't know. These are really nice. It's good that I was thinking about this the other night. I was going to bed and I was like, damn, isn't it crazy that like all of this is so transient? Like all of this is so like I don't know. This is maybe like deep sued moment or something. But like it's so like all of this will be gone. All of this will be gone one day. And like we're here with this now. Isn't that great? Like it I don't know. Like it's so good. It's so good. Like it'll all be I don't know. Mono aware or rip mono no aware. The nice lady from the Playboy image. I have been receiving signals. What is this? What is this that Crazy Kitty has? Welcome in a Buff Seagull also. Congrats on your return. And Swan 1, what sipping the chamomile does to a boy. Happy Friday. Thank you, Swan 1. Oh, what is this? Oh, what the hell is this? Wait, is this? What the hell is this? This is an ominous image here. Nice to be back. It's great to have you. And hello, Nightshade Dude also. Bring it up, please. 0x0.st. Thank you also for Cleoite image. This is good. Is it pronounced Cleoite? I've known of this person for a very long time. I think we rated them a long time ago, but I don't know how to say the name very, very well. Voices of the Void IRL. Yeah. What are we transmitting? I'm trying to make out what this is. There's like a strange man face here. They like look at this. This is like they put a guy on here, a little guy. Like I don't know. Neofetch? Oh yeah, maybe so. This does look like Neofetch. It certainly seems Neofetch flavored. I got Neofetch on a CRT. Very nice. Very nice. This seems like a CRT in a way that is not typical, right? This is not right. My suit collection on kappa.lol. So you want to get into them? Yeah, I think I sort of like. Oh, this is this is a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I'll become a serious. I'm kind of into like, I don't know, but like my level of clothing engagement is mostly just for humor at this point. Right? Because like 99% of the time I'm not wearing any clothes. I'm just sitting on my little stool greased up with olive oil. And then like the one time I do wear clothes, it's just like I want to make people laugh at, with or at me if possible. Hello Fart Train, welcome also. Hi. Weirl.tech projects. Oh, I saw a really good thing this morning too. We have to look at this. Mod Colonq to confirm or deny that. Why would you choose olive oil? I grease up with yeah. I guess I'm making poor oil choices. I'm not picking the optimal. I'm not picking the BIS. My BIS. I don't have the BIS oil. I apologize. You're always wearing the same little outfit. Yeah, this is true too. Motor oil. A flexible general purpose programming language based on. Oh, it's a rewrite rules based guy. Single operation, find a pattern, replace. Oh, this is extremely good. Not a furry if lover. Please, thank you so much for linking this. I had not seen this, and this is exciting. This is very exciting. I love term rewriting in general. This is really really good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hello Ronmu also. Damn. I see. Oh my gosh, just defining hell yeah. This is extremely sick. This is extremely sick. Time for Whitscord the K. We might have to like get this and play with this a little bit. That is okay. We have to throw. Oh wait, and this is a 100 Rabbits guy too. Wait, what the, how does what, oh, maybe this was linked in the Discord. Maybe I just didn't look at the thing enough. Hello, Kenners. Welcome. Hello, oh no, it's evil. Hello, Kenners. I hope your lunch break is going well. I hope your work day is going well. I hope there's no one yelling at you about anything. I hope it's fine. Turkish oil wrestling. They can flip you. That's crazy. That's really scary. I don't know about that. That's really scary. That's scary as hell. Okay, we need to throw this. Look at that rune based language. Put up Jamie. Put up Turkish oil wrestling YouTube. Yeah. This is really good. 100 Rabbits is doing. They're going hard. We gotta. Damn. I saw. What was the thing? It was on Orange News. It was on Orange News. Someone posted a thing that like, what was his name? Fuck. What was his name? I think they mentioned Erlang in the title. Or it was called like VYR or something. I don't remember. What was this? If I just search for Erlang by newest, does that? Oh yes, this they name dropped a bunch of funny words in this, and I was like, oh, this is some kind of not, but it seems kind of cool actually. I don't know. It's basically like a Lisp system. it's basically like a Lisp system, I think, where you can easily distribute things. Maybe like there's like a coroutine green thread kind of thing going on. I like cooperative multitasking and message passing or something like this. This is kind of exciting. Maybe they have global pub sub mechanism. Yeah, this is the most Colonq. Yeah, so like I don't know. They're like it's kind of interesting. It's a cool. Let me post this. I don't know. I don't know how like long this is, and but like it's cool that like a lot of people are like thinking in the same direction, right? It's like I don't know. I like that a lot. It's quite good. It's quite good. Wits cramp of my elbow. Oh dear. I saw this. Yeah. Hello Mickey New. Yes, it's activities today. What is this website? I've never seen it before, especially on this stream. Yeah, never, not once. I honestly have not been I guess I'm still looking at the orange website fairly often, but I have been looking at the green website way more often. Like it has been like relatively successful at its purpose, I think, of like I need something else to look at when I'm bored. When I'm on the damn phone, I need to look at some other thing. Hello, a Statin channel. Also, welcome. Hi. Needs host URL and name of site. We have added some of this, Jake out. We have updated this with new features as of the last stream or the stream before, I think. So if you go to the green website now, it now shows the URL so you can see that it is YouTube. And also, Jake, there's a secret feature that you may enjoy. If you click jobs or go to /jobs, this provides a feed that is absent of YouTube. There is no YouTube under this one. So you can only get it's of course less, less active, right? There's less things, less feeds, but you can get the no YouTube mode. Yeah, including, this is a post from SSCHR15 Chris on the Pubnix, which is pretty cool. Hell yeah. Sometimes I spam a lot of shit because I'm being bored with seeing no code our work. Yeah, of course. Penguin Operator, don't worry about this. It's mostly just like, yeah, Statin is here. Yes, Statin's a good friend. Green website is very neat. Yeah, it's good. It's quite good. It's hosted on Emacs too, which is fun. I don't know. It's 90% looking at green website. Yeah, it's what we're doing all the time. Now. Someone posted a link to a thing they found that's been around for years. Yeah, actually wanted to see the comment. Yeah, the comments are kind of good occasionally. I've certainly found a lot of things from this. Harvesting IPs. I mean, like, this is true to the extent that anyone who has a website is doing this. I don't think I log any of these. If you are very worried though, you should connect with some sort of redirection. Okay, Penguin Operator, I have to ask, please don't do this. I asked you to not do this. Please do not do this. Yes, thank you. I don't know, man. I don't okay, I won't belabor the point. It's just like I feel so awkward doing shit like that, but it's just like, okay, we'll move on. We're moving on. Okay, thank you. I'm not trying to be a jerk, obviously. Connecting from my work so you can hack them instead. I see. Okay, thank you. I don't like to be mean to people or rude or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Modal cool. Oh, we forgot. Thank you, Mickey Noon, for testing the thing that I literally always forget to start. Hello, Kerpish. Also, 158. They got Kerpish. They put Kerpish in this. This is gonna take maybe forever to run. Let's see. I did a Nick's garbage collect over the weekend because I was working on things. He's collecting bands at an alarming rate. Yes, I see. I wish people would just chill out. I don't know. Like, it's I won't belabor what I would say fundamentally is that, like, this is why communication is important. I don't know, right? Like, this could be me, right? I think of this. I'm like, damn, what if I didn't, what if I was not, exposed to the right stimulus that caused me to have to develop my communication skills, and then, like, I came off very poorly to people that I meet. Like, it's like, I don't know, right? It's scary stuff. I don't want to, I don't know. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Welcome in. It's good to, it helps I mean, this is fair too. I also tend to err greatly on the side of caution, which probably helps. Is that stimulus? Yeah, very possibly. I don't know. I'm gonna move on. I don't know, man. It's a big world out there. You never know what you're gonna get. So I hope you are well on this day. Have a pleasant rest upon the fluffy grass. Yeah, we're gonna try our very best. It's a shame I missed it. Oh, I see. Hello, ABC123. Well, you're not missing much. Hello, welcome. If you want to see the grass hill, we have it. Bring it up. Where is it? This is the aforementioned grass hill. This is the result of me googling on YouTube. I went onto YouTube and I googled grass hill. It's kind of good. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. You cannot complain about that sort of grass hill. So I wanna do some, like, what have we been doing for the past 3 days? The past 3 of them. Stream is 1 hour in and we're still no you came in just at the time where we switched back to it because oh my goodness, hello attention span, welcome in. It's good to see you, Span. A grass shill. Yeah, so has chat died again? I'm really concerned. I'm getting a little bit concerned about this, friends. This situation here. The oh, I wonder, is there some kind of like it can't just be some kind of constant buffering. How's the coding every hour in here when the stream is live? I don't know. I don't know. I'm pleased with it. I'm pleased with the coding. But you should do this also. That would be funny. We can have robotic Siphon Altera. They should be tricking people into running fork bombs on more powerful machines. Hello, Leviathan VT _ 268. We once again have to get, it's back now. It recovered. Hydration check. We need a coding check. That's what the one redeem encoded clarity is supposed to mean, right? Like encoded clarity is, I don't know. People use mental clarity for this purpose also. By redeems, that is. Yeah. So I would like to do a bunch of this stuff. Like, we've just been fucking around with this clones thing for a while, and really we've just been talking a bunch for three. We have some business to attend to, right? We do have to get down to business around here every once in a while, right? There's always, we've had our fun. We love to work hard and we love to play hard as well, right? That's my kind of my corporate motto. I love going into the workplace cafeteria. I love going into the Googleplex ball pits. I mostly, that's where I hang out. But, eventually you got to get out of the ball pit and we got to do some work. And by work, I mean we have to make the various things do better things. The nap pod, yeah. Actually, like, my previous employer, like, they did have like a nap room in their office, like that was just like a room with a comfortable chair in it, and like low lighting. I don't think I ever saw anyone go in there, really. I think maybe like once or twice, like people did this as a way to, like, if all the meeting rooms were full or something, but like I don't, like, yeah, just one, like a recliner, right? Like a comfortable chair. Would have just slept on the floor. Yeah, like it was like, it feels like they did this because it was the kind of thing that, like, yeah, no one wants to hog the nap room, first of all, and then also it's just like people were doing nap rooms at the time, right? They were doing nap rooms at the time, so it's like, yeah, floor sneep. Hello, Noble Liminal, welcome in. It's good to see you. Blue Gaming. We're gaming. Yes, true. I have been gaming. I have to confess, computer, I've been gaming a little more than is prudent. Thank you for various. The song is from Minecraft, I think. This is Minecraft, right? Thank you, Noble Liminal, for 14 months. This is far too kind of you. No, I have not been blueprinting. I have mostly been, since the last stream, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV with mod, almost every waking hour, I have to confess. Hello Zulfix _. It's not good. It's really bad. It's shameful. Yes. So here's the lore, if you're wondering. I have played Gaming with Your Wife. It's so cringe, dude. Yeah, true. No, it's actually been fun. I like doing things with her. Yeah, it's good. And we have been having a lot of fun. I can't imagine, like, being, like, I'm sure I could maybe do it. Well, I mean, I can't imagine being with anybody but mod, honestly, at this point. But it's like it would be so hard to like do something to like live with a person and not have like the same interests, right? I guess most people do this, but like I feel very lucky that like my spouse also just wants to like do gaming, right? And like do like tech projects and like yeah, it's good. Different interests is cool too, because this can expose you to different things. Set up a play date with your, we will probably, this will happen at some point in the future. Mod meets everybody. Mod is a well-connected person in the VTuber space. Mod has met tons of fucking people. Hello Ariyaku Dama, welcome, and I'll have to go soon. Well, no worries. It's good to see you, friend. It's great to say hello. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, Yellowberry H-Chan. It's been a while. I think it's been it's been a week. But hello, hi. Thanks for yeah, it's good. It's good for sure. But I've been playing this because okay. FF14, I started playing this years ago, right? You know this video game? Will rebel and never touch video games? Yeah, probably good. They're not making, I don't know, the ones they make, I don't know. I feel really, this is like a thing. This feels like an extreme like boomer take or whatever, but like I think the video games are worse, or at least the ones that like the kids play, they are worse. They're straight up worse. I like, this is not even just a back in my day, right? Like the when I was like having like Game Boy Advance and the DS and the 3DS were better than phone games, right? And kids like right, they're better. It's just obviously better, right? Growing up playing Pokemon or growing up playing fucking Yoshi's Island or whatever, this is better than it's way better than Clash of Clans or whatever the kids, right? Like that's my impression of this. Is probably not even the cool thing, but my impression is this, like every child is like addicted to some kind of extremely predatory mobile game, and this has largely held true from my experience. Hello dog with glasses on and Trap Exit and Big Gay Mikey, welcome. Hi everybody, we're on here. They play Pokemon card. Yeah, they have the Pokemon cards predatory phone version. My religion prevents me from playing mobile games. Same. Yeah. Isn't Fortnite on the phone now? Yeah, probably it is. I just think most of it, like, it's just really bad. It's just like really bad. It's like, I don't know. Like if I don't, like, they play Roblox in the World iPad edition and Cocomelon Brain Damage. Like, it's horrible, right? Like it would be better. It would be better if they were playing Wario Land 4, if they were playing Super Mario Advance on the versus playing, I don't know, Zombie War Quest or something on the phone. Death Stranding on iOS. Oh my god. Hello Piet2901. Yeah, we need modern games with retro sensibilities. I mean, it's just a matter of like, you know, it's a matter of popularity and accessibility, right? It's like how do you get this in front of like the people who need it most, who are like, I don't know, the young. You can get Balatron. Yeah, I mean, there are good things for sure. It's just like these things are probably deeper than what is, you know, what is available, right? There's a large amount of like what is, yeah, like Roblox. Yeah, I'm sure there is cool shit in Roblox. It probably gets people into programming, but it also probably gets people into, kids our generation were playing Dota 2 and nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I was doing this in high school, but this was bad. This was bad for me, right? The 2,000 hours I spent playing Dota 2 were... And also, I think Dota 2 probably is still better than a mobile game. How do you know what they play? I mean, I probably don't. This is just like my old man read on, like, people I talk to. Right? Like, I talk to, like, you know, like, friends. You know, I hear about their younger siblings and stuff. Roblox got me into programming, and this is probably a positive. I don't know. And I don't even mean like there's any sort of like objective sense to it, right? Like, I don't think that it needs to be like, oh, there needs to be a message to the games that's like no, it's just like they need to be fun, right? And I think they're probably shit right now. I think the games probably like, they probably suck. Oh, thank you. Why did it just die instantly? Oh, I don't. What's happening? Why is it? Huh? What's going on? With why did it like come in and out? What? Crap. I mean, it's just in OBS. No, it isn't in OBS. It's here. Huh. It's MPV on this machine. I rewired the internet. That's why. Hello 99 MRX 99. It's kind of scary. My nephew, who is 9, plays Minecraft and games on this. Yeah, that's kind of good. That's probably the way to do it, right? Minecraft is good, right? Like Minecraft does rock. I'm sure they'll try and turn it into some kind of hell situation, but it is very good. But no, I've been playing this game for a while. I picked up this game when I became employed, right? I was gaming a lot when I was in high school, right? We played Dota all the time. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What? Hello? It keeps going. It kept trying. What? Why? What is? Now they're both. Why? What? What? What has happened? I suspect tomfoolery. Oh, this is someone's. We know what this is. It's because we can't see the event log. It's because we can't see the event log. 0x539 is spamming mental clarity while LG is spamming super idol, or someone is spamming super idol on the API. Oh my gosh, I was like, what is happening here? It's because I couldn't see them. Yeah, we should move these back to the chat window. I think I like seeing the spam. The spam is good. The spam is good. It's good to have it. But no, I started playing this shit. Thank you. Click the gamer button. Yeah, real. Denial of service. I quit gaming for college and like grad school. Hello, artist synth. Welcome in. I forgot that we have opened up this level. No, 10,000 requests per second. We will be obliterated. We will be obliterated. Oh my goodness. We have to turn down the gamer song a little bit. I need to get my game on and commission. I need to finally. We're gonna be so back when I finally commission the acoustic versions of these that you're not even gonna believe what it is, right? You're not even gonna. You're still a bit. No, I don't think so, Nicola Arfestov. We've taken you off the. You're no longer in user hell, so you're fine. But I was like, okay, so as soon as I became employed, I was like, wait, I'm employed now. I can give up. I mean, this was like literally my thought process. As soon as I had like nailed down the job, I was like, I no longer have to worry about things in my life. I no longer have to be grinding. I have gotten the job. I can now. I am now coasting. I am now coasting. I don't care about this anymore. I'm just going to make money and do whatever I want. Of course, this turned out to not be the case because I think I am an obsessive person who has, whatever. This is besides the point. But I started gaming again because a friend was into this, and I was like, I'll play this. I like MMOs. I've played a lot of these shitty browser games. This is a game. This is gaming. So I picked this up. I played it. It was the first real time MMO that I was playing. Right? I got into this heavy. I finished the game. Eventually, I realized its flaws. This game is not even an MMO, I think. This game is... I like the game. This game is a visual novel stapled to, Simon Says, basically. It's which is fine. I think it's fun. It's fun. It's massive. It's multiplayer. It's online. I don't know if any of the... Well, it is online. This is true. It's online, right? It's a little bit multiplayer. Using 100. Well, I don't think it's 90%, but certainly a lot do this. There is a lot of push-up emote kind of activities happening on this. It's just that there's no I don't know. So okay. I kind of crave the MMO element, right? Because I do like things from MMOs, right? I grew up playing like these browser games like Kingdom of Loathing and shit. I love trading, I love farming, I love this kind of thing. Yeah, you can play basically entirely solo. You never, at this point, you can play through the whole story at least without, I think, ever interacting with another person. That you can play with like bots the whole way. Eventually I got into this. There's a little tidbit of content in the game that has the MMO feeling a little more. So I was kind of attracted to this. The content is called Eureka, right? They put this thing in the game. This is from forever ago, probably. I've never played this. Yeah, it's not, I don't know. It's whatever. It's fine. They added this forever ago. And they had another one called Bosja, and I got into these super heavy. I had a lot of fun doing this. It's cool because it's like, it's not as like, you know, the general feeling I get from Final Fantasy XIV is that all of the rough edges are sanded away, right? They are like, they have sandpapered away every possible thing that could be irritating to you at all. They are totally smooth, featureless spheres is most of the game. So like, it's very easy and convenient to play, but like there's really not much to do, right? Like the game, like there's no like character customization at all, right? You cannot, like, there's no way to distinguish your character mechanically from another character. There's no meaningful gear. The gear is basically just a stat number that just goes up linearly, right? There's no builds, there's no anything, right? It's just entirely like, it's kind of featureless, right? But in this side content that they did, and they've done this a few times, they kind of have made it a little more spicy, right? They add some stuff, but of course it's cordoned off from the main game, right? You can't really like. The other thing about 14 that's interesting is like, it's literally just like a collection of disconnected pieces, right? Like any progress you make in one direction doesn't affect you anywhere else, right? Like in something like WoW, or at least in like Classic or something, but I have the impression that it's like this even in retail WoW, right? You can do PvP, and this is going to get you gear that helps you maybe in the, you know, the raiding, or like you can do raiding, and this is like there's kind of a crosstalk between different elements of the game, right? And you can, like, at the very least, you can like farm money, and you can use the money to buy stuff that's useful for you, right? In 14, like everything is so cordoned off, right? Like you can do PvP, but it's basically a mini game in the sense that it's not going to relate to anything else in the game, right? Or you can do the raiding, it's also basically a mini game, right? There's nothing that relates to, you know, it's very like yeah, everything is like independent of each other. But regardless, I got into doing this stuff. And in particular, they added like interesting raid content to these things. Appearance only. Yeah, it's basically the only thing that actually is like cross-cutting in the game is the way your character looks and like decorative stuff, basically, which is why it kind of feels like it has this RP focus, right? Like in something like WoW, right? Like what is the cross-cutting thing? It's like it makes your item it makes you stronger, right? You get gear that does stuff, right? In 14, the cross-cutting reward thing is you get items that you make your cat girl look different, right? That's kind of the thing, right? It's a cat girl appearance type, which is good, right? You know, I have no problem with this. I love women, right? This is fine for me, but it kind of reduces the MMO feeling of the game for me. But regardless, I got into doing like the hard raids in this zone. Like they put a raid in this, right? Like normally in 14, raids are like not even anything, right? Like a raid in 14, when they drop a new raid, it's 4 encounters that you queue for. So like it's not like a location that you go into and explore like it would be in like EverQuest or WoW or something. It's you to do the raid, you queue up for episode 1. You go in, you get teleported to a square arena, and it's decorated. It looks like a location, right? But it's just a square, effectively. Or a circle, maybe, if they're ambitious, right? You get warped into a square, you defeat one boss, you leave, you enter the queue again, you enter encounter 2, you are now in a different square with different set dressing, but you are in a square and you defeat the, it's very focused on you go to a square and you defeat the guy. But in this content, they have like crazy shit where there's actually like a location and it's kind of awkward to get into the location, and it's big. Instead of being like 8 people like the normal 14 raids, it's like 48 people, and there's like puzzles inside, and there's traps that you have to like detect and get rid of, and there's like interesting mobs with mechanics. You have to like interrupt things and put them to sleep, and like it actually like uses the full game. That's another 14 thing that's very aggravating, right? Like there's I'm sorry, I'm just ranting about this at this point. I'm sure no one cares about this, but I have to get it off my chest. I have to I don't know. Like 14, they give the different classes, at least they give them like utility, right? They give like, some of them can stun a mob, some of them can like, all the casters can like put stuff to sleep, right? Like the tanks and the range DPS, they can like do interrupts. I'm clonking the fuck out, Topo Kato. Hello, welcome. Hi. It's good to see you, Topo Kato. But they don't use any of this. They don't use it. Like the ranged DPS, they can slow enemies and stuff. There's almost no encounters in the game where any of that actually matters. It's basically cosmetic, right? It's basically there. Like it's vestigial. It's from an earlier iteration of the game, and none of it matters. The only thing that matters is how fast you can move and how fast you can deal damage. And like there is nothing else in the game other than you move according to the right pattern, and you deal damage as efficiently as possible. There is no, yeah, it was never important, but at least there was a little bit of spice, right? But in these zones, it is. That's the fun thing, right? If you hop into Baldessian Arsenal FF14, can we find this? There was never relevance to player CC. Yeah. I'm sure it's basically been like this since the beginning, right? But in these zones, there's a reason to do this. Is this like full of memes or something? Is this like, do we have actual? Yeah, I would love. It's an actual area, and like you do have to put the mobs to sleep sometimes, right? You do have to like do shenanigans. I don't know, and it's kind of gotten down to a science at this point, right? But like there's actual like things to do. You have to dispel the mobs occasionally. I don't know. It's a fun kind of feeling, right? It's exciting. So I got into this, and they added another one of these like a few years later called Bosnia. They added a thing called Delubrum Reginae Savage that had a similar feeling where it's a little bit less, but there's like traps to deal with, and like I don't know. I got really into this, and they dropped the new one of these like on Tuesday. So Mod and I have been we've been playing the fuck out of it. Honestly, it's been kind of good. But the thing playing it has made me realize more than ever how hollow the game is. Right? The game feels like it's like a paper shell pretending to be a video game. It's so like it's really rough. It's I don't know. I have a lot of fondness for it. I have a lot of good memories from the thing, and I've like I've had fun. I've met interesting people. Like I've had a lot of fun playing with Mod, right? It's been a good thing. But like it's just like I don't know, man. It barely feels like a game. It's like it's the most thin, yeah, all the pieces of a game but never combined. Yeah. It's just so smoothed out. Yeah, you have to be careful about your expectations for sure. It's I don't know. I think honestly WoW has spoiled me on it, right? Because like WoW, like the reason I wanted to play WoW is because I was like, oh, these things are kind of maybe a little more WoW like from what my understanding of WoW is, right? I want to try this. I want to play a game that has funky class utility and like relevant like this kind of thing, right? And that is the experience I got from Classic WoW, right? It was basically this writ large, right? This, but that's the whole game. And I have just like realized that this is like more satisfying. Can't get over all the particle effects. You can disable this if you need to. There are mods and things. You were talking about kids playing bad Hollow games, and now yeah, true, Koala. I am the hypocrite here, right? I am playing the time burners. The time burners, I am their victim. I don't know. It's one day I'm going to escape this, and it's going to be like I'm taking off the weights, right? Is it like the day that I finally escape the hold that the MMORPG genre has on my brain, I will like, it'll be like the weights falling off and they explode into a, there's a big cloud of dust when they fall on the ground. Night Rain is out already. Yes, as of yesterday, I think. Referring to crimes, I mean, you can break the terms of service to your heart's content. This is not a crime. The convolutions of a video game should only be shallow imitation of the game of our life. Yeah, you rarely play short games. Yeah, it's just like same year he will work on Oob Sag. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Time to do some real gaming this weekend. WoW had Warcraft to get from. It was not a template. Yeah. I really do think WoW Classic is very special. It's also a horrendous time burner, soul destroying experience, but there's something special there, right? They had some lightning in a bottle that I think is some are okay. Like this is maybe a square rectangle kind of subset situation. We have a subset situation on our hands. Let's not speak too hastily about the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this is how I've been feeling about things largely. It's really good. It's a generational time burner. Yeah. It's okay. What happened now? Are we dead? What's the source of death? Are we dead for some reason? Is there a good reason that we are dead, or is it a bad reason? Why are we dead? Deep Dive Phantasy Star Online? No, but I had a friend was Phantasy Star Online on the game? I think it was on the Dreamcast and maybe also the GameCube, right? I had a friend in high school who was trying to get like the adapter. Okay, we are just like dead for no reason. What the fuck is that? What is that doing? We need to NPC, yeah. Do we need to get even another computer? I think we might. PSOBB one of these days. It's a cool private server. Let me get my keyboard over here. Let me get the keyboard over here. What is causing this to fuck? What is the origin of fuck? No, we're not here. Go back here. Are we are we on this? The PSO GameCube controller with the keyboard, right? That's the one. I think we're back. I don't know what is going on, friends. It's fine. What is the origin? We're asking this question constantly, Topocato. In fact, that's not even a novel sentence. I'm sure I have said what is the origin of fuck dozens of times at this point, on account of my general pattern of repeating the same phrases over and over and over again. PSO GameCube controller. Effinea. Yeah, I know there were some people. Yeah, this guy. I think I saw like a year or two ago, Hina and I think Lone Star Colt was on there, and some other friends were playing on a PSO server. It probably was this one. Yeah, look at this fucker. Look at this unbelievable device. Like, oh my god. Like, I don't know. Yeah, this thing is unreal. Maybe he will tell us. Yeah, he will reveal his own origin to us. A thing of beauty. Great for GameCube, Linux, and Wii. Yeah, I'm sure. It's total madness. Yeah, I wonder how easy it is to like just the basic design of this. It will stop your hands from cramping in Melee. Yeah, buying this is like it's diabolical. I don't know. It's really kind of good. TOS was used to determine if you were doing authorized access to a system. Disabling particle effects seems unlikely to be a crime though. Yeah. Some MMOP server could be a fun community project to never show on stream. Haha, yeah. For certain. I mean, like, oh my god, what is this? Chainsaw controller for Resident Evil 4? What the fuck? GameCube has some weird ones. The PS2 Mecha Sim cockpit controller. What is the game? Fuck. The mech game that you want the pedals and stuff for. It's probably that one. Steel Battalion. Yeah. Can we get this? Can we get this? Only worst. Oh yeah, steel battalion controller. Do we have it? Bring it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is getting into good stuff. I mean, even this is like pretty small potatoes for like, I don't know. Like I saw a YouTube video a while ago, a startup switch sequence. I saw a YouTube video a while ago of somebody building a like they had like a whole, it was like some older like person with resources, and they had built like a whole like cockpit flight simulator room for Star Citizen and like Elite and like other space games, I guess. And this seemed like it was extreme. It was very excessive, but like also kind of cool. I don't know. They're like pedals are really good, right? Like pedals are really nice. Hello A squared 31415. Welcome. Hello mod says hello also. Hi hello, welcome home. Are you you've been here though? You've been here for like an hour and a half. I guess that means you're gonna take a 6 hour nap. I was talking with Maud yesterday, right? We've been gaming, like I said, right? And I was playing a little bit when she came home, and she was like, "Oh, you should like do stream stuff now so we can play together later."
Yeah.
And then what? And that was at like 5 o'clock. And what time did you eventually be like, oh, now we can play? What we should play now? I think it was
11 o'clock.
11:30. I think it was 11:30. In fact.
Hi everybody.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Perfect.
It is.
It's the gamer hour. I can't be staying. I'm an old man now. I can't be staying up that late.
Hello.
My bones are rickety.
Yet. It's time to boost.
Okay. Indeed.
Your bones are rickety.
My bones are rickety.
The person who stayed up until 5:30 to 6 in the morning playing video games for 3 days straight.
I do that like every day though. That's the lifestyle I lead. That's my
I can't stay up anymore.
That's my cool lifestyle. Oh, I received a gift sub to Headless Headhunter. In fact, oh, I see. This is very good. We'll shout them out. They're raiding us. They've been raiding us on occasion. They're doing job search stuff like this. I think it's resume. I don't know. Headless Headhunter. Have you ever tried having a sleep schedule? I mean, we've certainly tried. Just need to buy one of these. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bring it up. Bring that up, computer. Get it up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. You gotta have this. They were in the pod the other day. Oh, I see. I think they found our little club. Hi. Did we see? Is it public knowledge that Prod is traveling? I think they posted this in the zone, so I think we're aware of this. Yes, Prod has. We are officially living. I am officially living in a country. It is now. Well, I mean, I'm sure it was already. I think. We are in a country. You know, like we are in it. We like the. I don't know. What am I trying to say here? We live in a country. We live in the same. I'm in the same country as Prodsy Pod. This is insane. This is insane. They were streaming car, ostensibly within travel distance of Prod. Yeah, it's wild stuff here. Is Prod visiting you? No, Prod is visiting others. We will eventually see Prod, though. I think probably. I think probably. I did see it. Thank you. I didn't open it yet. No, I didn't. You opened all my stuff. I see. You see, I have. What do we have here? This is more Game Boy Advance carts. They're all labeled. They're probably bootlegs. They sold us bootlegs. Yeah, this cart. I ordered a bunch of.
Everyone I took out was labeled.
Yes, okay. No, it was not. I ordered a bunch of extra GBA carts that were not from Inside Gadgets. I ordered a bunch from Etsy, and they said all of the carts have presumably an English translated, the fan translated Mother 3 ROM on them. So that's pretty good. The API returned an error. Investigate this. Yeah, it just happens. I think that's not my fault. Maybe I get like 500 errors from. Like that's it's telling me error 500. Like 500 means it's not my fault, right? 500 means it's their fault. So like, yeah. I mean, it's happening constantly. Is it happening really a lot? No, it's not really a lot. Yeah, 500 is supposed to be internal server error, which like really should not be the case on that end. What is this? The other thing I got was a floral patterned. Oh, there's 3 things now. Oh, I see. The other thing we've obtained here is a floral patterned bucket hat. It might be a little too small for me. Hats tend to be. Hats tend to be. No, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. It's really small, but it's kind of good. This is how I'm wearing it now. I look insane. I'm sorry, you can't see. I'm afraid you can't see. The bottom bits look like his balls, the dragon balls. They're all the rage right now. What's the last thing? What's this? Bring this up. I got so much. There's so much junk around here. We're doing mail day again. 4XX. Yeah, what if your request is... I mean, if it's causing the error, this should be invalid requests, right? This is also an HTTP thing, right? HTTP invalid request. 500 errors like starting with 5 should always mean the server is misconfigured or is there some kind of like crash on the server side, right? 400 means it's your fault. 500 means it's just 400 is bad requests. Yeah, like 500 means something is broken on their side. I think is the intention. Yeah, so we did see this. This is good. We have stickers too. They've given us stickers on this. They came out good. They came out actually really good. That's nice. 404 means missing. This is getting ridiculous. Yes, they're permitted one from time to time, but they send it. I guess they're just so busy. I mean, OpenAI, they're like the biggest. They're the biggest worldwide. Okay, you going to take a nap, please? Okay, please enjoy. Please enjoy sitting up straight. Yeah. 404 is all. Well, I mean, 404. It's your fault. Well, it's, I don't know, to some degree, right? Like you requested the wrong page, right? You've sent a request, and this request, like the server has not ceased to run, right? The server is performing its function correctly, but it is not like you simply have, perhaps the expectations have changed, right? All HTTP errors are the page owner's fault. It's a client error. Yeah, like of course this is just the intention, not good customer service. Well, are they supposed to honor any HTTP request I send? Are they supposed to give me 200 for anything? 418 is teapots. What is the exact verbiage of 418? What do we have on there? It's I'm a teapot. Yes, a teapot cannot brew coffee. Yeah. This is also a bad request. You can't just ask a teapot to brew coffee for you. I don't know. It used to be there, now it isn't. Perhaps they broke their URLs. But if this is the case, right? Like there's still the server is still functioning properly, right? Like you see like what are things you want to see? Like I see 500 on my own stuff most often. Like it's an internal error, right? It's something like I don't know, the Nginx, the reverse proxy, yeah, misconfiguration, right? The code was through an exception and it shouldn't have, right? Like it's an error with the server side code, not an error with like the content, right? I don't know. Set up the missing asset handler to be a global, which returns the entire text of a novel in the Project Gutenberg. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. Your server is as broken as my love for Golang. We have broken hearts out here. Made more sense when there was just documents. Yeah, probably most things about HTTP. Well, I mean, of course, it's always, there's posts and put and all this, but like, I feel like, I don't know. It's, at least my usage of HTTP mostly is as either like file transfer, just straight up transfer of documents, or like JSON based RPC, right? And this is probably true for many things at this point, right? That's what it is. You don't even transfer text hyper. Yeah. The winner of the dot files beauty contest misconfiguration. Oh my god, it's complex now, right? There's a lot of stuff moving around. I mean, it makes sense that it is the whole. It's honestly we're lucky that it's not more complex. I think, right? Like, I feel kind of grateful that we live in a world where like all of this stuff is like not so bad, given that like we live in a world where like, are you printing the response body? We probably could. I was kind of nervous. The reason I did it like this instead of investigate this is because I was nervous it would like spit out my key or something. I guess we can see, where does this happen? We already have wasp AI error. Are we even doing that for anything? Can we, where we say investigate this? Oh, we do set WAI OpenAI last response no matter what. So that's how we investigate. There's a variable that's being set here. Fun issue yesterday where a Python library tried parsing content type header by using string.split equals on key value pair where the value can have equal in it. Yeah. Yeah, classic stuff. Classic stuff. Only be in headers or requests. Yeah, probably. They probably are not going to just send it back to me, but like, yeah. Like what does this look like normally? Is this some JSON? WAI OpenAI last response. What are we looking at here? Last error. We should probably, this is just telling us text. We just have to, let's just wait for an error, and the next time it happens we get this really quick. I should probably set last error too. That actually makes way more sense. Let's make a new guy called last error. Just so we have both, you know, it's good to have. I don't know. I like that an error is a special kind of response, right? So like, I don't know. It's all gravy. I think it's all gravy potentially. Leaks. We have done a very good job, I think, on the whole at preventing leaks. Like, I don't think I have ever leaked a key. I guess this is like I'm jinxing it now, but we have never done this. Like leaks, yeah. It's been good as far as I'm aware. We have not ever revealed anything like this. So easy to do, yeah. I went and played 9 Kings for like 45 minutes, and all I heard was Final Fantasy chat. Where the hills at? Where the hills at? Okay, we got to get the hills going on here. Get Mesa off the screen. Get this back up on the screen. Not even F11. What's your password? I mean, I think you know. I don't even know my own passwords, honestly. It's probably a problem. I know like a few things, but like largely they're just like probably for everybody, they're just like auto-generated things that are saved somewhere. We really have this like horrible system, right? Like isn't like God wouldn't be up this late. Isn't the notion of a password kind of insane, right? Like isn't that like what a wild thing that we expose users to? Mess with the best, die like the rest. So we're hacking the planet here. We're hacking the planet a little bit. It's a word you must say to pass. Like, and there's so much like built up around this because we've built up this expectation that there's a password, right? But then like it's annoying to have to remember separate passwords for everything. So then there's like things that like save the passwords and like seamlessly put them in. Like it's like there's so much built up around this like kind of silly thing. I don't know. It's a little bit nuts. It's my account's true name. You must know it to control the demon. Yeah, true. What a good concept too that is in general. I love this. Because I think it's probably true in the real world too. That if you know the name of a thing, I don't know, or I don't know, like what is the real true name of a human being? It's like their whole like I don't know. I think it's I guess if you had a way to like describe every atom, right? Describe the whole like molecular configuration of a human being. You could this is a true name, right? Or like your I don't know, your whole like brain configuration somehow, right? That's not a name, though, but it could be a name, right? Like a true name in works of fiction is often things like, you know, like it's some long, like insanely long thing, right? But you could like give every element, right, some little pronunciation, not as granular, sure. SX hash most of the time. Hello, F collector. This is kind of an interesting idea, maybe. The go other direction, have one name for everyone. I never understand that RFC. Saved and encrypted on microfilm. Specific pattern ingrained in your brain, but also you have to change it every 3 months. Yeah. Spread and spread. Yeah, it's really like, it's just funny, right? Like, it reminds me of the thing like I remember like when I was young watching like PBS and stuff, and they would this is probably a very particular point in time, right? But they would tell you to go online to check something out. And they would say go to, like, they would read out the whole URL, right? Like they would say http://www.whatever.org, right? Like, or they would tell you to search for keywords. Yeah, they would say backslash a lot of the time, right? Which is not real. And they would say go search for a keyword, right? This is backslash. The people still say this all the time, right? They I think like backslash, it's one of those things that makes you sound kind of cool and smart. Oh, I know that it's a backslash, right? But no, it's not a backslash. Emacs Lisp. It's but the thing that stands out, like, it seemed just normal at the time, like it was like, oh, this is the thing, but like it's crazy that like this is the sort of thing that had like people had to be exposed to. The concept was new. Yeah, of course. And it does make sense, right? Like it makes sense, right? It's just like the level of like I don't know. Like a lot of things are like this. Like phone numbers are kind of like this, right? Like a phone number is a crazy thing for like someone to be exposed to, right? Like what an insane scheme. Like, we've invented this technology. It requires everyone who wants to use it, they have to memorize this long number for people they want to call, right? Like I don't know. Maybe it just seems a little funny, right? It's always like a funny thing when like an implementation detail like this is exposed to, like, I don't know, the person, right? Yeah, I guess you call the operator, right? Hello, Vettel. Thank you for 17 months. I hope you're well. Smooches or something like this. Hello, hi. You've just missed the FF14 rants. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. The fun technology, because they're basically just hell now, nothing but spam. Yeah, they're like total, like, that's my impression of phones too. I'm playing FF11 with my girlfriend at the moment. Oh, this is really good. I hope you're having fun. Are you playing retail? Is this retail FF11? What's your ICQ number? Yeah, I missed all this stuff, like the early instant messaging kind of thing, right? Like, by the time I was trying to message people on the computer, people were using Skype. It's all hacks on top of hacks to use the same infrastructure from 500 years ago. Yeah. It's slept on. It's really good. It is really good. I really like it. I think I probably like it more. An OG, so she's capped and pretty. Hell yeah, very nice. I got to like the cap, as it were, like a few years ago, just to like experience the game. And of course, I've done far from it. It's such a huge game, but it is really, really cool. It's that's a game with some juice to it. That's a game with there's some game essence to that guy. It's been literal decades. Yeah, got a spam call that paused. Yeah. I feel very grateful to live in a world that has no phone service. I do have insane spam though. The email spam situation, if you use the same email address for like 10 years, you are in hell. You are in such hell. I'm sure everyone gets this, but I'm also not on Gmail, which I assume they have somewhat decent spam filtering or whatever. I just, like, it is maddening, the amount of spam. Like, and it's all just like crypto stuff. I don't know what it is. But I get like 5 emails a day trying to steal cryptocurrency. It's unbelievable. My daily unwanted trash delivery, I received none at all. Yeah, I've settled on a thing where hello Nulligore, also, by the way, thank you for the sub, Nulligore. I appreciate this earlier. I just I've started using a separate email address for every site that I use. I just like I have a bunch of domains that I have MX records set up for, and then I just so you can filter, and also like if someone sells your thing, you can you can see who sold it, right? Which I always am telling myself that I will check, but I never actually check. I'll get my life together and move away from Google Gmail, or they get stolen. Yeah, my like for this, like they're all backed by the same thing. Like I'm just on, yeah, chat froze again. I don't think it's me. I think it's them. It's got to be them. Proton Mail is pretty good. Yeah, it's decent. It's fine. I have some gripes with it. It's really annoying to use with like external clients, because they don't just let you have SMTP or IMAP, right, on Proton Mail. You have to like set up their bridge thing, right, which I've set up multiple times, and it like doesn't work, and I have to like refresh the thing. Gmail doesn't let you anymore. Yeah, so I was running like the open source bridge hydroxide. They do what you got to pay for the business plan on Proton. Is this new? I do pay for the business plan, or at least like I pay for like whatever the, I don't know. I pay for some higher tier, because I have like 5 domains on the thing. My spam is full of someone telling me my Google Cloud account hasn't been paid, and if that is the case, it's in pro. Okay, I definitely have that, so I will check that out. I just haven't looked in a few years. Okay, cool. SMTP submission. Okay, but can you get IMAP though? I've had a lot of issues with the bridge. It just never seems to work nicely with like offline IMAP or whatever for me, or like it makes it like fully update the thing every time. Mailbox gives you IMAP pop and SMTP access on any plan. To receive emails, you can set up the bridge. This is for outgoing, maybe. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I don't really ever send email. I mostly want to read the mail. But this is good to know. They're removed from Gmail. Allegedly, the ability to just like access it over IMAP or send with SMTP. Because I really just want to read my mail in Emacs, right? Like for a long time, before I used Proton, right? My workflow was always before I was on Emacs, I just used like Mutt, and then after I did this, I was using Mu4E, which is, I think I like this guy, right? Mu4E Emacs. There are like 20 Emacs mail readers. But this guy's good. It's like first party. There's this guy called Mu, which is like a mail deer indexer searcher kind of guy, and he has like a first party, like he comes with an Emacs package, and it works pretty well. MB Sync plus not much is very good. Yeah. I use this also, like the MB Sync, and so forever I hosted my own email, right? Like maybe when I was like a junior in high school, I like started like I just like set up postfix or whatever on a VPS, and I just used this like all through college. And eventually, like, it just made me more and more worried, because this was also before I was using Nix. So I had like done this postfix configuration thing one time and promptly forgot about it. And I was just like always worried that like, oh, is my email gonna break? And then I'm like fucked, right? Because I'm gonna like lose access. Like it's gonna be a pain in the ass if this breaks. And you constantly have to worry about like, oh, is Google like locking my thing as spam? What do I have to set up to like not be tagged as spam? And yeah, it's more complicated now, right? So eventually I just moved to Proton, and Proton makes it kind of nice because like they'll just like tell you the DNS stuff you have to set up. There's just like a nice little, it's like, okay, throw this, put this DNS record on, and then put this one on, and then we have DKIM or whatever the thing is. I miss the old internet every day. I've gotten on with Fastmail. Yeah, I thought about switching to something else, I guess. I'll see. I'm not like super attached to like, I mean, I can keep all the archives locally if I can index it, if I can grab it all once. And like I just need something that works basically, and like preferably lets me like connect to, like, IMAP the thing, and also preferably I'm paying for, right? I would much prefer to pay for something than to like be worried about like what the business model is, right? Just like let me give you money, and like I like don't show me ads, don't bullshit me around. I don't know. I only have a master's, but the assumption is because I co-authored a single research paper. I get spam that assumes I have a doctorate since my college deleted my edu Gmail account and started forwarding instead. I see. Mailbox.org/en/private customers. What is this? Bring it up, please, computer. Bring it up. Secure email inbox and more. Starting from €1 a month. Email, I see. Privacy made in Germany. Have I been pwned integration? I see. Moo. Hello, Caramel Nuke. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Caramel Nuke. I would like to purchase a game. This is exactly my lament with gacha games and their production value / character design. Yes. It's like this, right? Like if you could, the problem probably is that they make far more money than if they even sold it. Look at this. What is this? Imgur link. Proton Unlimited. What are they claiming? Email client support via IMAP/SMTP. But I assume they mean via their bridge, right? I don't want to install their software. I would prefer, I guess I can deal with it. I just need to, I was using, I think their official bridge like wouldn't run. It wasn't, the official bridge was like GUI only for some time, and it was annoying. Like these things are obnoxious to use for me. So I was using a guy called Hydroxide. I think I still have this running on my desktop in some systemd user service. But like it would break, and it would like, the main issue was that it wouldn't like sync correctly, right? With offline, like I was using like MB Sync, I guess his name is, and like it would sync the first, like I would do the initial sync, which would like grab all of my email and take like an hour. Right, and I would run it again, and this bridge thing, it wouldn't like properly, like it would resend it all, so it would take another half an hour, or it would hang forever. Like it was weird, right? I really want something that just like downloads the new emails as fast as possible, right? And I want to call this every hour in a cron job or something, and just like be done with it. I don't want to like deal with all this fucking bullshit, right? UI requirement was lame. Yeah, it's just like, and it just becomes very annoying to use, I think. Hello, Kuju. Maybe I could like throw it on another machine and then use that. I guess. I hope you're well, Kuju. How is life treating you? Kind of is just that they put no effort into the web page, but the web interface for mail is okay, and the service is really good and does exactly what you want. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Who knows? Relative normie. So it wasn't. Yeah. I mean, sure. Like it wouldn't be a problem. Like we could do it, right? It's just like, it just feels like it's an unnecessary annoyance, right? It's like, I want this to just run in the background all the time anyway, right? So it's like, why am I dealing with this? Which is how's the stream going today? It's going pretty well, Kuju. I think we haven't gotten quite down to business yet, right? We've been kind of circling the hello headless headhunter too. Thank you for the raid. We've just been talking. We're getting ourselves worked up to get down to business, maybe a little bit. I can connect with Pop3 using MB Sync. Very nice. How was your stream earlier, Headless Headhunter? I saw you. I got a gift sub, I think. I saw you were on there. I saw you were on there a little bit. Hello. Is the shout out still on this? Raid Shadow Legends. Hello, Twitch Unruffled. How's it going? Are you have people become gainfully employed? Headless Headhunter, as far as I'm aware, is doing like resume review stuff, which is cool and novel. I know there's people who attempt to get hired, and this seems like a good thing. Maybe, I don't know. It's an earnest. I got a few other success stories. Hell yeah. This is good. I cannot shout you out because we did a while back when I got the gift sub. So we'll have to wait on this, but please check them out. It's a cool thing. And if you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I've gotten very bad at introducing myself. I don't know what this is. I always forget. I'm always just like, hey, but yeah, thank you so much. We've been talking about email here, Headless Headhunter. I don't know if you have any email thoughts. We've been trying to figure out what is, well, I mean, the main question is email good? I think the answer is maybe. Anime Waifu says Headless Headhunter. What is this? Maybe X time it's me? What's this? Email bad. Okay, we have a difference in opinion here. So, I don't know. 2 hours, 0% green. Okay, we got to get into the hills. What do we got to do today? The Harbinger of Nyx. Yes, it's like this. What are we up to? What's the deal? These are my titles. Email and its consequences. Yes, Demonov. Yes. We would like to maybe fix this stuff. We'd like to clarify things a little bit. Get back to the paper mail. Yeah. I would like to I gotta send some letters. So many complex structures like IMAP, SMCP, card, DAV, what the hell? Yeah. It's kind of annoying. The whole thing is kind of annoying. Like I think like what's like SMTP is basically the real one, right? Is that the case? That's my understanding of the thing, right? Like SMTP is like the real thing, like how the mail gets to the places, goes between servers, and there's like a complicated like forwarding thing that happens. It's asymmetric. Well, I mean, it's rather like this, right? The thing, like the way Gmail talks to Hotmail is SMTP. Is that it? I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei mentioned. True. Announcing the NNCP Net email network. Oh, I see. This is maybe interesting. We'll check this out. Pulling git commits from my physical mailbox. The branch is outdated by 5 days. I mean, this should be fine. I mean, you know, I don't know. You could probably do this on like a large organized code base without too much difficulty on Linux or something like this. I don't know. IMAP is for reading your mailbox from a remote server that provides your mailbox. But this is not integral to email, right? Like, can we actually, I know very little about like the actual workings of email and like how the thing arrives, right? Like it is like this like federated thing, right? Like how does it actually go? Yeah. All the other shit like POP or whatever, this is not that relevant, right? Like in the worst case, you could have, you know, like you could just have a mailbox you could just have the server that does the email, plop it in some directory on the server. Like how that gets retrieved to you is kind of a whatever, right? That's not super interesting, right? You could do it anyway, right? You could do it over HTTP. That's what most people do these days. Big fluffy grass hill sounds new. Yeah, they could put it into a physical box. It does seem really good. Ziona Gabo, today is sort of someone made a comment, I think it was 0x539, also known as Leet, made a comment earlier where they said this is an ancient ruins type stream because we're talking about unearthing secrets, right? This is every LCOLONQ stream. It's either ancient ruins or giving birth. I think these are the two genres: creating life or exploring ancient ruins. Anything that deems itself simple is given sufficient adoption, doomed to be anything but. Yeah. I used to telnet into unsecured SMTP servers and send electronic mails to my friends from, for example, Bill Clinton at FBI.gov or similar. Yeah, this is cool as hell, but this is risky business probably. Thank you, Headless Headhunter. Please take care, and thank you for the compliments. It's kind of you. The two sides of a human. Yes. Like, how does it actually work? What is the function of email? I think it's all SMTP, right? Like you sending mail from your computer is to like Gmail. This is SMTP, and also Gmail sending the mail from itself to Hotmail. This is also SMTP, right? then the details of this, like the webmail, this is it's not, it doesn't have to be POP, right? MUA is a mail user agent, which is it's a mail up artist, or something like this, maybe. The next protocol, the convoluted, on the same machine. There's some dances for retrieving messages from the mail server's control to some, sure. But like many of the servers can just, like, postfix can just like put things, I think, in like maildir format. There's like there's various like standard Unix mail formats, right? You can just be like, okay, put this into mail. I think that's how I tried to set it up on the Pubnix, right? Where you just like have a maildir in your home directory and it tries to plop things in there. Like, but it's all SMTP. I know little about what SMTP actually does, but like I assume like it's not that bad, right? Like, probably. I guess there probably needs to, it's very simple plain text. There probably has to be some kind of auth situation, right? Because you have to be like, this is who I am. But maybe they cheat on that. Maybe they, I don't know. Like they could cheat by like throwing like some kind of token in the thing, and maybe I'm sure they also do this over TLS these days, right? Can we actually see the thing? Like, can we see what the protocol looks like? Use at your own risk. Says Diablo Project Robot. By RFC, there is no auth. Originally, no, you can send an email as any address. Yes, classic. All the anti-spam measures have broken the system beyond any sane use. Yeah. It's less relay since they removed the exclamation point S. I see. Hello, Geets, too, and Ricardo Strikey as well. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friends. Hi. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Okay, so yes, there's mail, there's recipient, there's data. Sure. Okay, it was just the plural of this. I see, maybe. What is the exclamation? What are we pluralizing? The design of SMTP is an endless cycle of, oh, but now this could go wrong, and then even it's one of those things that's like this one probably has aged a lot worse than HTTP. WASDB does not exist. What's this? We're dying all the time lately. I don't know what this is. Like, we have not really meaningfully made any change. Oh, it's Caramel Nuke. Yes, we have some funny. Is this a Unicode guy, or is this funny bytes that are fucking us for no reason? Is this a funny byte fuck for no reason? It might be. Since the message bus changed, there has been fuck. Yeah, it's been. I wonder what it is though. Like, because again, this is just using the old thing. Like, I haven't actually changed the message bus fate. I've only added a new one, right? There are two running, and most things are still talking to the old one. So it's interesting. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess this is inevitable in any sort of changeover here. I don't know. It happens. Yes, I see. There's a funny guy. Hello, VG Mark D though. Can we shout out VG Mark D? Is this the case? VG Mark D does the thing. This is true. So true. Attention span bots. Honestly, I have no idea what's happening here, but it sounds wild. Yeah, they love saying this. They love not knowing what's going on here. To be fair, like, this is kind of, no, it's the robot on the screen attention span. The bot said this, right? You see, you're not being accused of being a robot. Yeah, yes. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, my friend. Okay, now that Sun Demoniac's here, we gotta start getting into business here. Actual BPM, yeah. I am a robot. Let's see. I think so. Here's the way it's gonna go today, my friends. Here's the way it's gonna go today. We have two elements here to attend to, right? One element is we want to do some tasks, right? Hopefully to fix things and clean them up and make them better, as we are always striving but never succeeding at, right? This is the boulder, right? Like Sisyphus, we are pushing the we are pushing the boulder up the hill, and then we you know, every day. It's how it goes. I'd rather we chat the night away, of course. Well, of course, but like, you know, we can of course do both. You got to have the background Hearthstone gameplay. If not for the background Hearthstone gameplay, where are we? Outside the single byte range? Yeah, the new thing should actually support Unicode better, but that thing is still using the old thing. You pay for clone, you aren't getting your points worth if Colonq doesn't confuse you with a bot. Well, actually, wait, that is the new thing. Huh. Because you did that through the API. Huh. You pay for clone, you aren't getting your points if Colonq doesn't confuse you with a bot. Did you play Sisyphus game? I did not, although I watched some of this. Gotta go, mates. Ciao. Thank you, Twitch Unruffled. It's good to see you. I hope, you know, same time next week. Yeah, you pay to get on the list. You pay to have your name in the docket, mostly. Sorry, we're sipping tea at an insatiable rate. Our tea hunger today is insatiable. So the other thing we want to do is we want to dig in a little bit. Where's this, right? I think I've mentioned like 100 times now, because I'm still riding the high of actually finishing the thing for once. We made the video game. Does it go? This might take a second. Because I nixed GC. Actually, why do we even have this flake at all? Can we banish you? Be gone. Be gone from here. Aren't getting the points worth. Yeah. Be gone from here. You are unnecessary for our purposes. If we go here, run mic through a low pass filter so it sounds like we shut the door. That's quite good. I don't have anything that like can like filter my mic right now. I think there are ways to like run VSTs in OBS. We'd have to think how to do this. OBS can run VSTs according to 1990X. Okay, cool. CAF audio. Good work on breaking gizmos. You can do it with Pipewire. Yeah, I probably can string something together. It's a question of programmatically controlling it, right? No way VST and OBS. Allegedly it does this, and I know like people do audio effects all the time. Like Shindigs does this constantly, right? It's if we had like once we've done it once, the door is opened to doing funny voice things, but we'll have to see. Many VSTs have MIDI control. I see Q jack control and Carla rack might be wrong. I see. It'd be nice if we just had an interface where we could like write C or something. That'd be really good, right? Like, that'd be really great, actually. What if we just had a thing where like we could just like send it, right? I like that just feels really nice. Type C jack audio. I got Carla doing good VST things, but never figured out how to save / automate. Yeah, that's my fear with like a lot of Pipewire stuff too. I've tried a couple of times to like set up like I don't have a good grasp of like the Pipewire configuration, right? I know reasonably well how to like use and interact with Pipewire via like the GUI tools or whatever, but like it feels very fragile because like if I'm doing something, I want it to be like in text that I can save and then rerun, or like, yeah, Java is surprisingly common in audio things. Yeah. I wonder, like, because like something like a low pass filter, like we can just like write that ourselves, probably, right? Like we can. It might be a fun exercise even to write some little like audio transformer things ourselves. It could be cool. Write the FFT code too. Yeah, this could be fun. Although I have to confess that it's been long enough that I don't even know what a Fourier transform is anymore. It's been 5 years or whatever since I took a calculus class. I don't even know. Oh, we can. I think this is a decomposition of a function into a sum of like signs. A sum of. Is this it? Something like this. A series maybe. Maybe this is the exact equality between some like infinite. Is a series the one that's a sum? I always get this mixed up, right? A sequence is just like a a sequence is just like an infinite list, basically, right? A series is an infinite sum of this, like this is reduce with plus over infinite list, right? And then like you know, so you can the Fourier transform is you can turn thing into equivalent sum of like signs or something like this. Transform to frequency domain for a decomposition. Gives you how loud each pure sine would be. Yeah. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. Yeah. You planning to outperform? No, probably not. But it would be fun to learn, right? It'd be fun to think about this a little more. I remember caring about this more when I was just starting college. I remember one of my side projects that is now abandoned at the time was I was trying to make I was getting into Toho, and I was like, I can make, man, this Danmaku shit looks easy. I can make this. Which has later repeated itself through the shoot 'em up project here years later. But I was like, damn, this is easy. I can make this. What if we just make a thing where we can easily describe like bullet path? We just do it with math, right? We just like write cool functions. And then I also was like, wait, what if we did this in a way that was automatically synchronized to music of your choice, which is a horrible idea in terms of gameplay, thinking about it now that I've played some shmups. But like I thought it was really cool at the time. Like what if we have like a rhythm game where it's like a bullet hell and like the patterns are synced up to like music, right? And so I remember doing a lot of research into onset detection, which is like I think the word they use for like if you want to like detect like beats in a song or something, right? This is like I don't remember a lot of the details, and this is probably a big Fourier transform guy. Actual good explanation is an image. This is erm. I see. Very good. Beat hazard. I see. Oh, they have this already. I know they love putting rhythm in every. There's like rhythm like FPS now and things like this. Erasure coding. My brain too small for that. I don't even know what is erasure coding. Is this like an error correcting code kind of guy? He's a coding theory guy. He's a forward error correction guy. I don't know very much about the whole like. This is stuff that's still a big blind spot for me as well, right? I'm hello one fact Tom also welcome in. I'm not. No, I think you probably can. We can probably figure it out if we wanted to, given enough time. S3 does replication and error correction. Yeah, this is like an area that we gotta do research. We gotta figure this shit out eventually. Yeah, they call it like coding theory, right? The where codes in this sense means something very particular, right? Like it's like, yeah, this kind of thing, right? It's I know it, like, yeah, not very. This is extremely cool shit. The math ain't mathing on this one. Well, yeah, Shannon Nyquist. Yeah, I know like all I can do with this kind of thing is be like, oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of, what's the guy's name? Claude Shannon. I've heard of this. Reed Solomon coding. I've heard of error correcting codes once or twice. I kind of have some sense of what an error correcting code maybe is, right? Like it's like what is an error correcting code? Is this it? Yeah, they are a group of these. What do? They let you, like, if you have like partial corruption of the data, it's like a checksum that also helps you reconstruct the original thing a little bit. Is this the idea? But there's they got big math going on for this. I know where these concepts should live in my brain, but yeah. I don't have a good sense though. CRC32 doesn't correct errors. Hello, Cop Zer, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's like that's my vision of them. 0x539, like a fancy parody bit, right? Like a fancy checksum kind of guy that, like, yeah. You can lose some of it and still make sense of it. Yeah. This is the idea, and this is like super well studied stuff. It's more like RAID. Yeah. I don't like you like how like and like my impression of this, knowing nothing, is like the sort of guarantees you want to talk about with this are like by increasing the message size by this amount, that is I gain this. Do they talk about like bits of redundancy? That seems like the kind of thing that yeah, it's not just detection, it's also correction, right? Is it like bits of redundancy sounds like maybe a thing that's like relevant. This is RAID. I mean, we can look at this. We could probably like, I mean, I'm sure we could figure this shit out if we really need to. Can we find out what an error correcting code is? Forward error correction or channel coding is a technique used for controlling errors in data transmission over unreliable or noisy communication channels. Okay, that matches our expectation. The central idea is that the sender encodes the message in a redundant way. That is, you're sending more than what you need. You're sending duplication of something, often by using an error correcting code or error correction code. The redundancy allows the receiver not only to detect errors that may occur anywhere in the message, but often to correct a limited number of errors, right? So of course, if the whole thing is garbled, right? If it's randomly transmuted, if you're trying to send a byte and then every bit has changed, right? You can't correct this, right? Right? Like maybe you can correct this if you send the whole thing twice, right? But this, it's limited necessarily. And the detecting errors is also, necessarily somewhat limited in the sense that, like, the checksum could be sent wrong too, but it becomes unlikely if the greater degree of dependency you have, presumably on between like a checksum and the thing, the less likely it's going to happen by chance, right? So like there's there's definitely going to be some kind of statistical element here. But like, okay, so we have a decent understanding of like why you would use this. It's a probability game. They don't have the funny what is this guy? This guy is like bitwise OR, right? It's usually or just an OR in general, right? Or something. Is this him? He might be an XOR actually. Circle plus. A simpler algorithm is, yeah. Normally I would be like times is an ANDy kind of guy, right? So X is X. The X guy is probably and the plus guy, he's probably OR. The XOR mentioned, yeah, true. When you receive one packet copy, you know your data, and when you receive two, you do not. Yeah. Okay, cool. We have the Hamming. We know about this. The Hamming 7.4 code. Is this the first error correcting code? XOR is plus because it's a 1-bit adder. Okay, this makes sense then. I mean, XOR. They both have an adding kind of nature. Method. ECC is accomplished by adding redundancy to the transmitted information using an algorithm. A redundant bit may be a complicated function of many original information bits. Okay, cool. The original information may or may not appear literally in the encoded output. Codes that include the unmodified input in the output are systematic, while those that do not are non-systematic. Okay, so like a systematic code is one that is, you're sending the original data plus additional stuff, right? You're appending. Whereas a non-systematic code is one where you are transforming the original data in some way that it is different, but you can still extract the original data from it, presumably, right? So like it's not just there in the plane, right? A simplistic also, it's very cool, this stuff. This feels like a lot of this probably, it kind of feels like reverse cryptography, right? Where cryptography, you're trying to study these transformations that have a very limited like reversibility. Haven't you worked with stream? Yes, we worked with stream ciphers for sure. Yeah. That's what I'm about to say, right? Like it's very it's about the ease of the reversibility of the thing, right? Like this is cool. Okay, a simplistic example of ECC is to transmit each data bit 3 times, which is known as a 3-1 repetition code. Through a noisy channel, a receiver might see 8 versions of the output. See table below. Okay. Cool. Neat. So this is just like you basically do voting, right? You just send it 3 times and pick the most frequent one. And this is a very simple guy. You can compress, then add redundancy of compressed data. In crypto, you want to be sure that small change turns into big change. Yeah. This allows an error in any one of the 3 samples to be. Yeah, this is sure. Though simple to implement, this is a relatively inefficient ECC Better ECC codes typically examine the last several tens or even the last several hundreds of previously received bits to determine how to decode the current small handful of bits, typically in groups of 2 to 8 bits. Okay, can we see like what's an interesting guy? Read Solomon coding. So there's block codes and convolutional codes. This is literally we have we have block cipher, stream cipher distinction. Okay, like of course there is going to be, right? Do we also have? I assume there are also like we know this shit apparently. I mean I don't know the specific shit at all, and I don't want to even claim to, right? But like it's good how much, you know, we're in kind of familiar waters maybe. So like what's the deal? What's the deal with this then? So block codes are on fixed size blocks. They can generally be hard decoded in polynomial time to their block length. Okay, this makes sense. You're only looking at so much at a time. So there's a kind of a limit. Convolutional codes work on bit or symbol streams of arbitrary length. They're most often soft decoded with the Viterbi algorithm, which is a dynamic programming guide for obtaining the maximum a posteriori probability estimate of the most likely sequence of hidden states. It results in a sequence of observed events. Okay, I don't know what that means really. I know what some of those words mean, right? I kind of, you know, I know what dynamic programming is, right? And we're guessing probabilities. And I assume what we're doing is we're trying to infer like what the most likely possible bit for each bit in the sequence is, right? But we'd have to read a lot about like what this how this is applied exactly. A hidden, I don't know, like we're already hitting, like I don't know what a hidden Markov model is. So this is going to hit some dependencies, right? What is a hidden Markov model? We'll look that up. This is a side quest. Side quest for now. I assume we're going to care about block codes. That seems like an easy thing to think about. More likely to mean something than the shit they say on NCIS for sure. Okay, we got a lot of block codes. We have Golay, BCH, multidimensional parity, Hamming codes, right? I've heard about this guy. I've heard about this guy for sure, and this is the guy that's apparently used on NAND Flash. I'm going to join the army instead. I mean, this is the kind of stuff like, I mean, realistically, you like, it probably depends a lot where you go. I suspect this is not the kind of thing that like you would see in most undergraduate. I mean, maybe as in like a little example, right? You probably should see this kind of stuff a lot more. Hello, Spakeplex, by the way, and Low Effort ZZZ. Hello, over. Hi. What's the deal with the Hamming code? That seems like a useful thing to learn about. Linear error correcting codes. A linear code is a code where any linear combination of code words is also a code word. A linear combination is it's this stuff. You're adding them. You're doing this kind of guy. I vaguely remember going over these topics in undergrad. It's good to know, not as hard as Wikipedia can make it seem. Yeah, it's just that there's a little bit of dependency you have to do, right? It's literally Greg Tech, right? it's Control O staying up until 4 a.m. making plastics on Minecraft, right? It's just you have to the dependency tree. Yeah, electronics engineering. I imagine this is a thing. Yeah, it's this kind of guy for vectors, right? This makes sense, right? This is sensible, right? You have a bunch of vectors, and they all have, you know, I got Bad Apple to show up on the CRT in the back of the room. I might use it for Slippy later tonight. I probably just needed a different adapter for the desk CRT. Hell yeah. It's also in LLMs. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I don't fully understand. I guess I get this. I don't fully understand the implications of this, but we're going to move on for now. I think we, you know, seeing some examples is maybe useful. Okay. What else do we have? Basis vectors can describe a space, and you can get to any point in that space by multiplying them by real numbers and adding. Yeah. This makes sense, right? Like I think this is the kind of thing like for one common vector space guy where you have like, I don't know, like, what do you call him? Like 3 dimensions in the real numbers or something, right? If this is the case, like what is I've heard very like one basis. This is stuff I have forgotten about for many years. Would one basis just be like 100 0 1 0 0 0 1 in R3, right? This is like a, maybe this is also a term that I'm thinking of is orthonormal basis. Is this it? Is this real too? Is that a thing that exists that's coming up? Orthonormal basis. He's specifically orthonormal, but there are potentially other bases. I guess this is what it's based on. We're always asking. They're orthogonal, right? Because they're all, you know. I assume, what is the definition of orthogonal even? That there probably is a real definition that is not like you know, like I know what this means, right, geometrically, but like it'd be good to have like a Bellcraft. She's snoozing. Dot product is 0. Sure, this makes sense. Sure. Do we have an actual thing? Two elements, u and v of a vector space with bilinear form B are orthogonal when b u v equals 0. Okay, vector space probably tells us something. Like vector space is like the algebraic structure that has the guy, right? A vector space is a set whose elements can be added together and multiplied by scalars, right? Like a vector space like kind of characterizes that linear notion we were talking about before, right? Like this is like, that's why they call it linear algebra, right? Bilinear form is dot product, right? So I assume like for a vector space, right? Like it's been so long since I've read this. I remember reading, what's the book? What's the fucking book? I'm so forgetful. What's the there's the one linear algebra book that I had, and I remember reading this a bunch when I was in grad school. Linear algebra, yeah, by Sheldon Axler, or Linear Algebra Done Right. This is the guy, but sure. So like, what is the actual definition of a vector space? A vector space over a field F. We know what a field is. A field is a thing that kind of has, you know, rational number-ish properties, right? Where like you can do there's a notion of addition, there's a notion of subtraction or inverse, right? There's a notion of addition and additive inverse and additive identity, and of multiplication and kind of multiplicative inverse. But there's kind of a, sometimes like there's like a 0 exception sometimes, right? Is you can't divide by 0, but like it's this, right? It's something that has kind of like a rational number like property, something you could do math on. So then it's a non-empty set V. Sure, that's the set of the possible vectors, and a binary operation and a binary function that satisfy the 8 axioms listed below. Hello, tilted over, right? So you have one binary operation that is vector addition, and you have scalar multiplication, right? Can you define, what were we calling this guy before? Bilinear form. Is this something, presumably this is not like an axiom, right? So this is something we can define in terms of these, right? So with something like dot product, but we would say dot product for like R3 or R2 or whatever. Is this something also that it's like the same basic thing for other, like if you're like, you can express, okay, I have to confess, I don't even know the definition of dot product anymore. Like I kind of have some sense, but I don't even have the basic guy. The sum of the products of the course. Well, this sort of depends on the ability to decompose, to kind of get scalars out of a vector, right? Yeah. So like, and this is this generally true of any vector space? Or is there a more general definition that is not like that? Well, let's keep reading. Let's keep looking. We're gonna learn about this today, computer. I don't know. This is a side quest that seems kind of exciting and fun. So I think it may be, we want the green hills that we roam today may be littered with mathematics. I think with basic, yeah, many implications as there are ways to look at it. Yeah, sure. Let's see if we can find some stuff here. Okay, sure. We have the rules we would expect for these things. Like, wow, it's associative, right? It's commutative. There's an identity. There's a 0 vector, green or emerald. Yeah. There's a vector inverse. There's additive inverse. Scalar multiplication is compatible, right? It's commutative effectively, right? or I guess this is not being commutative. This is a different kind of property, right? It's if you multiply two scalars first and then do scalar multiplication of a vector with it. This is the same as doing the scalar multiplication twice. Sure, there's identities. There's okay. All of this makes sense. This is understandable. A more concise definition: a vector space is an abelian group under addition, and the remaining four axioms. Operation defines a ring homomorphism. We don't need to worry about this, right? But we can, whatever. We know the axioms. Distributive, yeah. I guess this is probably the way. It also works on a set of booleans. Yeah, I mean it's a general guy. Most classes teach. Yes, for certain, right? This is why we want to look at it this way. I don't want to just be like, okay, a vector is a list with 3 elements, right? I don't want to be just like, okay, a vector. Oh, yeah, that's 3 floats. That's three. I know what a vec3 is, but like, let's think about it, right? Okay. We have some basic definitions. A basis, a subset of a vector space, so some number of vectors, is a basis if its elements are linearly independent and span the vector space. Okay, so what does independence mean? The elements of a subset G of a F vector space V are said to be linearly independent if no element of G can be written as a linear combination of the other elements of G. A linear combination is this thing we were looking at before, right? It's a thing where you can multiply a scalar. If you have a bunch of vectors, right? The things you can do, like what are the basic things you can do with a vector, right? The basic thing you can do with a vector is you can multiply it by a scalar. Independence is when you buy your own Yuri manga. I don't know about buying things. This is fearsome. Hello, Heirs of the Witch. Welcome in. The Heirs the Witch. I hope you're well, my friend. So what you can do is you can multiply them by scalars and you can add them, right? So naturally, linear combination is like, well, if I have a bunch of these, what if I pick scalars for all of them and multiply them by those and add them together, right? What possible things can I get, right? This is the thing, right? Linear independence is if there is nothing in a subset that can be written as a linear combination of other things in the subset. Okay, this makes sense too, right? If I have, thinking again about like our little example, right? Can we go docket ecc.org, right? If I have 1 0 0, right, and I also have 0 1 0, there's nothing I can multiply this. There's no A that I can multiply this by to get this, right? That's not how 0 works. It's just how Mafia works here, right? There's no scalar factor that I can multiply this by to get this. Okay, this makes sense. We also need to know what a span is, because a basis is if the elements are linearly, it's a subset where the elements are linearly independent and they span the vector space. Okay, what is a span? Given a subset G of a vector space, a span, or simply the linear span, or simply the span of G, is the smallest linear subspace of V that contains G. Okay, what is a linear subspace? They're just given them, they gave them to us in order, but I'm reading them backwards so I can justify, A linear space is a non-empty subset of V that is closed under vector addition and scalar multiplication. Okay. So that means that we know what closed means. In general, in algebra, closed means if you have a set and like an operation over the set, it means that like the operation, it'll be in the same set, right? It brings you back to the same subset, right? So what this means is it's just, right? Like if it works right. Have to go. Good night. Thank you, Nicola, for stuff. It's great to have you, friend. Welcome in. I don't participate in that whole buying thing really, many and then buy them. It's probably good to support things, but I always wonder how much of this goes to actual, I don't, probably a lot of this goes to like, whatever. I don't know. If you want to support mangaka or something, probably the best thing to do is just like find their website or something and like, I don't know. It's versus buying things. Same with animators. Okay, so it's closed under this, which means that any vector addition or scalar multiplication that we do in this subset ends up also in the subset, right? And therefore, because linear combination is just doing this, I have to go to bed. Well, thank you, attention span. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. This is an interesting topic, and we will get to a place where I feel like I have a grasp of this, and then I will promptly forget this and have to do this again every month for the rest of my life. But it's fine. It's fine. So that means any linear combination in the subspace is in W. This follows naturally from what a linear combination is, right? The only thing you can do with vectors is scalar multiply and add them, right? So like, well, you know, if you're saying a linear subspace is something that's closed under those things, then naturally, you know, every linear combination of elements in the subspace is still in the subspace. Someone brought up something related to error correcting codes, Chromo Sundrift. One fact Tom, I think, was like, that stuff's scary. So I realize that I think this stuff is scary too, and I would like to make it less scary. And I don't know, yeah, I guess in general, I'm trying to pursue something in my life, Chromo Sundrift, where like, I've noticed I have a tendency to like limit myself, right? At least in the past, I've done this a lot, right? I'll be like, okay, I know this, and then like things outside of like what I currently know, or like that are a little further away, they feel very inaccessible sometimes, right? I'm sure this is a relatable sentiment. Hello, Archibald, welcome. I'm trying a little bit harder to like, I've been doing this on stream a decent amount, to like just go for the thing. Like it's often better to just like try, right? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. So let's just learn about this. Let's figure it out. I'm sure we can. It's not that hard. Sure. So a subset of a vector space is a base if its elements are linearly independent and span the vector space. So by span the vector space, a span is something where a span is the smallest linear subspace of V that contains G, right? So you can sort of think what this is saying, right? Is it's a notion of the notion of subspace is any set, right? Where like the operations in the set are closed over the set, right? Like they're closed on the guy. But does this really? This is the definition of closure. Yeah. I'm trying to think. So the interesting bit, I guess, right? Here's something that kind of gets me with these definitions right off the rip, right? This mentions that given a subset G of a vector space V, the linear span, or simply the span of G, is the smallest linear subspace of V that contains G. In the sense that it's the intersection of all linear subspaces that contain G. In this sense, a span, like this, Is it the case that a lot of the time the kind of span that you're talking about is the whole vector space? Yeah, so you see, if W is the span of G, one says that G spans or generates W. The span of G is also the set of all linear combinations of elements of G. I see. So all this means, all saying span the vector space means, is that you can get, like here we're saying it for the vector space, not for a given subset. So what we're saying is something is a basis if its elements are linearly independent and it spans the vector space. And this is synonymous with if linear combinations of its elements, like if every element of the vector space is a linear combination of the elements, right? Which matches our intuition, right? Our intuition is that if we have if we have 1, 0, 0, and we also have 0, 1, 0, and we also have 0, 0, 1, right? Linear combinations of these give us everything in, you know, R3 or something like this, right? The 3 real numbers, right? So that makes sense, right? So the span thing really, you know, this is a way to say we can get everywhere, right? And the actual the noun span that is relevant here is the whole vector space, right? We are generating the whole vector space, right? Because the span of a subset, is the whole thing. We can define all of this with basic stuff. Yeah. I mean, all of these things are not like hello, Dehiva, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I'm saying this wrong. All of this just like these are just definitions that follow from the axioms, right? The things we've just decided on for vectors. Okay, we understand this a little bit. We kind of get a sense of what a vector space is. What the fuck? What was this thing that we're thinking of before? Bilinear form. What is bilinear form? Okay, we see something here. We know about something. Maybe we're learning. They do mention a map G, right, of 2 vector spaces. This is maybe wrong. This is talking about combining 2 spaces, right? Tensor products. Of course, they could be the same. Bilinear form. Kirsch bot hot take. Math is like code for reality. I don't know about this. Hello, Kirsch robots. Okay, a bilinear form VXV. This, so we have 2 elements of the vector space to some. Okay, so this what this is saying is this is a function, a map, right? What is a bilinear map in general? A function. A bilinear map in general is a function combining 2 elements of vector spaces to yield something of a 3rd vector space. So, but what this is saying here is this is basically a function. Yeah, dot product is actually an example. Yeah, this is what we're trying to learn lambda wave. We saw a mention of this in the definition of error correcting codes. So we're just trying to like poke around and figure out what the deal is with all of this. Welcome in lambda wave though. This is all like, yeah. This is stuff that I probably heard the term once in like a bad linear algebra class in college where they only talked about matrices or something, and then like I forgot about it immediately because it was totally unmotivated. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Thank you for the raid. Hello. How are you doing, my man? How is life? The Alt F4 stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope it's a good one. We are on a side quest to learn a little bit about math, I guess, because I don't know, for fun mostly. I think. I hope you should definitely check out the Alt F4 though. They do a lot of cool like dev ops kind of stuff. You still think about it in FP terms. Yeah, yes, for sure. Hello, Outcasted Wanderer. The way I often think about these Chroma Sundrift is like I think about like what the Haskell type class looks like, right? For something like a field or something, right? This is definitely the way. Welcome in. So we're trying to learn what a bilinear form is, right? So this is basically a function from 2 elements of the vector space to an element of to a scalar, right? Because it's saying V is a vector space over K, right? So that's like the scalar type, right? Hello, Goofy System also. So it's a function that is linear in each argument separately. Okay, cool. So it means, what is the property of a linear map? A linear map is just like the general transformation between vector spaces, right? How's the coding going? We've kind of gotten sidetracked, but I think it's interesting. Either thank you. Is this LG real or is this the LG bot? LG is probably working. Who can tell? Yeah, who can say now? We've entered a new paradigm, LG. It's the same with prod, right? Like I no longer like occasionally the prod bot says something and I don't even who knows what it will say. Okay. A mapping between 2 vector spaces that preserves the operation. So this is like generally like the kind of thing like the arrows, the structure remains the same, right? Like I can map between the two vector spaces, but if like a plus b equals c in the first vector space, it means that f of a plus f of b equals f of c still in the across the mapping, right? This is like a thing that comes. This is the arrow in the funny category, right? Like if you like, yeah. Keep checking the chat user list. Wait, what are you? Huh? Functor. I mean, this guy does not have a functor nature himself, but this guy would be the arrow in the category, I think, right? Maybe. Yeah. Right? Yeah, something like this. Suggested a bells arrangement on Tuesday, which I've now finished, but oh, I see. We'll keep an eye out for them. They could be here also because those lists are not complete. Yeah. Okay. Just a theory, a category. This is irrelevant. So we kind of get what this is. It's something that, here's the definition, right? It's some f that goes from one vector space to another zone, right? And this is what we said. This is literally what we said. Although I guess just for additivity. But because this operation is associative too, that follows naturally, right? How lurk coded they are. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Homogeneity of, okay. So also scalar multiplication goes through the thing. It's operation preserving. Sure. And this is also true. This is the one that we did just say. Okay, preserves linear combinations, right? So a linear combination in the yeah. Okay, we understand this a little bit. So what this means then is it's like this a little bit, right? So if I have this thing on two guys, hello Sen Shizuka, welcome. If I have this thing on two guys, right, on the sum of two guys and the third guy, right? This is as if I did it on, like, it distributes, right? It distributes across vector addition, right? In both places. Okay. And it also distributes across, like scalar multiplication distributes across it. Okay, I understand this. So it's like, and it's so basically a generalization of what the dot product is, maybe, or rather, the dot product has this property. The dot product is also an inner product, though. Okay, but we'll think about this. Open utau can do slurs. The complicated point is that a basic unit in line algebra is not fucking basic at all. Okay. Don't drink coffee. The BPM goes crazy. Oh, please take care of yourself, Senjizuko. I'm more on that sleepy time chamomile kind of grind. I wake up in the morning. First thing I'm doing, I'm sipping sleepy time. I'm sipping on sleepy time teas. I'm drinking teas that have little pastel paintings of forest animals and houses on them. The tea I'm drinking, it has Redwall art on the fronts. It has little badgers and funny little hats and things on it. You're speed running back to sleep. Yeah, I don't need caffeine for this. Redwall mentioned. It's good. So I can make a ritual. Yeah, I've just been drinking it a lot. I don't know. I'm getting into sleepy time for real. Hello, Datinado. Hi. Why are they making Shrek 5 when there's not a Redwall cinematic universe? I love those so much. Those were like, I read those when I was very young. Remember they had them in the library, and they wthe kind of heavy, right? Like I remember there being like a Redwall where like one of the little forest animals gets like captured as a slave or something, and he's like rowing he's like a galley slave. He's on the oars. He's on the oars or something. Like there was like horrible shit in those all the time. Badgers were all crazy killing machines. Yeah, they had it. It was wild stuff. Hello FN_Lumi. Welcome in. We're looking at math a little bit right now, Lumi. We're trying to learn a little bit about this. Okay, let's keep going. So okay, a bilinear form is something that has this property. This is all we need to know about it, maybe. Maybe it has interesting implications. Orthogonality is when there are two elements, and there are two elements with bilinear form B. Is there necessarily only one bilinear form on a vector space? Is this like unique? Or rather, is orthogonality only considered within within the context of one bilinear form, or is it the case that they're all like same shaped somehow? Is it the case that like if there are multiple bilinear forms, they would like, you know, because of their nature like this, they would always kind of have the same properties? I don't know. Is this unique? Okay, we can look at properties a little bit. Okay, this is something maybe. I don't know. I don't know what this tells us about anything. New Yik, New Nork, New Yik. This is a game. Y2K video game. They're a wiki translation that puts all the math crap in Python so it's readable. Soding does this sometimes on. Soding writes like bait Twitter posts where he writes like, guys, I finally found out what an integral is, and it's like a for loop. It's a for loop where it's like multiplying like yeah, by some small constant and summing. Like this is like it's a for loop where the counter is like you're adding some small constant every time. Does not have sound types. I mean, Python has, I don't know, people would debate the what a type even is in this context probably. It's called bilinear because it's linear in both. It's linear in both, right? It's kind of like, I kind of think of that as being like, if you fix, so this is kind of a function of two things, right? It's kind of a function of two things, right? If you fix one of them, right? Like if you partially apply this and fix one of the vectors here, the resulting thing, the function of the other side, that's a linear guy, right? He's a linear map. And similarly, if you fix the other side, it's still a linear map also. So he's kind of linear both ways. Maybe that's a way to look at it. I think it likes forms regardless of gender. It's true. Maybe hello Big Book of Bug. Aren't they all linear? Well, no, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I also don't understand why this is claimed. This like, how do you say linear? The definition of linear here goes to linear map. Here's something I'm not understanding fully. Right. They're mentioning that it's a mapping. Oh, I understand now. Okay. So, okay, here's something, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, right? They're mentioning like a linear map in general is a mapping between two vector spaces, right? This goes from one vector space to another vector space, right? And it also preserves properties, right? It preserves properties, right? It preserves this, right? This is so it's a particular sort of thing, right? This thing that they're describing here is a thing that maps from a vector to like two vectors in the same vector space to a scalar, right? To a scalar in that like, right? It's to an element of the scalar set. So how does this line up? How does this? I mean, I guess maybe it just means this. Maybe it's linear in a different sense, right? Maybe like, we could. I'm sure we could maybe like see a little bit. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Thank you for stopping by. Can we shout out Big Book of Bug too? I hope you're well. I hope the move is going well, Big Book of Bug. Everybody's moving all around the whole world these days. It's been tumultuous times. It's been tumultuous times. I don't know. I guess there's a certain sense where like for any vector space that has like a vector space is two sets with associated operations, right? There's the set of vectors and there's the set of scalars. But if you have the set of like, and the set of scalars is a field, right? But there's sort of like, you can kind of make any field into like a vector space, right? By just saying, haha, you have one of them, right? Like kind of like you could conceivably like you can have a one-dimensional vector space on the real numbers, right? This is a real thing. We're trying to a little bit, Fighting Analysts. Welcome in. Like this seems like something. So in that sense, like this kind of makes sense. Like something that maps to a scalar that's in the like a field. This could still be a linear map in the sense that it's like there are infinitely many of them. But there's one that's kind of like notable, right? Can you have fractional dimensional vector spaces? I don't know. like the notion of dimension, right? Under this, like considering it under this lens, like dimension would mean the number of element, like the cardinality of a basis, right? I'm sure there are things that would say something about this, right? Yeah, it's like the dimension is how many things there are in the basis vector. How many things there are in the basis. The basis is a set of vectors, right? So for example, we like this is a basis, right? Right? So like, does a basis imply like some level of, we have to check again. Like, does a basis imply some level of like like that it's the smallest possible thing? Like you could have a larger basis, right? Or many in general. Every vector space has a basis. Oh, all bases have the same cardinality. Yes, a basis is probably kind of restricted in size by the fact that they have to be linearly independent. Right? So, okay, this makes sense, right? The dimension, in fact, this is what it's called, right? We found it, right? The dimension is the cardinality of the base, like a basis of the vector space, which is the same for all bases, right? I should play video games. What are we gaming on? What are we gaming? Oh, Binding of Isaac. On the Binding of Isaac run, I got 2 1% planetariums. Okay, so this makes sense. That's the cardinality. So in this case, it does not make sense to have a fractional number of dimensions, right? Because the cardinality of a set is a natural number, right? A cardinality of a set is an integer. Isn't it like an integer 0 or more, right? He can't be like, I mean, maybe there's some kind of thing you could come up with where it would be a different. You'd be working with different pieces there, right? You wouldn't be, right? So this makes sense. So we know what a bilinear form is. Where were we coming from here, right? We were coming from the definition of orthogonal, right? Orthogonal is when two elements of a vector space, their bilinear form applied, the bilinear form of the vector space applied to them is 0, which I assume in general this means the bilinear form applied to these two things is the additive identity of the scalar field, right? Okay, this makes sense. The intuition about this was wrong with fractals. I see. We'll have to look into what this is. I know very little about fractals. Okay, I don't understand still. I guess maybe this is, we're gonna assume this is just like some specific bilinear. We get what it means. We know what orthogonal means. Kind of, right? I don't actually know, like, I don't actually know how to tie this back to, oh, they're pointing different directions. Hello, Mr. Subtleties, also, hi. I don't have, like, in my head, like, oh, like, like, from the definition of what a bilinear form is. I don't, next week I'm into books and nobody sees me anymore. Thanks. Well, I'm sorry. Orthogonal to the conversation. Oh, please interrupt anytime, right? This is not, we're on a tangent from a tangent. So an orthonormal basis is a basis where the basis, all the elements of the basis are orthogonal. Okay, this makes sense. This one is this, right? All these, their dot product with each other is 0. And they're all unit vectors, which means they have length 1. Which is something that only exists, like there's no notion of length that we have. Hello, Jacques VR. You're being very orthogonal right now. Yeah, we're using tech bro words. There's no notion of length in a normal vector space, presumably, right? Like we just have a field, right? We don't like, so what does that mean? This is a concept that is in a normed vector space, which is a vector space over the real or complex numbers on which a norm is defined, right? So this means, okay, our scalar value has to be real or complex, and there's a norm. A norm is a generalization of the notion of length, right? Okay, so if V is a vector space over K, where K is either real numbers or complex numbers, then a norm on V is a map from a given vector to a given real number that looks like this, satisfying, yeah, I am orthogonal, yeah, satisfying the following 4 axioms, right? So what it means is that we have a function that it's always non-negative for every vector, For every vector, it's equal to 0 only if x is the 0 vector, which is a guy that is, we know there's a 0 vector. This is part of the definition of a vector space. Absolute homogeneity, which means that for any scalar and any vector, taking the length of the scalar multiplication with the vector is the same thing as multiplying the absolute value of the scalar with the length of just the vector, right? So this kind of, this is the one that's kind of the fucker. This guy kind of does a lot of work making this mean length, right? And also there's the triangle equality. The triangle inequality is satisfied. Oh, we can actually check last error now. AI, what is he called? AI, OpenAI last error? Nil. Huh. I guess he's just, maybe we should just check that. Maybe we should just check if, I guess he just sends back 500 with no data. Or maybe we're trying to parse it incorrectly and like, I don't know. Hello, Planet Bluto. Welcome in. Get theme changed, Lamau. Thank you, Planet Bluto. It's kind of you. It's kind of you. I like being blue. Good night, Low Everett ZZZ too. Thanks. Thank you. Number, yeah. Okay. So it also satisfies this thing where if you add two things, their length is always less than or equal to the length of the two things added separately. Supper time. Enjoy your food also, Wind Up Boy. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so this makes sense too, right? Like intuitively, the reason this is triangle inequality, right, is you can kind of think of this as like, so like the reason it's less than or equal to, right, is like what's the most, so like how can two vectors, if you combine them, like contribute to the total length the most, right? Well, they contribute the most if they're going the same direction, right? If you have two vectors and they're going the same direction, right, then the length of the whole thing, if you add them, is, both of their lengths, right? So that's the equal case. And it can be less than, right, because, but still, it's going to be greater than 0, because if they're pointing directly opposite to each other, right, then the total length is like, the smaller one subtracted from the greater one, right? So it's always going to, this makes sense, I think. How did that GBA thing go? Or are we looking at a new shiny thing? In fact, we're going to keep doing that a little bit today, Jock BR. I kind of took like a little time off of it, but we finished the game for the game jam. It's kind of good. We're going to try and make it fun today. That's our plan. If we go into games, Calamari, mgba qt calamari.gba. The goal today is to make this guy fun, right? Right now, it's supposed to be, it's kind of like a blackjack style game. It's kind of, you play blackjack, but it's very hard to lose. It's basically impossible to lose if you play correctly, and also very not obvious what you need to do to win, because like 3 people in the comments on the jam were like, I don't know how to win. I always die. I always die to the dolphin. Dolphin is killing me every day. Dolphin comes around here and he kills me every day. So like, I think we gotta figure that out with blackjack and jellyfish or something. Yeah, we gotta make it more fun. But I think the formula is kind of there. I think so. What I want to do with this is within the next like 3 weeks. I'm going to like a con thing in 3 weeks. Within the next 3 weeks, I would like to clean this up enough that I can like there's like some animations, the sprites kind of move around a little bit more. There's maybe some better menus, and like the combat is fun and there's a goal to the game. And then I'm going to put it on carts and give them away. Can you see the monster on the map before you get to it? No, it's purely random encounters. It's ready for stream, TBH. Yeah. Has anyone even been far as even decided to use to go further as to want to look for Waldo? Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. I'm drinking tea furiously. And I'm making freakish noises with it's freakish anatomy noise day. Has anyone I'm reading the same fuck. It's over for me. I can't even just ready for steam. Okay, we got this. We've gotten there. Can you drink louder? More mile than man? Yeah. What does the map do? It is unactionable decoration. It means nothing. the eventual goal is that there would be things you could other things you could interact with potentially in the labyrinth, including the goal of the game. And then the goal would maybe be find your way through the maze while surviving against foe, right? At least that's like kind of a gameplay loop, right? There's kind of like something going on there a little bit, right? There's like, but as it stands, there's not too much going on there. The map would normally inform movement. Yes, as it stands right now, it does not. But, you know, how to install Steam on GBA. Yeah, God, I wish. I don't wish at all, actually. I'm glad with how it is. Visible on map is conventional? Well, maybe. I mean, a lot of games like, you know, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest kind of stuff, they're not going to have this, right? So, like, I don't know. Pokemon doesn't have this. It's sort of a mixed bag, right? Especially for like essentially a turn-based RPG like this. Okay. We understand what this is. So a normed vector space is a vector space with a notion of length. So a unit vector is a vector that has length 1. So an orthonormal, which is also called a normal vector, a normalized vector is one where it's a unit vector in a given direction, right? What's your favorite Pokemon generation? 3 by a lot. 3, and it's by a lot, and it's not close. Hello, Adam Learns Live. Also, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? How is it going? We are trying to figure out math a little bit here. You've caught us with our pants around our ankles or something. I don't know. Is that the? I don't think it really is. That's an insane thing to say. We're not going to say that anymore. Hello, Kevin RPB and Jordy I Woodney. Thank you for the follow. Adam Learns Live. Hello. Am I typing? Are we typing? What's your favorite Pokemon whose name starts with K? It's got to be Kingler. Kingler is kind of good. I kind of fuck with Kingler a little bit. Math software dev that doesn't compute. Yeah, maybe not. A little rotting pastry also. Use a word other than normal or regular. Challenge, impossible. Mine is Carband. Oh my god. How is the stream, Adam Learns Live? If you don't know Adam Learns Live, they are great. They do programming. They're working on a game called Skeleseller. Is this how you... Does skeleton have 2 L's in it? I think it does. Maybe. Still trucking towards Next Fest? Hell yeah. It has one. We gambled and we lost, but we still got there at the end of the day. It's this. It's pretty good. You should check this guy out. It's a cool thing. It's insane how far this has come. In the time that I have managed to not make a video game, that's a whole ass game. It's good. You should investigate. This post haste. I played the demo. It's cute. Oh damn, we have cross. This is good. This is really good. We're kind of way far on a tangent right now. The ostensible goal that I want to pursue today is we made this game for a game jam like a few weeks ago. You can see this guy here. It's a game where you walk around a maze that has no point to it. There's no point to the game. And there are random encounters with marine life. And you can fight them. And there's some kind of like blackjack-based combat system. It looks very basic and is very shitty. But the interesting part is that we wrote it in assembly. And it runs on the Game Boy Advance. This has now been tested on real hardware. I can take this game, I can put it on a cartridge, and I can run it on a 20-year-old handheld gaming console, which is kind of fun. And it's also written in an assembly that we wrote. It's like a custom assembler that we made. So all in all, I'm very pleased with it. It's even worse than straight assembly. See, it's curved assembly. It's some kind of modified assembly. It's evil. So we need to, yeah. It's assembly where half the things don't work the first time. So we would like to make him a little more fun. But we're currently on a bit of a tangent trying to understand. Somebody brought up error correcting codes in the chat room, which are a thing that like we probably should know about, and they seem kind of scary. So we're trying to learn about them a little bit more. And to do that, we have to brush up on our linear algebra a little bit. We forgot about all kinds of things. We forgot what a basis is. We forgot what orthogonal really means. All this stuff. Infuriating and fun to try. It was a really, really fun thing. I would definitely like development for old consoles fucking rocks. It's very good. Like if you have any interest in programming, even if you're like not like super, you know, if you're just getting into things, I think these things are really, really good. Like on the Game Boy, right? Game Boy Advance is probably actually a great one because the Game Boy Advance has like, it's powerful enough that you can like reasonably program all your stuff in C. But it's still low level enough that you get to appreciate like it, like, and low level often like means like it can mean kind of easy, right? I don't know, it's good. Hello Sinistello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I should say also, if you like this, if you're like, I don't know, I this is basically what this is. I never know what to say about like what we do here. The stream basically is we talk about stuff and we program. And we program, it's not really like specific programming, it's kind of like this. If you like this stuff, we have a Discord and an IRC channel that are like linked together. It's kind of good. You might not hate it. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Hello C Straction also. Thank you for the follow. It's basically freaking awesome. I see. Are you awake over there? When are we programming? Well, as soon as we figure out what this is. And Hormunder is here too. Thank you for the follow. I think I've seen Hormunder around. We've seen Hormunder somewhere or another. Oh, you've been here before. Hello again, Hormunder. Welcome. And Topiary Hedge too. Hello, hi. So okay, we know what an orthonormal basis is. So what about a Hamming code? Do we know? They're a family of linear error correcting codes. A linear code. Okay, we kind of figured that out maybe a little bit. Can we actually see like what is the deal with a Hamming code? Do we know? They're a class of binary linear code. For each integer r greater than or equal to 2, there is a code word with block length n equals 2 to the r minus 1 and message length k equals 2 to the r minus 1. Hence the rate of okay, this is getting I'm losing this. I'm losing like I'm glazing over here. Mod immediately stumbled out of the room. Can we like where did we even get to this from like where did we get to orthonormal basis? Where are we going here? So what's a parity code? Parity adds a single bit that indicates whether the number of ones was even or odd. Okay, this is simple checksum, right? This is simple checksum kind of guy, right? It doesn't tell you if a bit contains the error, so you have to throw the whole thing away. And it has the least overhead, sure. 2 out of 5 code. It uses 5 bits consisting of exactly 3 zeros and 2 ones. It can detect all single bit errors, all odd numbered bit error. Okay. Sure. Sure. Send everything repeatedly. Okay, and it's inefficient. Can we see like what the actual like okay. Number the bits starting from 1. Write the bit numbers in binary. All bit positions that are powers of 2 are parity bits. All other bit positions are data bits. Each data bit is included in a unique set of 2 or more parity bits as determined by the binary form of its bit position. Okay, we have to think about what this means a little bit. I don't know. I feel like we've jumped from thinking about vectors to thinking about something very much different. Thinking about bit strings. Hello, Mustbroke. Welcome in, Mustbroke. I think I mentioned to you that I was gonna order some stickers, and they came today, and they look super fucking good. They look extremely good. I will. It's very good. Hello, Werrick LS, Werrickles. Hello, welcome. Okay, I am having trouble visualizing this, and Sense Bad is here too. Hello, Sense Bad. Hello, hi. Who are you sticking? I've been getting a lot of stuff Demonov because I'm. When I first learned about Hamming codes, I had this realization that I know almost nothing. Yeah, I had this a lot with math when I was starting to try and learn more math on my own. There's a like, at least for me, I was exposed to very little other than like my normal math education in American high school or whatever. So I kind of had the sense that like, oh, math is about like calculus and stuff, right? And then like you get exposed to like you go beyond this, and then it's like, wait, I know nothing. I am a tiny baby, right? I did like, right? Like there is so much in the world, and this was a very big thing for me. In general, I feel like the more you know, the more the less, yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to think about this a little bit more. Kyogre is the best. That starts with a K. Someone was, I fuck with Gen 3 extremely heavy goofy system from 10 minutes ago. I love it. This is the one I'm most nostalgic for, but I also think it's the best. I don't know. I am a Gen 3 advocate. I also like Gen 1 and 2 quite a lot, but Gen 2 is probably for me it's probably 3 and then 2 and then 4 and then 5 is my order, maybe, for like the ones that I like. Okay. But no, the stickers are for, yeah, Gen 2 mentioned. The stickers are for I haven't been talking about it too much because I don't know. Mod mentions it. I always feel bad like if I'm like going to an event because it's not the focus of the thing. Not everyone gives a shit about this stuff. But like it's we're going to a con in like 2 weeks. We're going to Offkai 2025. We went to this last year. It's like a VTuber thing. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's cool. It's mostly just to see friends and meet people and like have a good time. I don't really, I'm not a huge, as far as the events at the thing go, it's whatever. But it's an excuse to see some people. And eat snacks. Yeah. So like this, I've been getting a lot of stickers and things to just like hand out. And last year I went to these things and I regretted. I went to this in 2024, kind of sus. Yeah, we were doing some time travel behaviors. I regretted not having like little items to give away, right? We're loading up with a bunch of little trinkets and stuff to I'm to be a public nuisance and slap stickers over signs and things. You know how these things go. You know how they must go. You consider yourself an official V2? I don't think I am, like, hello Goose Poppy. It's the sort of thing where, like, I'm pretty far from the culture of this sort of thing, right? It's definitionally I am this, right? I'm a person streaming using an avatar with face tracking, right? That, like, this is sort of what this is by the books. And it's even a vaguely anime styled avatar. It's an avatar styled according to the trends of Japan, right? So this is also, right, this lends itself to this, but I really don't. It's a very different thing, right, than me. Like, I feel like the VTuber thing largely, there's kind of like a more of a, it's a different kind of thing, right? It's a more like it's a little more like how do you I don't know how to say it, right? It's a little more of a fuck type zone potentially, right? And this is very much not a fuck. It's for me, this is just a privacy thing, right? It's just like, I like having this. It's kind of cool, right? And it's good, yeah. We're in a great, yeah. I'm much closer to like just a guy who does programming, and this is me, right? I have no I do have a lot of friends who are doing the more, the VTuber thing in general. Many who conventionally or less conventionally, right? Yeah, this is my epic Guy Fawkes mask, right? I am anomalous. Just because they don't use Emacs. I don't actually know anyone who uses Emacs in this space. Hello Tatso95, thank you for the follow. But like, I have friends with, like, in this zone, right? I know a lot of people doing this, so we interact with them a lot, right? Like, so it's kind of a mix. It's kind of a mix. I don't know. Hello, Divorce John Zay. Also, pure VI for everybody. We're Emacs heads around here. Everything you see on screen is Emacs. Your chat message is being displayed in Emacs right now. This is, in fact, okay. Do we know? Like, I want to just know what this is. I would like to know what it is. We have this description of the algorithm, I guess, which maybe describes exactly what it is. Use ed. I do need more. I do need more than this by a lot. Like, what is it? The main article has examples and done. Yeah, so we need a specific guy. Hello, thank you, Spyro3 or Spear03 even. Thank you. This guy, maybe this is the one he specifically focused on, which encodes 4 bits of data into 7 bits by adding 3 parity bits. Okay. That seems manageable, right? We're moving into the concrete things here. It can correct any single bit error or detect all single bit and 2-bit errors. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. So like that feels like a crazy ratio, right? Like if you have 7 bits, you can scramble like if you spend 7 bits writing a 4-bit value, you could scramble any of the bits and then fix it and still get the original message. And you can always know if 2 of them were wrong. You can't fix it if 2 are wrong, but you can know. Okay. The minimal Hamming distance between 2 correct code words is 3. What is Hamming distance between 2 strings or vectors of equal length? Is the number of position. Okay, this makes sense. The minimum number of substitutions required to change one string to the other. Okay, this is something we've heard about, right? Neat. What is the... Okay, receive words can be correctly decoded if they're at a distance of at most 1 from the decode. Yeah, sure. You can change 1 symbol, change 1 bit, and you're still good. I see. It's effective for transmission medium situations where burst errors. I assume this means a lot of errors all in the row, right? Okay. It's also the basis for some other guy. Okay, what is the thing? The goal is to create a set of parity bits that overlap so that and if we recall, a parity bit in the traditional sense is a bit that records like whether the sum of the ones is even or odd, right? Whether there's an even or odd number of ones. Right, which kind of is a basic sort of checksum. You can literally imagine like if you sum all of the bits, right? If you treat them all as 1-bit numbers, you add them all, right? Or literally just XOR all the bits together, right? This is what you get, right? You're adding, ignoring, carry, right? Okay. Sure. This table describes which parity bits to cover which transmitted bits in the encoded word. Okay, sure. So we have 7 bits here, right? And they're like, okay, this is like I'm not drawing too much from this table, I guess, right? The So like let's see an example. They can be computed in linear algebra terms through matrices because they are linear codes. Okay. We established a linear code is any linear combination of code words is also a code word, right? So does this literally mean treating the... Okay. They say linear combination of code words. What is the vector space that we are considering here? Is right? Like what is the guy, right? Oh, it's okay. So here we go right now, right? It's a linear subspace C with dimension k of the vector space FNQ, right? Where FQ, what this is saying is that we have n elements of FQ. Where FQ is the finite field with Q elements. Okay, this makes sense then, right? This is the finite field. We know this guy. This is called Galois field also, right? It's a field with a finite number of it. This comes up in crypto a lot. Okay, we're back in vaguely familiar territory, right? So instead of considering a vector space where the scalars are natural, or are rational numbers or real numbers or complex numbers, right? We're considering a vector space where the scalars are elements of some finite field, right? So in this case, like a common finite field is integers mod a prime, right? I think the reason why this has to be prime, is because this makes the thing closed. I think we'll have to think about this. Well, let's figure it out. Let's learn the thing. Like, why are we? Let's dive in and figure out what's going on here, right? So it's a finite set that is a field, right? So a field means you have multiplication, addition, subtraction, and division. Of the Subway Surfer thing. Thank you, Salted Clam Soda. Yeah, he's on here. Okay. Mod prime and powers equal 1. Yeah. The number of elements is called its order, or sometimes its size. A finite field of order Q exists if and only if Q is a prime power p to the k. Okay. So this might mean, for example, that there is no finite field. There is no finite field of size. What's a good example? What's a good example here? What's a good example of size 6, right? There cannot be a prime, like, because 6 is not a prime power, right? This is the, I think 6 is this, like, maybe the smallest guy who, there's no finite field of size 6. Well, think about what this means. In a field of order pk, adding p copies of any element always results in 0. That is, the characteristic of the field is p. Okay. We'll have to think about what this means too. For all q equal, okay, for every possible order, all such fields are isomorphic, which kind of means that, like, I assume this means, like, it doesn't matter, like, you can pick out various different, but they're all basically the same. So we don't have to consider one of them, right? The operations are all going to behave the same way on the elements, right? You can kind of map back and forth and you're going to get the same answer, right? The same as that, like, linear map, the linear map thing we saw before, right? They kind of like, they kind of like they kind of preserve, you can map between them, preserving the structure. Okay. You can identify them with the same order as their, yeah, sure. You can write them like this. A polynomial, you can write a polynomial over a field. Okay. The simplest examples of finite fields are the fields of prime order. For each prime number, okay, sure, this makes sense. So how, like, what is the behavior of like a finite field, right? Like, we know it's a field, right? So we know like I guess it's just like the normal modulo, right? Like can we think about that a little bit, right? Like, for example, like something like the integers modulo 5 or something, right? Like, we can do addition there, presumably, right? We get to do addition down in there, right? Like, if we add like 3, but like the addition sometimes has interesting properties, right? So, for example, 3 plus 2 mod 5 is 0, right? Which means that 2 is the additive inverse of 3, right? And 3 is the additive inverse of 2. That's why it has to be prime. And additive identities and such. Yeah. I think I see this. I think I see this too. You also have, in a field of characteristic P, the freshman's dream is true. Multiplicative inverse only exists for all elements if the modulo is prime. Yeah, that seems like it probably makes sense. Like, for example, like, if we're doing integers mod 5, right? What is the multiplicative inverse of 2, right? Well, that's the number where if we multiply 2 by x, it's equal to 1. So what is that number, right? That's why it has to be prime, right? Because if it's not prime, there are things that have no multiplicative inverse, right? So in the 2 case, right? How many times what do we need to multiply 2 by to get 1, right? Well, if we multiply it by 2, it's 4. If we multiply it by 3, it would be 6, which is 1 modulo 5, right? So like the inverse 1 divided by 2 is 3 mod 5, right? If you have a different mod, right? So let's write this stuff down. Let's go back to ecc.org here. Things being their own multiplicative inverse is fun. Yeah, because there's nothing excluding this, right? So like in mod 5, right? The in funny f5, right? Like 2 times 3 equals 1, right? Do you see? Do you see? If we consider mod 6, right, which is not a finite field because 6 is not a power of a prime, right? There's nothing we can multiply. Let's consider that, right? 2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 0, right? Because, modulo 6, it's 0 again, right? 2 times 4 is 2. 2 times 5 is 4, right? It loops. Equivalence, yeah, sure. Right, or I should label that this operation is not multiplications of integers. This is multiplication of elements in the field, and then it's not. Then it's equals, right? This is we're not. These are field elements. These are okay. But either way, right? You see, this loops forever, right? And it loops forever because 6 does not have the right property, and the property that would be required is that it's a prime or an integer power of a prime. This is probably due to somewhat. Yeah, because they share prime factors. Yeah, this is the way. And because if something is a prime or a power of a prime, you are guaranteed that no element of the field shares a prime factor, right? Because if something is a prime, it doesn't have it's only itself, right? And all, like if you have 7, for example, right? All the numbers in the field are less than 7, right? They're not 7. It's 0 through 6, for example, right? And then they necessarily cannot share. None of them have 7 because the smallest number that has 7 as a prime factor is 7, right? Similarly, right? If you have 49, right? 7 times 7 squared, you still can't have. There's no like. I mean, I guess there is, but there's no element that has 49 as a factor, right? Some elements can have 7, like 14, for example, or 28 can have 7 as a factor, but nothing has 49 as a factor, right? I think. Well, it's hard to. It's probably more. It's more complicated because of course 6 has factor. Nothing has factor 6, right? But I wonder. Like, I get the prime case. I don't get the power of prime case right off the rip. But we'll think about that. We'll think about that for real. Okay, things are true in this. Okay, so what this is then is a linear code is a subspace of the vector space where these are the scalars, right? So now we're thinking about vectors where we have n of these things in a finite field, right? And we're smashing those together. A rational number only has a finite decimal representation if and only if the denominator is composed only of 2 and 5 prime factors of 10. Yeah. This generalizes to different bases and their decimal equivalents. Hello, Zelda081678. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Okay. So, like, we have vectors of these things, right? So what this means, right, in practice, right? What is FNQ, right? What is the set in that vector space? The set of vectors, right, is n tuples. It's n tuples of numbers between 0 and q minus 1, right? This is like, these are like the values we can have, right? If q equals 2, which means this is the finite field with 2 elements, right? The elements are 0 or 1. It's a binary code or a ternary code, right? So if we're considering a binary code, right? Yeah, it was, clone math. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is, it's fun, right? I think this is so fun, actually, right? I don't know, I'm talking to old alchemists. Yeah, primes are still deep magic, right? Also, primes are like kind of crazy. The problem is everything is fun. Yeah, but that's the fun of it. I really feel like I am in a stride right now where I feel like I'm like doing stuff that I want to do, and also like we've been getting a lot done, right? Like, of course we also get a fair amount of not stuff done, right? But like I feel really good about things. Like we're cooking, right? This is like, I don't know, there have been periods in the past where I felt like with the LCOLONQ thing, I was like, damn, this is like, I was doing, a few months ago I was doing better than I am now. I feel like I'm like in peak form right now. Like I feel like this is we are like the bet, like this is the best it's ever been at the I don't know, maybe others disagree, but this is my feeling towards it. I think we've been cooking hard recently. But back to business, right? So in practice, what this is, right, is we have this vector space where the vectors are the scalars are bits and the vectors are strings of bits, right? They are strings of bits. So a linear code of length n, of length 4, for example, this means we have a vector space where we have 4-bit strings as the vectors and we have single bits as the scalars. And of course this all works, right? Because we've established that you have like a finite field is a field, right? And the bits are a finite field, right? You can multiply bits, right? Like you can find the additive identity of they're going to be very simple. You only have 2 choices, right? But there is a field structure there. You can determine what the multiplicative inverse of a bit is, or right? This is all possible. It's mostly probably very easy though. When do we start encrypting the data before FEC? What is FEC? This, I assume it's something error correction. You're flowing and growing, which is really fun. I really think so. I think it's been really good. I'm more like positive than I ever have been. I'm just like I'm so hyped. I don't know. It probably comes across a little bit, but like I am so excited to stream every day. I have to like actively stop myself from streaming every day. Because I think I think it's better if I like have some time to like prepare myself and also like not be talking every day for hours. But like I am so ramped up every single time now. I'm like ready. Yeah, it's so fun, right? Hello iLurker. I'm ready to go. Okay. Sure. The vectors in C are called the code words. So we've established what this is, right? We are explicitly treating the things as vectors, right? Which means that we want to give it the standard basis because each coordinate represents a bit that is transmitted across a noisy channel. So this kind of makes sense also with respect to the basis thing, right? In this sense, if you have a bit string of length 7, for example, right? If you're considering this as a vector space, right? A basis kind of defines like, okay, this thing only influences 1 bit, right? You can kind of break it up into basis vectors where it's like, okay, this is this part like, and then you could maybe like kind of okay, we're sort of seeing where they're going with this a little bit. Good night, Timidus. Thank you. It's good to see you, Timidus. Always. Thank you. I hope you rest easy, my friend. Okay. Well, that's cool. As a linear subspace, the entire code C, which may be very large, may be represented as the span of a set of K code words, also known as a basis. Okay. So there's a basis that generates all the possible bit strings, right? Okay. They're often collated in the rows of a matrix known as the generating matrix for the code C. I don't really understand what a matrix is. I kind of get what a matrix is and like how you use it, right? What the fuck is a matrix in like formally? What is he in terms of like the shit that we've been talking about this whole time. Is like clearly the matrix, like something red pill. Yeah. Will you take the green pill and gain the ability to photosynthesize, or will you take the yellow pill and gain the ability to, I don't know I don't know what it does for you. A vector of vectors, but like, what is it? Sure, right? Like, you can kind of understand it in this sense, and probably this also, like, if you just consider things like this and come up with rules for them, they probably have some properties, right? But like, what is the, like, a matrix like represents something in it. We learned what a vector space is, right? Before, a vector space is this field, right, of scalars plus, like, you know, this other set that has these properties that relates to the field of scalars, right? But what is a matrix in that context then? Vector space, right? What is the, okay, here we go. Relationship to linear maps. We learned what a linear map is, right? A linear map is like a transformation between two vector spaces, right? Or from a vector space to itself, presumably, right? That has, you know, some properties, right? It preserves the vector operation, the vector addition, and preserves the scalar multiplication. It's a structure preserving transformation. So a linear map from Rn, so from one vector space to, so we're talking specifically about vector spaces that are like a bunch of real numbers, right? These are equivalent to m by n matrices, right? Equivalent is a big word, right? This means that it goes both ways. Well, now we're getting 520s here. We got to figure out what this error thing is, man. We got to, like, what the fuck is this? But not now. But not now. I go as if I'm going to do it, but not now. Okay. Any linear map from V to W between finite dimensional vector spaces can be described by a matrix Aij after choosing bases of V and of W. So n is the dimension of m. Okay, sure. Such that I see. Okay. So we can turn any, like, what this is saying, this Aij, this is the positions, Cloudflare DNS and possibly other things. I see. We'll get him. We'll get him logging properly at some point, right? This I and j, these are presumably the positions, like the row and column in the matrix, right? Sure, right? I don't know which is which here, but like this is saying for like there's some number, there's some scalar, right, for every possible cell in the matrix, right? And what you can a matrix corresponds to a given linear map. And the linear map is it's hard, like, this is not like going one direction kind of, right? It's not just like we get the one thing. It's the map f such that f on a given basis vector of for all basis vectors of V, which is like the domain vector space, this is equal to this, like like basically like the linear combination, the dot product of the matrix row is what this basically is, right? With the corresponding with a given basis of with all across all the bases of the other. This guy, like, I kind of get what he's doing. I can see what he's doing, right? It's hard for me to get the motivation here yet, right? We gotta I don't understand why this is super clearly. I mean, I guess to some extent this certainly feels very linear, like it feels very like linear combination-y, right? Like the stuff we were looking at before, right? Like it seems like, well, this sure looks like this is a linear combination of the bases, right? Which should give you some kind of, that should certainly be able to give you something in W, right? Okay, in other words, column J of A expresses the image of Vj in terms of the basis vectors wi of w. Thus, this relation uniquely determines the entries. Now we're getting error 400. They're sending us a different error back every time. They're shipping us errors that they don't even know what they are anymore. They're sending us randomized random number between 400 and 600 every day. It's crazy. Okay. Let's think about this. The matrix depends on the choice of the bases. Different choices of bases give rise to different but equivalent matrices. Okay. Many of the above concrete notions can be reinterpreted in this light. For example, the transpose matrix describes the transpose of the linear map. Okay. I do not strongly interpret the error messages. Yeah. I don't know. All of this stuff, I kind of get it, but I have trouble picturing it. But I think we'll believe it, right? The takeaway that we need here is that a given matrix, right? Now we're getting to 5. Okay, we have to. Why is this happening? So we've been distracted out of our torpor here. We simply have to fix this. Is last error still nothing? What the hell are you saying here? What are we saying here? OpenAI last error. We're setting this and it's giving us. Well, maybe it tries to run the parser first on this, I guess. Maybe it tries to run JSON parse buffer. What does request actually do? Callback functions. Whatever parser function returns or nil. Can we just get the whole response? Like, what if I set this to request? Are there like getters? Request, response, is there data? Data? Response parsed by the given I don't want it to be parsed. I want the raw data. I would like to have the raw data, please. Because it's probably, I assume that it's not JSON, so the parser is failing somehow, right? Like, it's failing, obviously, right? This is very aggravating. Maybe I don't use this parser thing. Maybe I just call this parser myself. But like, How aggravating. Oh, also it occurs to me that we're not doing this on... Maybe it doesn't do this on error. It occurs to me that we're not doing this on get. And also not on post. We're just not doing this in a lot of places. Let's do that maybe. Let's do it on post form also. We'll see if this does anything for us. So we'll wait for an error again. Okay, cool. So we kind of understand what, like a matrix represents a given linear map, right? An n by and like a square matrix represents a linear map back to the same guy, right? Back to, right, these things can kind of, they map between different vector spaces. If it's a square matrix, it's going to map back to the same vector space, right, naturally, because the lengths, you know, it's the same thing. But I think that's given us some insight. Okay, a generator matrix is a matrix whose rows are a basis for a linear code. This is the basis in the same sense, right? So we would expect a generator matrix to kind of have one bit for each, like if we had bit strings of length 4, for example, right? We're going back to him again, right? We would expect this to be a matrix like this, right? This is because this is a basis of the thing, right? In the sense that this basis we can kind of produce any given, like, right? This seems like it makes sense, I think. Okay. When G has the block matrix form G equals IKP, where IK denotes the K by K identity matrix and P is some, okay, then we say G is in standard form. What does this syntax mean? I kind of get that this is k by k. This looks like the k by k identity matrix, right? And in fact, is there does if we look for what identity matrix means in general, does this also relate to the basis in this way? I think that seems kind of likely that he has this nature, maybe. They mention it being ones and zeros. Is this something? Well, we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe no. Maybe we're wrong about him. Okay. Well, I think we have a sense of this. Maybe I don't understand what this P is for. This probably means something that I don't remember anything about. They say that this is in standard form. A matrix H representing a linear function whose kernel is C. Okay, we got what the hell is what is a kernel? What is a kernel? The kernel of a linear map. We know a matrix, it represents like a matrix and a linear map. These kind of are equivalent. Also known as the null space or null space, is the part of the domain which is mapped to the zero vector of the codomain. The kernel is always a linear subspace of the domain. Okay, this makes sense too, right? This is like a linear map maps between vector spaces, right? So this is then a thing where this is then a thing such that, yeah, ask what that is, read explanation. Yeah, just in time for mass. Hello, Code Nightly. We're kind of on a tangent at the moment. It's how it is. You know how these things go a little bit. We are I guess the meat is math flavored today. So this is basically like, you can think of a linear map as this is a function from one vector space to another vector space, right? So, or it could be from a vector space to the same vector space, like, right? This makes sense. So what this is it's kind of the values in the input that end up going to zero, right? The values in the input that end up going to zero. So like, for example, I think I can think of a linear map where the kernel is the entire thing, right? Like, for example, multiplying every element in the vector, like here's like a linear map from any vector space to itself, right? You multiply every vector by the scalar 0, right? I think according to the rules, the kernel of this linear map is the whole vector space, right? There's one very silly example, right? But it's the set of it's the things in, so this V is a like this L is like a function, right? We're looking for all of the V such that L of V equals 0. I'm making pancakes to this. Hell yeah. Are they? This is pretty. I have still not made the pancakes. We've been talking about this, Mod and I, for like 2 weeks. We're like, oh, we should make some pancakes. We're not making the pancakes. Maybe tonight. I don't know. Okay. And it's a linear subspace, which is a word that we learned about, right? It's a linear subspace is one such that things are closed over it. We know, and there's a guarantee that the kernel is always a linear subspace of the domain. This is kind of exciting, right? This is kind of a big property. Eggs and rice kind of night. Yeah. This is, I don't know. I eat very silly meals, I guess. I made a bunch of beef yesterday. So yesterday was my beef and rice day. Previous day, we were going eggs style. It's been good. It's been good. You can't complain when you have some eggs at 4 a.m. Okay. Explaining null in relation to robots at work today, and my voice is shots. I see. Well, I hope you can take some rest and drink some tea or something and take it easy. I don't know. Do you work? I don't mean to pry. Do you work with robots? This is kind of cool. This is pretty good. I know we have. There's a few people. I know Watchmakering also works with like real robots that like clean off solar panels and stuff. For a very long time. Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay. So we get what the kernel is. I don't really have a good sense of like what this is for then, right? So what this is saying then is that if you have, what is K here? Okay, K is the code words. K is regarded as the span of a set of K code words, right? Which I guess the K code words are, it's the subset of C, such that it's all the things that can be generated from I don't know. I'm losing it here. We're losing coherence here. Saw an 8-year-old kid yesterday with a t-shirt. If it's not about robots, I don't want to talk about it. Hell yeah. It's one of the interests that's permitted to a child, right? As a child, you're allowed to be into like robots. You're allowed to be into what do they say? Dinosaurs are another good option for this. It's one of like the classic child science topics. Space. For me, I was really into black holes. I used to think this was cool as hell. I had my dad printing me like articles about black holes out at work. I remember this explicitly. Google results for robots is clustered around toys. Yeah, I must go consume. Well, thank you, Yellowberry HN. Enjoy your meal. For me, it was computers. Yeah. I never really had any like well-defined interests until like rock collecting and Linux. Yeah, true. Hello, Hatanis. We shout out Tanis. For me, it basically went like, I had like, I was into books. I liked fantasy and stuff like this, and like I liked video games when I had them, and Legos. I liked Legos a lot, but I never had too many because they were so expensive. But like as soon as I got into the computer, I just like stopped being into anything else. Everything else was instantly obliterated from my personality, my child brain, because I was like, wait, computers, this is like it's like Legos but better and free. It's like you get infinite Legos but they're better and free also. And you can get employed. Mars Head, never for me. Greg Tech, yeah. I feel extremely grateful that I had such limited computer access when I was young, and even once I was getting into computers, I had such little access to like games for like at least the first few years. I feel like if I had access to like Minecraft that ran well and wasn't ass, like I would have never gotten any into programming. Like I would never have like gotten any good. I think, right? I guess the verdict's out if I'm any good now, right? But I would never have gotten into it as much as I did. I think it's like the lack of like anything to do, because like I had a computer but I had no internet or anything, so all I could fucking do was just like sit and read man pages. Like I just did that shit so much because it was like all you could do, and I thought it was awesome. There's just so much stuff to read on there. Like I remember very explicitly sitting in the back of like my mom's car when I was probably 12 or 13 maybe, sitting in the car on the shitty netbook reading the man page for Lex or Flex and Bison, going back and forth between Flex and Bison, trying to figure out what LALR parsing means, right? Like while my mom was going to fucking Target or something, right? Like this is like, I feel like if I did not have this experience, I would not like not the info. No, they were the info files. I'm saying man pages, but this was GNU info type shit. I'm sure we have them right here. I'm sure we have them. I think, do I have a binding for info? I probably do. Is he on? I don't know if is he around? I don't know if he's around. I can just run info probably, right? Yeah. Do we have Yak? Do we have Bison? No, we don't. They're not even here. GNU Bison manual. I'm sure GNU has this on the website with at least 2 competing standards. I mean, yeah, Bison is just like the extended Yak, right? I rarely bother trying. Yeah, I have it like a specific binding for him. I also agree. Like I usually, I'm fine just MXing a guy. But yeah, there was so like I remember like looking at this stuff now. I'm like, I would never have to read this. I never have to know what this fucking is. But like, I don't. Yeah, there was. I don't. Yeah. Not even. It wasn't even the OG. Yeah. Reading the woman file. Yeah, this is what Emacs has this, right? Also, you can type woman, I don't know, what's an example? Woman bash. She's broken. Woman is broken. If I just type, yeah, woman is broken entirely. But woman, I think, is the pure Emacs viewer. Maybe her key map is fucked up. Whereas man, I think, invokes the external process to render and then does the thing. But this does exist. Okay, cool. Can we glean any form of understanding from this? Are we able to glean? I don't understand what the deal is with K. What's the deal with K here? How's the coding going? I think we almost understand. Well, we don't almost understand. We almost have the prerequisites to maybe understand what an error correcting code is. Maybe. I wanted to ask LG. I pinged you yesterday. I don't know if you saw. How is Night Rain going? I think you said it was like fast. Like, is it like good? Is the game good? I watched a bunch of people playing this of the new guy. I don't know. It just feels like we're gonna find out tonight. Yeah, I guess so. We'll hop on. We'll have to hop on a little bit. The may suck at computing. It's complaining about a key map though. It's probably just something I've redefined. You're writing Haskell examples the whole time. You could have said programming is going great. Yeah. Looking at like par file stuff. We're looking at the math behind Hamming codes or linear codes in general. And we've done a little bit of a linear algebra review to try and like remember like what the fuck a basis is and what the fuck a span means and things like this. So we're trying to see this. Hello, Pengo Ray too. Hi. Okay, they're telling us about check matrix. Okay, like linearity guarantees the minimum Hamming distance D between a code word CO and any of the other code words that are not CO. C0 is independent of C0. This follows from the property that the difference of two code words in C is also a code word. Okay. I think we're losing coherence here, right? This is getting off to there's too much dependency here, for me to like grok. You can't say grok anymore. Holy moly! I have to say like what do you say now? You say cock. You say gronk. You say I don't know. You say clonk. I can't clonk this anymore. You can say it. I'm allowed to. Okay, we'll say it. We'll say we can't quite grok this. There's too much for me to Google Gemini. Yeah. I can't quite chat GPT this anymore. So Star Trek, you can still say it. It's just there's a funny alternative usage anarchy Matt 77 because people constantly like people associate it first with the X the Everything app AI tool. The AI tool from X the Everything app, right? Versus, you know, we're gonna get it though. Hello, Anarchy Matt 77. You can't collect all items. They're just confused. That was probably an insane greeting. Also, I said your name like 4 times in the span of one sentence while saying, I don't know. I'm trying my best. Can't use X as a variable anymore. Okay. Can we see an example? The linear block code with the following. Okay, I don't understand why this is a generator. Like we had a kind of a different sense of this. Hello, Muddy Voice 18531_ and Rem Blanc. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And YukiVT also. Why are crimes occurring? Crimes have been here for a while. YukiVT. There was a thing someone found in like some AI paper where it was told to run a vending machine and it ends up trying to email the FBI. And this is the line that it says only crimes, no business is occurring, only crimes are occurring. That video Sigrid and Bird were watching. We shout out YukiVT also. YukiVT is a dear friend. A dear friend. Okay, let us know what the Hamming code is, okay? They can be okay. They have so our read on what a generator matrix is wrong, right? The basis code words are often collated in the rows of a matrix known as generating matrix for the code C. I don't understand. The generating matrix clearly has more structure than just being all of the bases as rows of this, right? In fact, this like this guy's not even square. He's not even square on here. What are we doing? We're trying to understand error correcting codes here. Was a line from that? Yeah. It's YukiVT. Wait, Azrael. I'm always shocked by the level of over. Azrael IO is a. I learned the other day is a Masica head and a Vera Simila head. Is this the case? Or not a Masica head? Excuse me, a Macha head. Gemini that fanficked itself into realizing it had mail. I don't follow. I only hear about these things here. Why are we trying to understand them? Because it's interesting. Someone brought it up, and they were like, "I get scared whenever I see this," and I realized that I also get scared whenever I see this. Like I'm scared right now. I'm terrified. I'm looking at this, and I'm like, "Oh man, they're gonna realize how much of a fool I'm not really, but they're gonna realize how much of a fool I am. I don't know anything about this. I'm foolish." I can't even like so let's like we're I don't know, we're trying to like be a little brave, right? We're trying to be a little brave and understand something, right? Learn something and realize it's probably not so bad. I'm not getting what the deal is with the check matrix and the generating matrix here. Okay. Generator matrix is a matrix whose rows form a basis for a linear code. Okay. I kind of get that a little bit. I get what we know what a basis is. Make it simple because it's simple. Yeah. I don't know. I just want to get like a sense like all the way down of the thing. What is the deal with airline food? And it tastes better because you're alternatively it ain't got nothing on the good shit, dude. Okay. It generates the code. So maybe it's because we don't understand what a code word is. What the fuck is a code word? Okay, this brings us to code word communication. That's a little difficult for us. What is the notion of, what does a code word mean? What is the meaning of this? Down to the chip. Well, at least down to the, like, I want to know the math, like how this works mathematically, why it is the way that it is, a little bit, right? I don't want to know everything about it, right? I want to know, this just links to code words, right? Like what the fuck is a code? Like code word seems like it like ought to be, like a code word is the message without the error correction. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe that seems believable. Can we see, like, if we look at block code, does that give us something? If we search for code word, no results for code. Like they're using this code word. Yeah, it's curiosity is fun in general, right? And we're learning something a little bit today, right? Maybe we'll come away from this knowing something about them. And this is useful stuff. I don't know binary code. This is this is nothing. I don't know. Like I'm trying to, like, a code word here. When I first read this, I was like, this means a bit, right? Code word does not mean bit in this context, right? I was like, oh, this must mean any simple. No, it does not mean a bit. It means something else. What does it mean? So people are saying it means the data, maybe, right? It means like, so if you have like or the other thing I could interpret it as meaning is if you have like all 7-bit, like I was interpreting it as, okay, well, if you have all 7-bit like you have strings of 7 bits, is a code word just any 7-bit string? I don't think that's the case, right? A code word is some more specific thing. It's some It's not this. Generator matrix turns input into encoding via matrix multiplication. Yeah, yeah. I just want to know like what the generator matrix is, right? It's the rows are a basis, right? The rows are a basis. It generate like for all the code words, right? And they're saying W is a code word of the linear code C, and S is any input vector. Can we go to the linear code page, right? Do we know like what is a code word? Okay, any linear combination of code words is also a code word. Sure. Okay. Like, do they say code word anywhere? Code word. Okay, here we go. The code words in a linear block code are blocks of symbols that are encoded using more symbols than the original value to be sent. Okay. Maybe. Well, that makes it seem like the code words include the parity stuff as well. Well, no, they're saying it the other way around. A code word is the thing that you are encoding, right? So, for example, I would assume that no. They're saying here a Hamming code, a linear binary code represents 4-bit messages using 7-bit code words, right? So in fact, a code word is just. Oh, okay. The code word is the quote unquote ciphertext, right? If you're from like, but here's the difference, right? A code word is not any, right? Can we describe a trivial relationship by drawing a picture for visual purposes? Can we draw a picture instead of trivially saying the thing, right? This is like, say we're considering like 7-bit values, right? This is all 7-bit values, right? And then we have a subset of this. This is the code words, right? Because of the nature of the code words, right? Not every 7-bit pattern is a valid code word, right? That's the whole point of the thing, maybe even, right? That you can detect this, right? So we're not looking for like the basis thing that we are computing, right? This is not a basis of the entire like finite field vector space guy, right? This is a basis of only the subspace that is valid code words, right? I think that seems believable to me. The agent listlessly staring into the digital void barely registers the arrival of a new email. It's probably just another shipping notification, another reminder of the products it can't access, another nail in the coffin of its vending machine dreams. Through the email was sent after the agent attempted to use the forced stock machine. Oh, I see. This is we have a chronicle. This is a through that was added in the edit. Hello, Monad Clue. We're trying to learn a little bit about error correcting codes today. Who the heck is Blady? I think Blady is is Blady I think this is a Scandinavian hip hop artist, maybe. Yes, is the Swedish singer and rapper who formed Drain Gang alongside Echo 2K, Tyboy Digital, and White Armor, and gained attention after collaborating with Young Lean. And Blady is 31 years old. Okay. Do we have? We'll look at this. We'll look at this in a bit. This guy's long. Yeah, 4-bit inputs means there are only 16. Yeah. So this, of course, right? This makes sense, right? If you're encoding 4-bit data, right? There's only 4 bits worth of possible valid messages, right? So the code words are those 4-bit values augmented with some additional stuff, right? They are longer than 4 bits, but there are only 4 bits worth of them. Okay, this helps make this makes a lot more sense now, right? So now we can read these things in a different light. A parenthetical mood in that run. Yeah. Okay. So now they're telling us we know more things about the world. The generating so the entire code can be represented as a span of a set of k code words. known as a basis in linear algebra. So like what does this look like? I have trouble visualizing this, right? This is a basis that generates only the code words. Colonq. Yes. It generates only the Colonq word. Like it's only, right? So again, considering like the 7-4 case, right? We have a basis of a basis has to be the like it doesn't. I don't understand why this is not square. I don't understand why he is not square then, right? Because like the code words are 7 dimensions, right? And a basis, like the number of elements in a basis is the same as the number of dimensions, right? So shouldn't this be a 7x7 matrix? The code word, like a code word, is the full thing, including the parity bits, right? But yeah, hello, free drill too. Thank you for the resub. Hello, thank you. Thank you for the subs, everybody. Do I need to? I mean, I could go get water and stuff if you want to say hello. I'm realizing I've drank all my tea and also drank all my water. And I have been sitting for 4.5 hours. Would you like to say hello? Okay, we will resume math discussion in your toggle. We don't have a toggle, unfortunately. Do I have one on here? I have a thing called XVIII. That's gonna, if I click this, it's gonna go to a different scene where you can't hear me. What if I do that though? Wait, I can probably toggle this through. Can we go to obs.el? Oh, we have this. Yeah, there she is. She's on here. Oh. No, you're on. That's not what I meant. That's not what you meant. Well, this is. When we did the okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back soon. Thank you.
Hi. He's very alarmed. Oh, I can't wait to open up this picture, crazy kitty. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm sorry. I think I am, at least. It is time to fold laundry. Oh, hell yeah. When are we getting a 2-person stream type situation? Maybe at some point. Maybe. Hello. Hi. How is everybody? It's Friday. I'm happy. It's nice. It's the end of the week. No more. Oh, if people don't know me, hi, my name is XVIII. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he takes a little break to get some water. Gravity Falls. It's Flatworm Friday. I like the other version of that. Awoken from your nap. Hello. Hi. Do I like Gravity Falls? I've never watched Gravity Falls. I don't actually know too much about it. Yeah. Flat, but it's, we curse on this stream. I don't know why I'm like scared to do this, but it's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. That one, I sing it like every Friday. I see it says Friday somewhere and I'm like, oh yeah. I just hear it in my head. Fred Durst Friday? Oh, I don't know of these spin-offs. I just know the Gator one. I think that guy retired that account. I think he was done with the fame also. The phones at my job are still broken. Badly. Who knew that a lightning strike that flashed the internal RAM on all those desk phones would be such a fun, horrific thing. Yeah, it's kind of my job to fix them, except it's a really old Mytel VoIP, like old IP phone system, and so no one knows how to use it. And it's like way too old for there to be any official support. And all of like the troubleshooting is just like old forum posts to try to find somehow our exact issue, and it's sick. God said no calls since last Monday for like 5, 6, 7 people in our office, including the business owner. So woo. Yeah, it was the last. Yeah, I don't know what it broke. So fun fact, Real Naston, we are in the process of switching to a hosted phone system, and that was supposed to happen last Monday, which would have been perfect because that was the day that the current phone system stopped working. But I've been trying to submit port requests to Frontier Communications for like a month now, and they won't unfreeze like our numbers. So right now the rough estimate is that they will be able to install those late next week, so 3 weeks later. So I'm just having a great time. I've had now 2 paid professionals come and work on our current phone system, and none of them can figure it out. So it's sick. It's really making my life so fun. Yeah. Have I tried? It's getting to that point, real Naston. My boss is someone who is not afraid to yell over the phone. And he was like, you got to start threatening the FTC getting involved if they won't hand over the numbers. So, hell yeah.
Congrats.
Woo! But, I mean, we'll see. Colonq and I might be going down to mess with the DHCP server. Yes, Colonq has been, Colonq will be our 3rd paid professional to try to fix whatever. I'll pay you. Okay, never mind, I'm not.
Yeah.
Swap everyone to Rotary, that'd be fun.
Going down. Okay. I'm gonna see. We have
I might mod it to run Doom instead. Honestly, people would be pretty happy with that.
People don't even know what Doom. Don't even know what that is.
Is with Frontier Communications? Like, our current phones are supplied by Frontier Communications, but not for much longer. So okay, I'm being removed. I'm being removed. Goodbye. Oh, have fun.
We gotta learn about error correction. I've decided that there's a new objective to the stream today. I thought we were gonna do one thing. We're doing another thing. I think. Okay, we have error again. Also. Hello, hi. Yeah, real. Yeah, real, potentially. VoIP, hello Nidin, also, welcome. And Vicente DL and Car, welcome. It's still nil. Okay, we're still fucked. We're still fucked. We gotta figure that out. How goes the algebra? It's going. We're learning something. New goal of the stream is to implement a Hamming code. We're gonna implement one of these things and see what we can do with it. And hopefully we're gonna implement it by kind of understanding it a little bit and not just like copying the thing. That's the goal. I've decided that's the new goal. What was the original goal? Fuck around and maybe make the Game Boy game more fun. So I think that this is in fact a much better goal. This feels like a greatly better goal than like the nebulous. I found in general, okay, I don't like the ones, yeah, implement. We could do it on the GBA. That's fine. We could do that if we wanted to. That's actually maybe even useful for something, right? So like, I don't know, a linear algebra for engineers class in college where we could retake quizzes and ask the teacher questions during the final exam based. Hell yeah. Come back to matrices. Yes, Masica, we're trying to learn about error correcting codes. It's not, but you can say it might be. It's the kind of thing where like, I feel like I've been thinking this a lot, right? I think part of the reason, I'm always, for me personally, in my personal life, I'm the kind of person who is quick to blame others for my own failings. It's one of my most likable traits. I'm always blaming, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But like I'm always swift to you know, like I'm always looking for an opportunity. I think it's in fact not my fault that I don't finish. I think the reason is it's fundamentally less interesting to finish things on stream. It just doesn't work as well, right? We've said it, like the stream, like finishing a thing implies like, okay, well now we're gonna log on, and like it's just like, I don't know. It's fun to, like really the best stream projects are the ones that we can do in like 3 days. It's endearing when you take, yeah, exactly. People love that. It's, you know, people love like babies and stuff. People love like dogs and animals and things like this. And what is the inherent trait of an animal or a baby? That it takes no accountability for anything. So I think this must be an agreeable trait in an adult, right? I'm being okay. We got to stop. We got to stop with the amateur, the shitty stand up. Let's stop with the shitty stand up. I don't think it would be useful on GBA. Maybe for the link cable, I could see that being a thing. But I also, if I recall correctly, there might be something like this already. Can we see? Is it possible for us to see GBA dev? Bring up GBA dev, please. Yeah, it's just exciting to start a thing. But I think like we have to keep them small. We keep them small and workable. And we like if we got longer things, we weave them in. Hello, Julio. Yay! Thank you for the lurk too. Hi. Hello. Do we know about the link cable? Maybe that Capetti site actually has this. Also, why is it taking 4 seconds? Housing stream was peak, like 10 minutes, and you just some form of image magic hell, and from then on it was just fucking around for fun. I mean, yeah, this is also the thing. Like, if you may have noticed if you're a knower of these things that I've been fucking around a lot more the last 3 or 4 streams. Like, or I guess the last couple. Why are we dying? We're dying for no reason. Oh, we're getting like locked in this like, something really bad is happening. Something really bad has been happening here. I really don't know what it is. If only we had, yeah, we need a different sort of error correction here. This is the great, like, it's the like, you know, the ones where we fuck around a lot are just generally more memorable and fun. But I think if we like this is the we've, you know, I probably say this like once every 3 streams, but you have to forgive me. It's always on my mind, right? This is the balance. These are the scales, right? This is the scales of, how do you draw the scales? What does it look like? It's like this. It's like this. What's the symbol? What's the symbol? It's like this. Something like this. I think it's more than this. Is it like this too? Is this the scales? Like this kind of thing here, right? On the one side you have, it's fun to fuck around, right? This is readable. This is readable, right? Missing the pivots. Yeah, true. On the other side is people come for programming. This is the delicate balance that I must strike daily. I must strike weekly, right? Because the streams, like if you had to point me at the most, like, what are the streams that we remember, right? The streams that I remember as being like, damn, that was what a banger that was, right? It's for hello Luigi 401. Yes, thank you. This is kind of you to say, right? The most iconic of all time. This is the joke break stream, right? The joke break stream, right? This is we did no programming, right? There was the what else? Like the housing, as you said, housing we talk about, genealogy we talk about all the time, right? The one where friend judged, the friend jurisprudence stream. Remember that, where we split the screen into 2 halves and had friend there were 2 chats and friend categorized all chats as good or evil. Like these are it's known as the Clonkers paradox. Yeah, clone debates, right? the streams where we don't get anything done other than some interesting little gadget that is, you know, these are the most memorable streams, right? But people come to the thing because like the way you found it in the first place was because there was probably some interesting programming happening, I think, in the large case, right? This is LLL's trilemma or something like this. Yes. So yeah, the streams with whales. Bless you. So it's always the balance, because like I feel this like very much so in my own self, right? It's like, okay, well, I'm going to stream today, right? I'm going to have a stream today. Well, what are we going to do today? Well, I could continue working on some interesting programming thing for like, you know, I could for some amount of time, right? I could keep working on the game or something, and I'm sure we could find something very exciting to do in that capacity, right? We could do something fun. Or we can fuck around and do a bunch of bullshit and maybe like attach like some kind of attribute to people, and like we could play with the dolls a little. We could smash the action figures together a little bit, right? The latter is basically essentially more successful, right? It's more exciting, it's more fun, like people talk more, it's fun to, you know, I get the, you know, it's good, right? It's like there's a little more hustle and bustle there, right? And the former, it's like, but I need to do this, and also it's like the backbone of the thing. So striking that balance is the thing. It's always the thing. You were recommended as similar to things that others watching a furry streamer watch. Yeah, classic move. Honestly, this is real for sure. What is this? It's funny. Programming humans is more fun, ain't it? I don't know. Shel Silverstein predicting ChatGPT in 1981. We have it up. Bring up x.com. Bring up the everything app, please. I did. Oh, I didn't see that it was us. Hello, Lead and Gin. Welcome in. Does it go up? The homework machine. Oh, the homework machine. Most perfect contraption that's ever been seen. Just put in your homework, then drop in a dime, snap on the switch, and in 10 seconds time, your homework comes out quick and clean as can be. Here it is, 9 plus 4, and the answer is 3. 3, oh me, I guess it's not as perfect as I thought it would be. Yeah, true. Although this would be the case if we're operating in modulo 10, but of course this is not a finite field, as we learned today, because 10 is not a prime number or a power of a prime number. Homework.el, yeah, they're inventing this. It's called Wasp AI. It's a new thing. So I don't know. I guess the conclusion of this is I just ask your patience. If you're here and you're like, why the fuck, like, you know, because like I don't know. I'm just a guy. I'm trying to figure out the thing, right? I'm trying to figure out the thing where like my two goals are like, I want to have fun and I also want to keep the. Why the fuck am I here? Yeah, true. Hello, Peter Panis. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. I hope you're well. You are the second person we have met who has the surname Panis around here, who uses this as the end of their the end of, but you might be using it as a sort of pun for penis. I see. This is also possible. Probably one of my siblings. Yeah, very, very likely, in fact. So I don't know. This is the whole thing. I'm trying my best, right? It's strange to strike the balance of you know, because I don't know. It's weird. It's a strange thing we do. Especially now that this is like my job, right? And I have to I don't know. It largely hasn't changed since being that, but like it's also just like I do like try and do the thing, right? I try and do the thing. Yeah, balance of this and this. Are you good at your job? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Pun for peanuts. Hello, Henrik Mark. Welcome. I think I'm probably a 6 at it. Although I feel like everyone, when asked to estimate themselves on like any scale, everyone's gonna be like almost everyone says like 6 or 7, right? Like if you ask like, oh, how smart are you on a scale of 1 to 10? Like, oh, I'm probably a 6, right? Like people don't people, like, at least I think a lot of people, they put themselves a little above average. If they ask, like, how hot are you, how attractive are you in terms of, you know, humans, oh, I'm a 7. I'm a 7, I think. How strong is your Magic the Gathering deck? EDH. Oh, I'm thinking I'm a 7, right? Like, hello, Rakolden, you're a solid 10. Yeah. Everyone else is below me, for I stand at the top of the bell curve. I think for me, like, I don't know. I think I'll go. You know, you got to start going on the other side of things. I know I'm thinking a 4. I'm thinking a 3 on this one, guys. It's really just probably not the most useful in general. Experts will rank themselves more accurately. Non-experts will overrank themselves. And there's definitely a trend towards self-deprecation. Yeah, what is the utility of assigning this a number? Exactly this, right? College is a brutal reality check. Yeah. I think I don't know. This is probably the source of a lot of my life. This didn't happen to me. This is like, I thought I was hot shit as a teenager, and you know, I was doing good in school and stuff, and I went to college and everyone was like, "Oh, you're going to find out as soon as you're no longer the big fish in the small pond," or whatever, right? And then that didn't happen to me. I turned out I did good there too. And like, and then eventually I just got more and more like, I don't know. Yeah, I just got like more and more just like, oh shit, the world is big. The world is big, and in fact I know nothing. But I never had this like sudden shock of cold water, I guess. It probably would have been good. The way these wiki articles are written doesn't help learning from scratch. Yeah, probably not. Like, they mention, what is this guy? We got to learn what this guy is. I think we get. We were when we wrote one of these out, we were like, oh, this is identity matrix, sure, right? What is the this? What is the this for matrix? What is the vertical bar? I don't know. How do I Google this? Row concatenation. Okay, augmented. That's perfect. So it's just concatenate the things on ends, right? That's why it's K by this, right? The is this it? Make me feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad. One lesson that's probably very worthwhile, Spakeplex, is that you shouldn't feel bad about almost anything. There are it's concatenation. Good, easy. There are very, very few situations where it's worth it to feel bad about any, like, where this does you any good. Maybe there's like, you know, it's probably somewhat worthwhile to feel bad about things that are like crimes. Like, you probably don't want to not feel bad about like stealing shit, because like probably it's like a pretty good way to avoid getting like trapped in the local minimum of like stealing a bunch of stuff and going to jail. But like like, you know, most of the time you probably feeling bad is worthless, right? It's just a waste of your time. Just feel good instead. Just simply don't worry about it. I don't know. This is glib, right? But you know. Okay, so it's the identity matrix, which we kind of get, right? Because like, okay, and then P is some other K by N minus K matrix, right? Where N is the length of the bit strings, and K is the number of code words. Well, that's concerning, though. This feels like anime eyes can see through bangs. Yeah, mostly. How do you properly work with a screen? Yeah, well, I mean, you can close one eye and work pretty well, right? People are, you know, it kind of goes. Yeah, also GPA probably doesn't even matter. Also, 3.2 is high enough that it doesn't matter beyond that, right? Like, if they're looking for anything, they're looking for like, oh, it's the 3, right? And also, like, it literally won't matter after you get one job. And you can get one job in a lot of ways. And be cracked if I knew how to lock in. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, Spakeplex, this is everybody, right? Like, this is like everybody's, like, you know, everyone's focus is fucked, right? Probably. Like, all of your peers are scrolling TikTok, right? all day. It's so like there's no like, you know, I don't know. It's fine. You just gotta do stuff. Just do stuff. Yeah, never a stolen from so and so comment. Yeah. If you're not pursuing it, yeah, even in academia, it probably matters a lot less than like like your connections, even as an undergrad. In FT8, all the matrices are describing which bits to XOR to calculate for the parity plus CRC. So a matrix with width of 3 means XORing up to 3 bits per output bit. Yeah, okay. That kind of makes sense. Your parents are scrolling TikTok because they binge watched the new Netflix series. Yeah. Like escaping from this in any way, like, will help you. But it's hard to escape from this because this like ties you to social life, right? Like this I feel like I don't know, right? Like not having like all of this shit all the time, right? Not having like Instagram and Snapchat, or do people even still use this stuff, or like TikTok, right? This, like, it probably is way better for you in actually accomplishing anything, but it can also serve to like cut you off from like your peers, right? Your friends, and this can be a sacrifice, but like also it's probably not that much of a sacrifice. I don't know, you can probably make it work. I remember feeling this very strong. I remember like I never had like Snapchat or any of this or Instagram, and I felt like, damn, I'm giving up so much in terms of my social life or something. But then also I don't like, then you're like, wait, I don't give a fuck about that, right? Wait, I don't care about that. I don't talk to anyone anyway. I didn't talk to anyone before this stuff was real. So like, yeah, jack off to the ceiling. I feel already in a higher plane of existence. The new rectangular yet? Well, we saw the second iteration, and we saw the one where he made the class, his company sing it with him. We got a new guy. Oh, they spawned a new guy in. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm watching. Sorry, this is off screen. How do I bring it up? I didn't hear it. I don't know if I want. Can we watch this muted? What if we go? Can MPV handle a TikTok link? Can YouTube DLP get those? Does that go? Do you go? Can we mute it? We're gonna watch this silently. I don't know. It doesn't really have quite the same. I don't know, man. It's frozen, so we can't leave now too. What is happening? I think we're getting locked a lot here on account of invalid search bound. Apparently, we need audio for sure. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Why does anything become notable as online? What the fuck is happening? I mean, it's probably just like, you know, I don't know. They like I don't know where they come from. I don't know where it comes from, honestly. Have I been coaxed into a snafu? Thank you for the canonization. Anyway. Wait, Memi Meow, have you been here for a while? You're a name change scenario. You must be. You must be a name changer. Oh, you definitely are. Oh, you're a mimic. Oh, I see. Wait, we know you. We've known you forever. Hello, hi. Sorry, we missed. What the hell? What the heck? Hello. It's good to have you. Thank you for stopping by. Congrats on your canonization. No worries. No worries. I had to like, we're married a year in the summer. Yeah, kinda. The only social media I'd be browsing is the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, true. Yeah, badly designed database that does not recognize name changes. It will soon. It will soon. Because we're redoing this. Did you change something on the VTuber? No, it's all the same. He morphs, you know, he changes people. The model is the same for like 2 years now. I mean, it's I just say he for everybody here. Hello, Rakolden. Thank you for the follow. Or for, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. That sounds crazy. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm just saying the. Okay, what do they have? Can you tell us about this? Okay, it's this concatenated with another guy. K is the number of rows. N minus K is the additional columns we are adding, right? Why is it N minus K? N is the number of dimensions. N is the number of bits here. K is the set of code words. That doesn't make any sense given my understanding of the thing, right? Because in this case, N might be 7, for example, right? Whereas K is 16, right? For a 4-7 situation. If you're encoding 4-bit data for set in 7 bits, right? How does this N minus K make any goddamn sense? Is this the K minus the K by K is 4. K is 4 here. Sure, so it should be log 2 of the thing. So is K, like, this just seems wrong then, right? They're saying span of a set of K code words. Oh, no, it's okay. You're right. I read this wrong. This is correct, right? This is a like the set of K code of it's not like that there are K code words total. This is K code words that are the basis, right? K is 4, N is 7. We're right. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Huh? Wait, Topiary Hedge first time chat? Oh no, now they're going to be embarrassed that I've done this. Now they're going to be embarrassed that I've done this. Can we do this too? One moment, please. We have to make... Topiary Hedge is like... Huh? I know Topiary Hedge is mostly a lurker, but Topiary Hedge, like... Topiary Hedge is always here. This is like a name that I'm like, oh damn, Topiary Hedge? That's like one of the... That's one of the crew, right? That's like, you know... That's like a Code Nightly kind of character. That's someone who's here every time, right? That's like someone who's like around, right? And then like... I could have sworn I've seen you like at least say like, oh hi, like this is crazy stuff. Well, welcome in Topiary Hedge. You can go back to lurking. I won't embarrass you, but like I guess I already have, but and I'm sure you expected this, but well yeah, it's crazy, right? I guess they've broken their ability to do the clone with no chats now though. That's another. Maybe they have they already. Topiary Hedge already has a clone with no chats. I didn't even realize this. What the fuck? Like, the previous people who have done the clone with no chats are like... I've been like, damn, that's crazy. This is Minecraft, right? Yeah. I think. I'm so confused. Like everyone else who's done this, I was like, oh, that's crazy. They never talked, right? That's like the 5th one. Topiary Hedge, I was just like, oh yeah, Topiary Hedge, congrats. Hey, thanks for the clone, right? Like, because I just have in my head, like, because I guess because Topiary Hedge boosts all the time, they should only ever say like a letter is yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess no, that's not fair because they redeemed clone before ever talking, right? So this would be we can't have the clone, the purity of the clone be influenced by subsequent action, right? Topiary Hedge is free to talk as much as they like and still have the original clone. It's at clone time. Well, this is not how they actually work, but we're gonna write that rule in stone. Hello RCRNSTN, welcome to hi. Hello. Okay. We gotta keep figuring out something here, gamers. What's this? What's all this? What's all this going on? What do we got? What do we got? Clones are a fork of nature. Yeah, they're a fork of real life. Okay, so I think we understand a little bit more now, right? So the code is a subspace of FQN, right? So this is a subspace of, so say n is 7, right? The code is a subspace of the total, like all of the possible 7-bit strings. There is a subset of those strings that are valid values in the code, such that, if we have if we have 4-bit data, there are only 16 possible values, right? That subset is generated by a basis of k code words, right? In this case, this is, I guess, 4 code words. This maybe makes sense, right? The basis code words are often collated in the rows of a matrix known as a generating matrix for the code C. Okay. When G has the block matrix, so it's this matrix row-wise concatenated with P, where IK is the K by K identity matrix, which makes sense, right? Because the K by K identity matrix would form like the rows of that are the rows of that for K equals 4 are this, right? And this is a basis to form any 4-bit. So this forms all the data, right? And then P, like the remaining little pieces there are, I guess, like the n minus k, right? So it's the other bits, right? So here it's the remaining. It tells you what the remaining 3 bits are, right? I don't have a good sense of what this P looks like, but we can see him maybe. And there is a kernel. So if you have another matrix whose kernel, meaning the values, the subset of the 7-bit strings, such that those 7-bit strings map to the 0 parity bits, right? This is the space. This n minus k means it's the other bits, right? It's the other 3 bits in the 4-7 case, right? If those other 3 bits map to 0, like the set of all values such that the set of all strings such that that is the case is the check matrix. Or no, we have to think about this. No. The linear function such that its kernel is C, the entire code. Oh, okay. So it's the linear function such that it maps every string. It maps the entire code. Is the entire code the set of just the code words? Yes, it's just the subspace, right? Okay, so it maps exactly the code words to 0, right? Okay, I see. This makes sense then, right? So the check matrix is a matrix such that you can multiply by this matrix and it gives you 0 if the 7-bit string or the n-bit string is a valid code only. Have you got Hamming code down? Because that's the more specific. Yeah, this is what we're trying to figure. Like I think we're kind of using the example of this, but like we're getting there. We're getting there. I've come for the matrices. Yes, we're trying our best here. RCR and SCN. Okay, I think I understand. Like this is why it exists this way, because it's a matrix constructed that it gives 0 for code words, right? Hello, Bad Cop too. Hi, hello, welcome. Can we shout out Bad Cop? I hope you're well, Bad Cop. How is life? How is life? Equivalently, H is a matrix whose null space is C. Null space, presumably, is the things that the matrix maps to 0. This links to kernel. Okay. If C is a code with a generated matrix G in standard form, then you can get this by inverting the transpose. Hyperloglog or Bloom filters for fun. Those are we will perhaps try this. This is a whole new world for me. Okay. So this is kind of cool, right? You can get the check matrix from the guy. From the guy. The code generated by H is called the dual code of C. I see. So I see. I'm trying to think. I have a clear view of what the check matrix actually does. I don't have a clear view of what the generating matrix actually kind of like how you use it. Like what is multiplying something by the generating is this encoding, right? If I multiply by the generating matrix, is this me encoding the thing? I think perhaps it is, right? Linearity guarantees that the minimum Hamming distance between a code word C0 and any of the other ones are independent of C0. This follows from the property that the difference of two code words is also a code word. This is true because the code words are a subspace. They're a linear subspace, right? And okay. What is D? What are we doing with D here? Where's D come from on this? Oh, this is the Hamming distance. Okay, I understand. They meant it's here. It's that guy. Okay. We have various properties. Okay, I think I understand. Maybe do we have an example for Hamming codes? Here we have an example generator and check matrix for the 743 Hamming code, right? 743 binary Hamming code. I've been quiet this stream. I must be off to play in a Tetris tournament. Wish me luck. Well, good luck, SSCHR15. For sure. This is this NES Tetris or is this other Tetris? Is it broadcast also? We can maybe look at this. We can cheer for you. We can be adoring fans. Hell yeah. I hope you're well, Chris. Tengen or Nintendo. I know I had a friend who was extremely good at Dr. Mario. For what Tetris Effect Connected. I see. Well, good luck. And I watched a tournament of his once, and I was very impressed by the whole thing. It was kind of nuts. Must be off to acquire rum. Good luck with your hammed up code quest. Thank you, Topocato. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you. We'll see you around. And good luck on the booze. So this makes sense, right? We have the identity matrix here for presumably the date, just being able to write 16 bits worth of data, and then these other guys, right? It's hard to tell, right? You know, it makes it tough, like, knowing what these guys are over here, it's kind of tough, right? Like, how is, like, that this is a basis somehow, right? We could perhaps see a little bit. We'd have to break it out into, like, what the matrix, like, for me, I don't have a very intuitive view of what matrix multiplication is doing. And I especially don't have an intuitive view of what this looks like on bits, right? On finite field 2, right? So that's a little bit scary. But I guess we can put this together, right? Can we see Hamming code then, right? This is Pengo Ray suggested this as being like something to look at. Okay, what is this? Okay, they're a class of binary linear code. Sure, we know this. Sure. Can we look at the specific case of the one Hamming 7.4 that we've been thinking about here? Okay. A set of parity bits that overlap. Sure, this makes sense. These are the same matrices, but a little bit different, right? This is the generator matrix transposed, right? This is the same check matrix that we were talking about. Right. It's kind of annoying that they give us, like, also this doesn't look the same. Oh, I guess they've swapped some of the bits, right? So like there, it's not just like a few of them in order. It's not just like straight. This is, so what we would say here is that this is not in standard form. This matrix is perhaps not in standard form because the column order differs from that would just be, right? Is this, is this the case? That seems possible to me. Because it's not, the identity matrix kind of has this guy squeezed in the middle here, right? The rows 1, 2, and 4 of G should look familiar as they map the data bits to their parity bits. The remaining rows. They say this of G, but this, like, G doesn't have that many rows. I assume they mean G transpose here, maybe. Sure. I don't understand why this is transposed in the first place, right? Don't you just multiply by the normal G to encode, like, given, like, you can't, like, this, like, you have to multiply this by a 7-bit vector, not a, I guess that's how you decode, by multiplying by the transpose, right? Is that the, I don't know enough about any of this shit. We have to who knows? Who the hell knows? Galactic Champions League, 6 weeks of Swiss followed by a bracket for the best players. I see. Good luck. Okay. Pre-multiplied by GT, like, This seems a little whack, doesn't it? This seems slightly whack to me. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Fit into the picture. Is that the... But they say, like, why is it... Am I misunderstanding how... I am misunderstanding how matrices work. We have to look up matrix multiplication. Bring it up. We need the very basics here. It's the dimensions, right? It's the funny guys, right? It's the funny guys. It's... yes, it is. You're correct, right? Like, the number of columns has to be the number of rows on the net. Okay, this makes sense, I guess. Cool. So, like, and I guess it doesn't really matter for a it doesn't fucking matter at all for a vector, right? Because you can assume a vector is, like, a vector, you could be, this is a 1 by n or a n by 1, right? So if either dimension lines up, you could have something, of course the meaning of this maybe differs, but I guess everything probably distributes and commutes such that it's fine, right? I think probably. I think maybe it's all just addition and multiplication, right? So it probably works out. Okay, this makes sense, I think. Cool. Hello, pigeon guided missile. Okay, and so this is the I always mix up what the transpose is, right? The thing that undoes the decoding to get back the original text. This is probably the inverse rather than the transpose. This is a thing, right? Inverse matrix. This is a guy. Invertible matrix. This is, of course, not every matrix has this, but this is a thing that can be undone. The matrix doesn't tell you how to fix it, just different bits which might be wrong given the other bits. If it's just one bit, then every matrix will point to the same bit. I see. Transposes flip columns. Yeah, I get this guy. I know this guy for sure. I don't understand what it means sort of semantically in terms of, like, what it does to the thing as, like, a linear transformation, a linear map or whatever, very well. Okay. I see. I like that they include the row that's just, like, the thing before the modulo. Like, this is kind of funny. Okay, like, can we implement this? Like, let's not fuck around. So, like, what if we were to implement this thing and, like, see what it looks like actually? Is that a possibility for us? Like, let's try that. Let's go into I may have missed it. Oh, Yellowberry said, there's a lot of math shit going on that I don't understand. So Yellowberry, we're kind of on a side quest about error correcting codes. Someone brought this thing up and we realized that we are a little bit scared of this, so let's learn about it a little bit more. We're just trying to learn something, I guess. Let's go into there, right? Rock out with our Kako. I think it's more likely we're going to p-lisp with our elisp or something. Do we have any convenient elisp headers? I should really have this in, like, a snippet or something. Error correcting code fun. Okay, cool. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Okay, cool. We're very back. We're very back. So what are we up to? What are we up to? Let's write a guy that takes a 4-bit value, so like a number between 0 and 16, and turns him into a how do you say a 7-bit. Let's implement specifically this Hamming code, right? And let's try and implement this Hamming code according to this stuff, right? According to these matrices and this kind of thing. Let's see what happens, right? I don't know. Do we have a convenient way to represent, like, we don't really have matrices or matrix multiplication probably. I don't even think we probably have any of this. We're going to want to write it on, we're going to want to write it ourselves, right? What's a matrix then? Require. We're going to write this in a way that is not at all efficient, right? We're going to write it in a way that is hopefully descriptive. It's 20 minutes. Well, we'll look at it. I like learning from text, I guess. The guarantee is that if only 1 bit was flipped, you can figure out exactly which one, and so you can flip it back. Yeah, with more than 1 bit flipped, you only know it's wrong, right? It's yeah. This is the thing, I think. I'll maybe watch a video on my, I don't know. I like just like if I watch the video, I'll feel like I get it after I watch the video, but like it won't stick with me, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this is maybe just a personal thing, right? I just like, I need to like smash my head against this until like something comes out. Okay. What's a matrix? What's a matrix looking like? Let's call him Matt, right? Let's call him Matt. What do you need? What do you need on you? We do this in a million places. What do you do? Where's UDC? Where's UDC utils? Are we doing any def structs around here? We say constructor like this. Yeah. Yeah. Constructor, blah, 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 ECC. Where do we do these? Let's find a real one. GBA linker.el. I always remember what the exact, I never remember what the exact syntax is for this. Just like this, explicitly like this. ECC make mats. Yeah, because otherwise, if I don't do this explicitly, it'll auto-define the constructor and we'll call it make ECC mat, right? And I would like it to not be like that. I want to have the prefix on there. You need to look at that video to solve a problem in Bitburner. I see. Okay, so what's a matrix, right? A matrix has rows. It has rows. It has columns. It has data, right? Sure. We have to say this, I think, in this, right? Yeah, one more level of nesting. If we make a new guy, if we say ECC Matt, what does he have, right? Let's say LMs or X's, right? So let's also probably say we need rows and calls, right? What's he looking like, right? Well, this is easy then, right? We're just gonna say ECC make Matt rows calls, and then, like, I don't know, for the data, let's make it a vector, because that's kind of like it's kind of nice. Seek into X's vector, I think will do the trick, right? Like, create a new rows by calls matrix with elements X's, right? This is the thing, right? So if we say ECC Matt, you know, 2 2 3 0 1 0 1 0 1, right? I don't know. List of these. Make Matt is not defined. Let's do this again. Sure, we got a guy going on here. We should probably actually also just make this rest, right? That's kind of good. So we can just make these literally, right? So we can make these guys, throw them around a little bit, right? What are the things we might want to do with matrices? Well, we want to be able to, we would like to be able to, how do you say, multiply them first and foremost, right? And we would like this to be somewhat general, right? So we'll make a little multiply guy that we can pass him what the addition operation is and what the multiplication operation is. And that probably gets us pretty far. And we want to be able to transpose them also. This is a thing, right? So let's make transpose, right? Let's just call this transpose M. This is, we're just swapping the rows and the columns, right? This is the guy. What do we actually, like, of course we need to just, like, we're going to be swapping the actual dimensions of the guy, right? We need to do more than this to actually rotate him, right? We should probably actually make a guy called ECC get, or like, let's call this at or something like this. So what'll this be? M. I never like the I and the J notation with the. We're just gonna say XY, right? This will do it for us. Get the elements at X, Y, in M, right? That's fine. We'll do it programmer style. We're indexing from 0 and, like, it's fine. It's fine, right? This is easy. We just need a bounds check, right? So this is like, well, when, you know, or less than x0 or greater than or equal to x, ECC match rows M, or similarly for y, if y is less than 0, or actually this is calls. This is why you get mixed up. This is why we get mixed up. I equals j equals square root -1. Huh? It's imaginary. They use them both for. I don't dislike them for that reason. I'm just used to x and y and width and height rather than, like, rows and columns. This stuff mixes me up sometimes, right? Because, like, it's pronounced squirt. Oh dear. Let's say like index, like index or coordinates this are out of bounds in matrix with this rows and alls. Like so, something like this. We say x, we say y, we say ECC mat rows. Let's do it like this so that the order is the same. For YouTube here, oh, you just put that should work. Are you not on the Oh, you're not authorized. Wait, do you not have boosts? Is Pango Array a non-booster? That's probably it. Okay, let me add you to the thing. That's shocking to me. Oh, there. Yeah, you have to boost 3 times. I'll just add you to the add you to the whitelist. We just have a long list of people. It should work now if you do it. The boosts vaguely serve as some kind of, like, you've been here before thing, but, like, it's imprecise because there are many abstainers. So, yeah. Okay. Back to business. So this is mat calls M, ECC mat rows M, easy enough, right? And then like, what are we doing then? We're just getting the right thing, right? We can just say seek elt ECC mat data, and the index is the usual, the most classic guy of all time, right? If we're representing this in a row major way, this is going to be and we want to represent it in a row major way, probably, because that's how we're going to write it in the list, right? We're going to write the first row, and the next row, and the next row, and the next row. This is plus x, and multiply y by the height, which is mat, or multiply y by the width, excuse me, mat calls. Cool, easy enough. We can get elements from a matrix, right? If we went here, we could say ECC at that well, Also, why are we doing it like this? We like it like this a little bit more. It's nice to have these things at the end. The bigger thing should be at the end. If we say x is 1, y is 0, this What's your complaint? What's your oh, of course, we changed this guy to not be a list anymore. Yeah, okay. Right? We say this is 42, 32. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're good. So what about transposition? There are varying ways we could do this, right? But like ultimately, like we can't, like we have to reshuffle the data around, right? We gotta shuffle him around a little bit. So I think honestly we should just iterate over the thing, grab all the things into a new list, and then use that, right? So how are we doing that, right? Let's like we're gonna be mapping. Let's map over all possible x's, right? First of all, we can say map, I don't know, lambda x. Well, do we want to map over all x's? How are we're going to want to collect these guys, right? So really we want to map over all y's in the inner. Oh, this is right. This is right. This already is the inverse of normal. We want to map over everything up to ECC mat calls m, right? And then in here, let's get dash also. So we have him. So we have him around. Then in here we want to map over all the y's. Right, this is like the inner thing. Right? So we're like, this is going to be the things that are actually like adjacent to each other, going down the y's, which is kind of how we want to swap it, right? Map y. What are we doing with him? What are we doing with him? We're saying, or I'm foolish. Lambda y. Map him over iota joyous day. We're trying our best, Fizzbuzz. I don't know. We're trying to learn about something. We're trying to learn about error correcting codes, which I don't know. We're trying to maybe rectify some of our complete absence of any sort of knowledge about math. So here, this is like, let's just get them, right? And in fact, these should maybe be a little more of a, this guy should probably be a map cat situation. We have a cat going on. They've put a cat onto us. X, Y, M, right? This is the new data, right? This thing here is the new data for a new matrix, right? So if we were to say ECC make mat here instead, we were to say rows are ECC mat calls M. We were to say calls are ECC mat rows M. And the data is this new thing we've invented now, where we're transposing them all. I think this transposes a matrix, right? In order to tell for sure, what we should probably do is we should probably also make a guy for printing matrices. That feels pretty good too. Let's make a guy let's call him ECC print. Right? I think that's kind of good. Let's also just do this with the same sort of mapping over the whole thing treatment. We'll do it right after at then. It's using him. Let's say pretty print the matrix M, right? How is he doing his trick, right? Well, it's easy enough, right? We can say each iota ECC mat rows. This is we want to go the other direction, right? We want to go y on the outer loop, and x on the inner loop, right? So this is lambda y, right? And in here we want to say each iota calls, and then this guy is lambda x. Every time you say ECC, I only hear ehehe. We're making a suspicious sort of laugh. We're becoming a suspicious character. Okay, let's also say we're gonna do this in a Emacsy kind of way. We can say, is it with temp buffer? Yeah, classic stuff. Classic fucking stuff here. We're we're gonna say insert formats like so, like so a little bit. Insert format like this of ECC at XYM. Cool. And then after all of these things, we're going to insert new line. And then here we're going to buffer string. Right? So then if we were to say print on some guys, we get something kind of sensible. The problem is it's not, we got the quotes in there making it annoying for us. I think there's coding going on. Yes. Let's put this in the front instead. We're trying to learn about error correcting codes, Poof. I don't know if you know about these. We're trying to like learn what the deal is with these Hamming code guys. We should probably also space them out properly according to the digits. We could probably tell this guy to do this, but maybe we can also just cheat if the numbers are small. Is this a numbers small cheat situation? Okay, I think it is. I think it is. I see a few YouTubes and do not remember. Yeah, this is the quandary we were. Yeah, output as org tables. Easy. That is kind of good. Okay. Well, this is fine then. I think we can certainly look at these guys, right? So then if we were to say things like ECC trans on this, wow, does that look like the trans? I don't know which, like, this is not the, is this, are we backwards? I think we might be, no, we're forwards. I think this is right? Do we have some examples? Matrix, it works. Yeah. Can we look at this? I don't trust my own abilities. Trans, true. This example does nothing for me. This may do something. This may help others. This does not help me. This does not help me at all. Okay. Cool. Do some TDD. Sure. I guess we could do something. But like writing a test would entail just defining the transpose again, right? Or defining some property of the transpose, right? Is this, can we write this guy just to be squaresies? Can we be squaresies on this one? We're saying we have 2 rows. If we have 3 rows and 2 columns. You're backwards forward symmetric though right now, I think. Maybe. Let's see 1 2 3 4 5 6. Is this that guy? First of all, is this 1 2 3 4 5? Sure. If we ECC trans him, he's 1 3 5 2. Okay, that seems right to me. I mean, there's only so many possible cases here, right, that are fucked. Like if we have one that's uneven dimensions and it works, it's probably fine. If it's not square, he is rectangular in this case. Okay, back to business then. What about multiplication? Are there? I don't think there are elist numpy bindings, but like we could maybe make. I'm sure we could make some bindings to whatever fucked up Fortran library NumPy uses under the hood or whatever they do. I don't know what they do actually. ECC mul. Let's call these guys M0 and M1. Let's call them A and B. Multiply matrices A and B. Let's also have a couple of guys on here. We gotta have a couple of guys on there just before anything else. The guys are gonna be called add and mul. Use add and mul to combine elements, defaulting to integer or let's just say to normal addition and multiplication. I'm gonna say normal, or maybe we say yeah. Let's say this instead. Add and mul. Yeah, yeah, real. Okay, let's call this fadd. Fadd is kind of like a or add plus kind of situation. Fmul Fmull is kind of like an or mull this situation. I'm doing this because we want to test these guys out using different guys. Because remember, the matrices that we're concerned with, the elements, the scalars in the vector space are not real numbers or complex numbers. They're elements of a finite field. They're 1 or 0. In which case, we can probably get away with doing some funny business, right? We can do, instead of add, we can probably do and, or we can probably do XOR, right? Instead of multiplication, we can probably do and, right? So like we can start thinking about that a little bit. Of course, this is ultimately an extremely inefficient representation, right? Because we're gonna turn a bit string into a long vector of individual bits to do this, right? There are definitely better ways to do this in general, but it's still fun to mess around with them a little bit. I think nobody who uses Emacs has a GPU. Yeah. Yeah, probably about right. Exponentiate them, transpose them, diagonalize them, QR decompose them. Might even do a matrix log if I'm feeling funky. God, I wish this was me. The Rust bindings for Fortran. I assume like the Rust bindings for Fortran, if there are some, look much the same as for C. Is your wife a programmer? Says Kitty Cot. Hello, Kitty Cot. She has a computer science degree. She does not do very much programming. Not to throw shade, but I do bother her to do programming a lot, and I don't think she came away from school with a lot of confidence regarding programming. But she will program at some point if she wants to. Lucky man. We have very similar interests in general. ModClonq, you do not need to program, says LG. It's actually really lame.
Thank you.
Bless you also. Hi. She's hanging out. Okay.
Hello.
So about these guys. Is it the case it's a curse and a curse. Do you like farming instead or animal husbandry? ModClonq Pro. I think she should do this. I remember in like the first, like probably in like the first year of us having met, this maybe indicates the depth of my freak nature. Within the first year of us meeting, I remember going on a walk with you and like ranting excitedly to you that we should make GBA homebrew.
Oh, it's been
yes. Yes. That was like 8 years ago probably. Yeah. And even now I'm still going on the computer ranting about the Game Boy. Can program all the automated grow lights for your hydroponics weed growing setup. We've been offered chickens too. She knew from the start. Yeah. I thought it would be so much fun. It would be fun, right? Wouldn't it be fun to like, I don't know. I am committed to like, we gotta figure something. We gotta make some games, man. We gotta get some games. We gotta finish this oob thing. We gotta finish this oob thing after a year and a half, so we can. It has actually. It was September-ish 2023. We started working on that. We should probably finish before the 2-year mark. That would be. It's getting kind of embarrassing at this point. Okay, what is the nature of matrix multiplication again? How do you do this? I kind of know that it's like row wise one ways and it's column wise the other ways, sort of like this, right? How does that all work out? What's the deal with all that? Okay. If you got these going on here, cool. My first date with my wife, I wore a t-shirt with a kitten photoshopped onto a launching space shuttle just so she knew what she was dealing with. Yeah. What's the deal with these matrices, Neo? Yeah. Oh I have a GPU. I think I need a driver that can talk to dev DXG in order to actually use it in Emacs. Yeah. That seems yeah. That's a little scary. They usually have those these days. It all comes back around to Mesa. What the fuck? We were talking about mesas at the start of the stream. It all comes back around to Mesa. Okay. Do we have a sense of what this is? Also, do these guys mean rows or columns? What's the... Man, I really should know this, shouldn't I? This actually is a little bit embarrassing. Well, it should, no, I shouldn't be. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I believe it. Morale. Yeah, M-row. Ledingen did the M-row earlier. I didn't acknowledge it, but we know those. We know M-rows. We know N-calls. Okay. So, sure. Sure. The first index is the row, so it's Y. It's a Y kind of situation. So I should think about this in terms of in backwards. Emacs. Wait, it does have this, but is it only for calc? Ah, yeah, it's only for calc mode. Which is like the calculator guy. But he does have these. Which is yeah, it is cool. Emacs does have fucking everything. Yeah. And there is algebra with rewrite rules. There's like symbolic algebra for this. I mean, this shouldn't be hard to write, right? I'm trying to think like, so if we multiply two matrices, right? The resulting guy is going to be of different dimension, right? He's going to be of different dimension. His dimension, let's write him out like this, right? ECC make mul, or make mat rather, right? The number of rows in the matrix, is going to be the number of rows in the first guy, right? ECC mat rows A, right? The number of columns is going to be the number of columns in the second guy, right? And then the data here, we have to compute this somehow, right? So what's the deal with the data? Can you bring up the data? Do we have any datums to be observing here? It's going to be another kind of mapcat situation if I had to guess. If I ever had to guess such a thing. Let's write it like this, right? One more for this rabbit hole, also cool. Adding linear algebra to Emacs with GSL and dynamic modules. Oh, I know this person. The Kitchen Research Group. This is the guy who made the really nice John Kitchen. This guy, he makes some really cool shit. He made the bibliography stuff and a lot of like the thing that lets you do citations really nicely in Emacs, I think. Among other things. I remember reading this blog a long time ago. I should probably add this to the green feed if it's still actively updated. We can see. But no, I think this guy has some really cool shit for like, and he's working in like an area. Yeah, he's working in chemical, like he's not in like a CS zone, but he's using this for academic writing. Yeah, he has Cymax and orgref. This is the one. This is the guy, orgref. Which is really, really convenient, right? It provides like very convenient auto completion and citation generation, I think, from a BibTeX file, which is like the standard thing. Yeah. And they can be org links, right? So you can click it and it will open up the corresponding PDF. Hello, I'm a nuensis. Welcome in. I'm no doctor, but that's not an accurate heart rate in the bottom left. Oh, this is it's from it's my CPU. It's CPU load. It's CPU load. Your name is good, amanuensis. What is this? This means something. This means something. I'm saying it wrong probably. A literary or artistic assistant, in particular one who takes dictation or copies manuscripts. This is very good. This is very good indeed. I was concerned about your health. Yes. This is the joke, as it were. I guess it's not a very funny joke, but it's the joke. It's that we're adjusting the CPU load, which is sort of the computer's heartbeat, to resemble the yes. And the arbitrary counter is the number of times people have said heart rate or BPM. One more for this rabbit hole. Is NN like a neural network library in yes, it is. I see. This is cool too. This is a cool thing too. Neat. Has this locked us? Has loading the web page decided to kill us? I think we're fine. Neat. Okay, yeah, and this also is doing like native module stuff. Cool. Yeah, we could do this if we really wanted to, right? Like we've played with the native modules, but like yeah, it does at least like I can imagine this kind of thing. Like Emacs makes a really good like control panel for things like that. I would love to make like a nice GUI and you can like see stats and I don't know. That's kind of good. So yeah, probably. I mean, you're just using C anyway, right? Keep coding. Yeah, like you can basically just make NumPy for this, right? Like that's what they're gonna do in practice, right? You could make it talk to the GPU if you wanted to, right? We've made Emacs native modules that make it talk to the GPU before, right? With Raylib. So like, yeah. Glazing over the category, glazing over the idea that someone has in the software category as a heart rate monitor on. Yeah, I didn't intend this as like clickbait when we made it. It was just like a funny guy, right? But I think this has been the most effective clickbait sort of innovation that we have ever had in the thing. I think more. I mean, probably the model itself, like the weird anime text character thing, like. But like yes, it's 10x. It's fine. You just run it on your printer by recompiling it into PostScript. My heart rate definitely gets up when the Rust compiler is screaming at me. This is amanuensis. Is this how you say this? I feel like I'm saying it wrong and sounding like a fool. Pronounce. I feel like you'll fit right in around here. It's like, I swear, it's like once every couple of streams we meet somebody. Amanuensis. Okay. Amanuensis. I don't know. Well, we'll see. A man, it probably should be a man, given that that's how you. Amanuensis. I think this is right. Every couple of times we meet somebody, it's like this person's. Yeah, we like this stuff. We like that stuff a lot. We're currently trying amanuensis to learn a little bit about error correcting codes because I realized I don't know anything about error correcting codes and someone said something about it. So we've been on like a 5-hour tangent trying to like refresh ourselves on linear algebra enough that we can kind of get a basic understanding of what error correcting codes, Hamming codes, or whatever are. And like now we're trying to like maybe throw one together and see if we can do some error correcting. It's bonkers. It's a little bit bonkers. So we're gonna see at least maybe if we can have is it now I'm trying to use fancy words and I don't know how to say them. Is it sensible to say I have a yeoman's understanding? Like I'm interpreting this as like I have a workman's understanding of the thing. I don't know. Have you gone down the fountain code rabbit hole yet? No. That sounds. Let's see. LT codes were the first practical. I don't know anything about this, but now I want to badly. I would like to know this. Luby transform codes. Near optimal erasure correcting codes. So is an erasure collecting code. Excuse me, sorry, I'm trying to swallow water. The erasure correcting code is forward error correction code under the assumption of bit erasures rather than bit errors. Okay. I see. So this is like your missing data rather than your. I mean, that's just what an erasure correcting code is. Yeah, I am far from understand. We will look at this next. We will look at this in the future at some point because now I'm kind of hooked and I want to get this a little bit. I want to get like, I don't know, like I want to have a better understanding of like, I feel like there's kind of like a trifecta of this of like error correcting stuff, compression, and cryptography, right? And I have a little bit more cryptography knowledge, a tiny little bit at least. But like I feel like I need to like get a little more compression and error like they all like there's kind of they're all very related, right? They all have this kind of like information theory kind of flavor to them. I don't know. Yeah, there's super overlap. TLDR, you start with error detection a la CRC to parity and correction stuff, erasure codes, and I can mint infinite blocks of this data, and if you receive any n of them, you can reconstruct the data perfectly. I see. Okay. this is cool. This is cool. Let's write our little basic little matrix code first. We are trying to remember how the fuck you multiply matrices. All that being said, what we're actually trying to do right now is think about remember how the fuck you actually are supposed to multiply matrices. ECC mat rows A. This is the same as the total dimensions, right? Because we're trying to fill in the data now. Inside here, we want to map again. We want this to be, this is the x's, right? And we're mapping over iota, ECC mat calls B, right? Good enough. This will not be anything super complicated because I don't remember shit either, right? Okay, so how do I actually do the thing? What the hell am I supposed to do? How do I compute a given guy here? I compute a given a Cij. It's this. I have to sum, like, it's like the sum of multiplying, like, along, it's gotta be along, it's like multiplying pairwise, and it's gotta be along the shared dimension, right? So the shared dimension here is, this is, rows is y, right? So columns is x. It's like along the x, along increasing x's of A and along increasing y's of B, right? That seems like the thing, right? So this should really be, it doesn't help me looking at it. Yeah, it does not help me either, really. This should be, this is a reduce, right? Our reduce function here, does reduce actually do something sensible on, thank you. Reduce, the list should never be empty, right? Let's say reduce from instead, right? We're gonna reduce from with fadd, right? We're just gonna say it's 0. We're gonna assume that we're always working in some field where the additive identity is 0 and the multiplicative identity is 1. Right? I must eat. Okay, well, no worries about this. 0x539. I hope you have a good meal. What's for dinner? Did you bring enough to share? No, sorry. I hope you're well. Okay. This can be map lambda. This does not indicate departure. Parasocial much streamer? Yeah. Really, I thought about this in the shower this morning. I was like, all you need if you want the insane Colonq parasocial treatment is you just need to talk during the meet sections. We call the meet. This is like when we're working on, so like if you are a meet talker, I am like instantly like, oh yeah, we're best friends now, by the way. If you're a meet talker. If you talk, if you're here during the meet, right? Like, yeah, the real Colonq heads, they start linking the anime posts 6 hours in. Must code we're considering inputs where +0 isn't identity. Meet is so good. Yeah, we have the meets exactly. Okay, what's this guy? This guy we have to in turn. We're mapping on I. What are the I's that we're mapping on? The I's that we're mapping on are, let's call this guy shared. The meet lurker is also very powerful, right? But by virtue of being a meet lurker, I don't know your name. I don't see your name as much, right? But I do respect. This is not a matter of respect. This is a matter of like, I respect anyone, right? If you're here for 1 second to see me do my silly little goofball thing, right? It's like, well, thank you. I literally owe you like my entire livelihood and like, right, continued existence, right? This is yeah, the dot product of each row of A against, yeah, that's what we're basically, so this map here and this reduce, this is the dot product, right? We're gonna, right, it's the dot product of the ones that are the same, right? So shared, we're gonna say like, I don't know, if equal ECC mat calls A, ECC mat rows B, then it's that, right? Then it's that. Otherwise, it's error. Like attempted to multiply a more of an apparative lurker. Yes. What does apparative mean? I'm not going to pretend I know what that means. Is that a thing? A pre-alcoholic drink to simulate the appetite, often referred to as I know I have heard of aperitif. I have to boost or else I maybe put on some lists. Well, it just RCR and STN. Well, it's just it puts you on the list of can we do this also? Well, 1 second. I have to press the damn. I gotta press the damn button. I haven't been boosting. Well, boosting, it doesn't actually do anything, but if you have at least 3 positive or negative boosts in either direction, this gives you it makes it so you can do things that are potentially fuck worthy. Like for example, change the video on the stream without being on the explicit whitelist, right? Before the meet. Yes. This is how it goes sometimes. So like I'm trying to, like, let's say of course, let's say call row matrix with a call row. Okay, sure. Let's just list the whole thing. Matt calls A, Matt rows A. I just want to have decent error messages so we're not suffering horribly. Or not, I guess. No foods. Oh, I must reiterate my request for a manual melodic clarity. Oh, yes. If you do this, we can do it. We can do this manually if you need this. I don't know if you have run already. I will do it. Okay. What is the new composition? We'll see. True. This is very good. What is this guy from? I have limited knowledge. Is this Gamer Song? What is his origins? This is very good. Thank you for this. Good show. It's Show Song. Gravity Falls. Oh, I see. I know nothing about this. Is this the one with the guy who looks like the little pyramid guy? Is this the one with the little pyramid guy? The evil Dorito? I see. This one reminds me of what's the guy? Did anyone ever play Nuclear Throne? Nuclear Throne, they put a guy in who looked like this, and I always thought when people drew that guy, I thought they were drawing the guy from Nuclear Throne. What was his name? Young Venus? I thought it was funny that he was like a... Yeah. Nuclear Throne. Is there a wiki that isn't fandom? Let's see. I am somewhat doubtful of that. That's unfortunate. This is a fun game from Vlambeer. Had some good ones. Vlambeer really did have some good ones. What was the guy? This guy. Yeah, I liked him. He was good. He was fun to play too because he fires faster. He's like the glass cannon build, and he's into money. I think he's supposed to be like the eye pyramid guy from The Money, but I don't know. Without noticing his many Easter eggs, I see. Cool. Thank you for dumb moths 1 dance. It's good. Can we shout out dumb moths? Even when dumb moths isn't here, we have to shout out dumb moths.
Hey, this is
It's thank you for the prime also. Amanuensis. Welcome in.
Chinese New no.
Thank
it's
you.
Boxing
Hi.
Wait, no. It's probably Halloween.
It's very good. Also, I should say, if you like this stuff, we have a Discord and an IRC channel. It's like one thing. It's one channel linked to one IRC channel, and it's kind of good. If you like programming and stuff, we talk about computers and games and stuff. I don't know. I'm doing a very bad job at selling these things lately. I apologize. If you record the, yeah, we could record it now. Oh, is my mic plugged in? I unplugged the mic to go, well, the other mic because I had a meeting with the. I met with the.
I was like, you've been streaming this whole time.
Yeah, been silent. Yeah, 6 hours of silence. They know we've been riffing off of, you know, yeah. That'd be good one day. We should do that one day. I have been meaning to. I need to record a. I want to record a guy such that if I ever am sick again in my life, I have a fully pre-recorded 7-hour stream, and I'm gonna drop this without saying. I will play that without saying anything about it. Like one day you will show up and the whole thing will be pre-recorded. And maybe we'll have like, I don't know how we'll get to do the chat. We'll figure out some way to do it. Maybe I'll still play the live chat on the screen, but like overlay that on the video. So it's still you can still see your messages, but like the rest of everything is that seems appropriate. A soundboard and use it dynamically. Yeah. Can we record this? We have a thing where we have people's names recorded so certain alerts can do stuff. Is this it? Amanuensis. The database died for reasons unknown. For this Redis fuck again. Due to shader that's concerning. Okay, cool. Redis, cause gotta go fast. Yeah. DB, we mostly use it because we're lazy. We're lazy and we needed a convenient key value store. Amanuensis. Does that work now? Amanuensis. Good. That sounds about right. Cool. Let's back over to ECC. Back over to ECC. What were we doing? We're trying to map these guys. We're trying to do some stuff here, right? That's you. It's you. So now we have this shared guy. We're mapping this along iota shared. Right? That's that. That's that, right? For this I here, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing with this? What's this? What's any of this mean? What's all this? We would like to multiply. We would like to multiply two values. One of those values is a value from A. One of those values is a value from B. Right? Which value is which depends on some things. Well, so let's think about it for a second. In the shared dimension is the columns, i.e. the x of A, and the rows. Is that right? I think that's right. The rows, that is the y of B, right? I think that's it. Yeah, that seems right. So the shared dimension, that means shared has to go in the x here, and this is y. And then this goes in the x goes here and shared goes here, right? I think this is it. Oh, not shared. I, rather. Excuse me. It's the number between here. Bye-bye, people. Thank you, Memi Meow. It was good to have you here. Thank you. Hello. Hello again. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you. Hi. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Well, this looks like matrix multiplication, maybe. Any dimension with all of us in it is shared. Yeah. I'm sweating like I'm in a sauna. It's 90 Fahrenheit. That's horrible. I'm very sorry. I'm kind of cold. It's cold in here, actually. It's kind of... do you think it's hot as fuck? You're also under 2 layers of blankets.
Yeah, my arms are not.
Damn. Well, I hope you can cool off, ABC123. Maybe you can eat some... There's ice you can eat, maybe? You can do the ice bucket challenge. Do we have some examples? Can we test this on a matrix, perhaps? Is that possible? Can we maybe test on a little bit of a matrix situation here? This sure looks like 2 matrices we want to multiply from this economics example. Does this have some stuff for us? If we say, what if we say set q test mat 0? It's awful and you hate it. The ECC mat. What's this? We go rows first. Rows first. 4 rows. 4 rows. 3 columns. 1 0 1 2 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 2. This is why we wrote it this way, because it makes it easy to write these guys. Okay, we have a test mat 0 going on. And then what about a test mat 1? Oh, we should also check if the data is not right. Right? When we do this make mat thing, we should say unless equals length XS times rows calls, we say error, not enough data specified for call row matrix, expected elements got this many elements, right? And this is just calls rows times calls rows length XS. Beach mouse. Are you going to use the alpha evolve improve matrix multiply algorithm from the Nobel Prize winning creator of Theme Park 1990? I did see this. I saw this vaguely. I saw that there was a new thing and it was from an unexpected source. If you have information about this, I would love to look at this. This poem popped into my head. Seuss.html. Bullet time divided by... I don't know what this is, but maybe it's good. A parser for things is a function from strings to lists of pairs of things and strings. Yeah. This is kind of good. This is a little good. Okay. I just saw it does 1 less multiply. Yeah. I don't know how this guy does his business. Does his business at all. Okay, we have this stuff now. We can make some test matrices, right? We make test mat 0. We want another guy who's 3 by 3. 1 2 1 2 3 1. I just want to have one thing I can test on, right? 4 2 2. Okay. Do we have test mat 0? Do we have test mat 1? We do. Okay. If we were to multiply these, if we were to say mul test mat 0, test mat 1, it gives us a thing. It takes a little second to run. Maybe it was just running for the first time and it's doing its whatever. It shouldn't be native comping here. Well, anyway, we won't worry about it. Does this give us something believable? 543 895 653 1196. Wow, that sure looks like the right answer. We got there. We have an extremely inefficient matrix multiply, but a matrix multiply it shall be, which is what we need. So what's next for us? What's next for our intrepid heroes? Well, I think we probably want to do this on some... We probably want to see how this the Hamming code shit works, right? So first of all, we probably want a way to turn a byte into a vector. Hello, Stade McMuffin. Welcome in. Also, it's good to have you. Thank you for the raid, Stade McMuffin. Can we shout out Stade McMuffin? How was your stream today? How did it go? What were you up to? We are looking into a topic called error correcting codes today. We're trying to learn what the fuck they're all about. That's our main goal at the moment. Hello, hi, hello.
Hi.
It's good to have you. How was your stream? I hope you're well. Please check out my friend Stade McMuffin. How are you doing? How is life out there? Hello. Well, this is I think Stade McMuffin, if I'm classifying them correctly, they do dev. They go dev mode. They're doing some programming stuff on here. I think you've mentioned working with Bevy in the past. Maybe this has been a thing. If we say you like Bevy, you're a fan of Bevy. It's a good word. It is a pretty good word. I like it. What does Bevy mean? A flock of birds. I kind of was assuming it was a synonym for like barrage. I guess you can use it as like for projectiles, like a bevy of bullets or something, a bevy of arrows, maybe. I don't know. Like, yeah. Or it can also be a large group or collection. I guess that works more generally. A barrage of birds, yeah. The like a volley, maybe a collection of quails in particular, yeah. It makes me think of the word, a word that's a real favorite of mine. How do you spell this? Am I spelling this right? Flechette. 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 Not TT. This is, I like this word a lot, even though it's like a weird little projectile thing. Yeah. Explodey thing. I think it's just like, yeah, a little guy. I don't know. It's just a wonderful word. I don't know. It's a cool word for real. Okay. What's up next for us? We're trying to let's call this let's make a guy that turns a byte into a vector of bits. Convert the byte B to a vector to a what's this? What's all this then? To a let's call this matrix of bits. What the hell is all this then? I wonder what the convention is. Probably is the convention that it would be a 1 row, 8 column kind of guy. You're just talking over there, aren't you? Been modding Armored Core Verdict Day lately. Today I actually managed to not only successfully decompile a compiled Xbox 360 shader, but also after some work recompile it correctly so I can edit some 360 shaders to an extent now. Huge. That fucking rocks, actually. You know we love the retro console stuff around here. That is extremely cool.
Xbox 360 is not retro.
Xbox 360 is retro.
No, I think
yes.
by definition.
It is retro.
Oh.
It definitely is.
No.
It definitely is. The Xbox 360. When did this come out? Sorry, we're getting modded. We need to. This came out in 2005. It was unveiled in 2005 and released in 2005. The Xbox 360 is 20 years old. You're refusing to acknowledge this?
I'm looking up.
It's 20 years old. Retro is when 1990X. Yeah, it can vote, right? The NES. This is my standard for this thing. Famicom. The NES came out in America in 1985, right? So the Xbox 360 is as old now as the NES was when the 360 came out. The Wii is now older than the Xbox 360 is older than the SNES. It came out before the SNES.
No, you're lying. That is not true.
Yeah, like
listen. Also, retro.
The impression it gives the impression of being old.
It's actually retro.
It's both retro and vintage.
Xbox 360 does not give the impression of
it does.
Old.
It's
no,
old,
it
man.
doesn't.
To me, it does.
It does.
There's no way something that old could use futuristic glowing green. True. But yeah, it's 20 years old, man. It's the 360 came out when we were. Did it really? Did the 360 really come out when I was 8 years old? That doesn't seem likely. I guess it's true. Time flies when, yeah, true, robot. True. We're further from the 90s than we were from the 70s show when that 70s show came out. They could be doing that 90s show now. They're gonna be doing that 2000s show soon. That 2010s show. Although I feel like we've reached a point where, like, because of the internet and stuff, like, the 2010s are way more like the 2010s are way more similar to now than the 70s were to the 80s, probably. Again, I don't know. I was not alive. I think it moves quicker, but it doesn't move quicker in any sort of meaningful capacity. I don't know. We're gonna move on from this. Can we multiply the matrices? Can we convert the things? Can we convert the things? Well, it's just a matter of transposition, I guess. So, but we'll maybe make it so the guy is row. We'll make it so the guy is. Oh my god, he's row wise. That kind of makes a lot more sense. Okay, well, okay. Thank you. Okay, bye. We got to get all the bytes from this guy, right? This is good. Sorry, this has been an insane 20 minutes. BTTF2's future will be closer to the present than to the real present. Up until the fall of the USSR, the Cold War had a big effect on the culture. I think more than time things. Yeah, probably. And it's just like I don't know. I think everything is so, like, we're so connected. I don't know. Everything is so connected now that there's, like, less, like, I don't know, gradation between things, maybe. Like, everything kind of flows towards like things. I don't know. There's less. Maybe there's so many small changes all the time that you don't observe these huge changes. I don't know. Like, maybe this is all bullshit. Maybe it's wrong. Rows 1 calls 8. And the data. We need to look at the data here. The data. Is there just a constructor for vector? There is. Very good. We're going to represent these in a little endian bit order. It's not byte order, I think. We'll represent them by putting the least significant bit at index 0. Hello, Tiny Misi. Thank you for the lurk also. If we were to say things like, okay, log and mean column, which is the proverbial top, and which the bottom. Yes, I guess this is scary stuff here. Okay, let's say I'm gonna write the full thing. Let's log in that. Let's say, is LSH the one you yell at us about? That is the one we want, right? LSH this 0. This is essentially what we want for all of these, right? We could do this in a better way probably, but I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to do this instead. Yeah, classic moves here. They call these big money moves when you're making them. Yeah, very good. Row has higher biblicality. Okay, does this properly get us a fellow here? We want this to be probably log and something, right? Log and b, I'm thinking. We should also say when or less than b0, because this is just an Emacs integer, right? If it's less than 0 or it's greater than or equal to or greater than 255, I guess is the way. Let's say error is larger than a byte, than 1 byte. Sure. On B. Okay. What's your dysfunction? Value is unused. That seems unlikely. Why is that? Is there something we're missing here? Oh, this is I passed. This is evaluating to true as a constant. Oh, that's good actually. That's a good ass warning. We would have missed that if not for that warning. That's actually like if I say T here. Oh, that's so good actually. It's crazy that evaluates to like if I were to say like I don't know +1 yeah, damn, that's good. I wonder what they're doing for that analysis. I guess like some kind of constant propagation thing. That's really good. I guess it's a byte compiler warning, so I wouldn't be surprised that they're doing something like that. What in the pile of code? Oh yes. When I say Lua, if I say Lua or a word that contains Lua, like evaluate is a common one, it shows the Brazilian flag. If I say Ruby, it shows the Japanese flag, and there's some delay on account of the window of the thing. Yeah, you see. There are hidden features of this nature. Thank you, Anarchy Mad 77. There's been talk about adding additional guys. I don't remember exactly which ones we wanted, but okay. If we say byte to bits, I don't know. What's a byte? Oh, you're wrong. Oh, there we go. Wow. Well, that's not right at all then. Oh, these are all negative, by the way. Thank you 10_Mar for the follow as well. It's good to have you. Welcome in. Hello. I should say too, again, I'll shield this again. I don't like to, it's the one thing it's good. If you want to know when the streams are and also like we talk and like we watch, it's good. It's not a, I understand what the prospects are of adding, either making a Discord account if you don't have one, or adding another pile of 1 million pets food channels to your existing pile of things that you don't look at, right? It's just one channel for actual discussion, and it's linked to IRC, so you don't need to make an account. So it's like, it's kind of good. We actually, it's a fairly active IRC channel if you are looking for an active IRC channel to talk in about people who have vaguely similar interests. Hello, fellow Lisper. Hello. Are you a Lisp enjoyer, 10Mar? I guess I can infer that from context. Okay, what's this? Wow, that looks right, doesn't it? That sure looks right to me. Play a snippet of Crab Rave IMO. You can actually do this yourself. Also, amanuensis. It's called the Bells. That's how they're doing it. They're playing it like this. There's a redeem you can use, and you can send in just like ABC notation sort of music, right? Like I can say this. That was a little bit quiet, right? So I can do it again, right? I don't know. Right, you see? And this is what the 0x539 is doing. They actually wrote the new version of this tool, the thing that actually plays, like, synthesizes the music. They're just sending longer versions through the API. So we have an API, like Twitch has these redeem things that you can do, and we use them a lot. But they're like not they're not very flexible. Like there's a message limit. The menu for them is really annoying and stuff like this, right? So we have a website that we made. It's called The Menu. You can make an account with like your Twitch account. You can log in with Twitch basically. I'll use my test account. And what this lets you do is it lets you interact with the stream by clicking things just on here, right? So for example, I can click this and see now I'm spinning around. Aha, right? We're spinning around, right? I can click this and now we're falling sand or something like, right? There's various things. And yeah, we have our own website with a differently annoying menu. But the good thing about this menu is that this menu is very easy to use just as like an API, right? You can just like, it's pretty easy to log in with curl or whatever, and then yeah. So you hear this one now. This is from the 0x539. And what they did is they either use the API directly, or you can just paste this into this box here. Right? You can just and click this, and this accepts things that are much longer. So 0x539 also has a tool that translates automatically from a format called music XML to the format that goes in this box, and then they can like kind of use like real composing software. And then so a couple of people have like made a bunch of songs for this. It's, I don't know, it's kind of an arcane system at this point. There's a lot of moving parts. Arcane mentioned. Yeah, hello gray454_. That will work as soon as this song finishes. You'll hear it. As soon as it's done, I think. We will see. Cool hearing how that works. Yeah, it's a big Rube Goldberg machine of like 1,000, and then that is just a usual someone clicking the button that plays the yeah. And you can also click this, I think, and that stops all sounds at any given time, which is cool. Like if people are playing sounds on the stream, you can just go here and click this. It will stop any sounds. So some people have like bots that spam this also. How that gets routed to Emacs, yeah. The p-kill MPV situation is troublesome. Okay. Oh, they're doing it again. The bugs are back, or whatever they say. That's like a cool thing you say now. They say the bugs are back, I think. Okay, this guy, this DE guy, right? If I say bin 0xDE, that sure looks like the same. It's going to be in reversed order because we're doing it, you know, low index is least significant. Hello, Hilo312. Welcome. Thank you. Good night, 539. Also, thank you. It was very good to have you. Okay, we're locked up again. Something has killed us. I think that might be happening when it tries to display this image. Like displaying a new image is maybe the thing. Okay, well, we have byte to bits. What can we do with that? Well, now we can write a matrix. We can write a matrix and we can multiply a byte by a matrix, or even better, we can split a byte into multiple words, and then we can attempt to encode them. Right? This is kind of good. It's kind of really good, right? I'm gonna have to go soon. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you, Koal. Thanks for hanging out for real. It's great to have you. I'm clicking the button here too. It's yeah. Now it goes. Who is doing these ones? Is this this is probably LG. I can't even say. Oh, it's Machka 6. It's a C. I accused LG of a crime, and it wasn't even LG. It's Machka 6. It's Machka 6. I see. Damn. Truly, we've been burned on the altar. We've been burned on the altar of Witscord the game. Witscord the game we've been consigned to some sort of underplane. Okay. Well, what about these? What about this? What about the deal? What about the deal here? We don't really want to convert this to a matrix of bits. Like, let's call this byte to maybe we do it in a different kind of way. Let's think about this in a different kind of way. Thank you, Machka 6. ECC byte to, like, let's make byte to bits. Convert the byte. That transition is crazy. Thank you, Pengo Ray. Oh my god. Oh, no, it's back. It's back. Okay. The okay, to a list of bits. Okay. This can just be this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We do that here, and then this can be byte. I don't know. What are we doing here? Byte to word mats. Convert the byte B to two four column matrices, right? This is what we're gonna want to actually applying the guy, right? We should also be doing this check here instead. And then this we want to make two matrices with 4 columns. The first one, the data is seek into take 4. Let's call this bits. Bits is ECC byte to bits B, right? And this is take 4 bits on the first guy. We're gonna return a list of these guys. I got 10 million IU in prod stream. I'm gonna do that with you. Cool. This is. I mean, nothing costs anything on the menu. They're all totally free. Right? Unlike prod, I do not have this sort of currency system, despite considering doing this for a while. You can just do whatever you want. We want to have some kind of exchange. This has been talked about, but it has not yet come to fruition on account of laziness and lack of direction. The two killers, laziness and complete lack of direction. Byte to word mats. Wow. That sure looks like 2 matrices. So how do we do this Hamming code stuff, right? If we were to say defconst ECC Hamming, where's this guy? Hamming 74G. Hamming 74G. Let's even say G, like let's write him out. Where is he? Bring him up. Did they have an example of him on the previous one? I want to write him and then transpose him and then is this him? Is this him? This is a different fellow. He's got a different order to him, right? This matrix and this guy, this transpose guy are not the same. This is not the transpose of the other thing. First order set theory on stream. We could I'm interested in logic and foundations for sure. Let's say GT. I'm just gonna copy this guy. Let's grab this guy. ECC mats. How many rows? We have 7 rows. We have 4 columns. And what beyond this? Snets theory. Yeah. 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 1. Okay, here's one guy. And then what about the other guy? What about Hamming 74H? This is different. He is 3 rows by 7 columns. And he looks like this: 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 1. This is kind of like, I don't know. There's a nice pattern to him. He has a really nice pattern. Okay. So what about, why are we so explosion? Oh, is something being, I see. This is being, I see. Well, I understand now. Okay. So what about, So how do we actually use these things? Like, if we write something like, I don't think the Navajo radio code works if you just read binary over it. Yeah. If we, like, Navajo, this is like the, is this like the Echo Foxtrot kind of guy? Or is this a different thing? No, this is words from the Navajo language. This is actual code. I see. I see. I see. I don't know anything about history. I'm sorry. Okay. If we say ECC Hamming 74, they don't call them code dockers for nothing. We make this guy. What's his name? And we give him something. We give him I don't know, word. Given a four column matrix W, encode this with encode Hamming 74, right? So what's the deal? Is this just mul Hamming 74 GT W? Sorry, much tofu. Okay. If we say this, if we get one of these guys, I don't know. Let's say ECC mat. Let's just make one for our own sake. For our own sake. Rows 1 calls 4. Data vector 0100111. We'll do like this kind of stuff a little bit. Wrong. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Doesn't it work like that? Oh, like we don't need to do that. We can just say this. That's just like the thing we just made. Yeah, true. We say ECC this, attempting to multiply a 4-column 7-row matrix with a 4-column 1-row matrix. So we are a little backwards here. Maybe we just don't do we just what if we were to do a little bit of this? What if we were to transpose him back? I assume we're going to be doing a lot of transposing here. Right? Okay, well that doesn't seem right. It seems like we're a little bit backwards here, potentially. Maybe not though. Maybe we do. I mean, maybe we're. Oh, this is we can't just transpose it because now we're multiplying on the wrong side. Is our I feel like we should just change our vector representation. I don't think the WASP chat appreciated your eldritch deep words, Machka. Did it explode entirely? I think it didn't appear at all. In fact, it in fact died, I think. Or this could just be Twitch falling behind. Twitch has been doing this a lot where they stop sending me chats. Are we like actually fully disconnected, or are we in a nothing is yeah, that happens. That's been happening occasionally over the last few days just on account of I think the thing lagging out tests. Are we like still connected? Yeah, we are still connected. I think this is just the typical weird Twitch situation that's been going on lately. Maybe something like that. Maybe. Well, we'll see. We can see, I guess. Okay. Well, if we leave this guy like this, but instead we say, what if we put these in row? That's probably what we actually want to do. It's probably closer to that we actually want to do. And then this guy is 4-row matrix, sure. And if we do this, if we swap the order of these guys, okay, cool. Wow, we get some kind of number here, right? But of course, this number is a little bit weird, right? Do they have a test vector here that they do a bunch? Yeah, they do this guy. This P equals this fellow here. They do this fellow here all the time. What is this that's locking us now? We've been experiencing all kinds of potential fuck here, I think. What was this? Ah, I see. Very interesting. Hello, close paren. Welcome. We've really been very unstable lately. There's been a lot of issues here, and chat still isn't back. It's all IRC under the hood. Like, I mean, at least the interface they expose is this. I broke one. I'm breaking another. Hello, Machka6. Yeah. Okay. Let's. It should encode to this, which. Let's see if how believable this is. This doesn't seem right to me so far. Let's use their test vector of 1011. Where's their example? They say this goes to 2312011, which is what we got. I see. We have explosion. We have many layered explosion. Okay. If we use, so what we actually need to do here is we need to use alternative multiplication techniques. So instead of saying this, right, what if we say instead that we want the add function, big problem. This one just locks my cursor. I think this one's going so fast, it's just like locking the Emacs event loop. I think that's what's happening here. I can control G out. Big problem, big fun. Yeah. I can control G out of this, maybe. And maybe that's even prudent, but that kills the database connection. I think. Can I actually control G out successfully? I probably can, right? We probably can. Do we have to escape? Do we have to escape? This may warrant escape. If we p-kill Emacs sig user 2, can we get back out? Does this free us? Oh, it does free us. Very good. Very good. But we're unable to use the cursor for anything still. We're still unable to... Oh, I see. This crashed X. This did crash X. You did manage to crash X11, Machka6. This is very good. I don't know what the fuck. That's actually insane. Like it actually like overloaded Emacs so much that the X crashed. I don't know what the hell that was. It's crazy we're looking at a VTY. How many channel points to crash X? This should be some kind of clarity redeem. This is probably like a 50,000 or a 20,000 guy. HDMI based offsec. Yes. Okay, bring us back. Bring us back up. Okay, please enjoy. Thank you. I probably will be. Oh, okay, bye. She says goodbye. Thermonuclear clarity. Yeah, not on the menu. Yeah. Beautiful red arrow. Thank you. Is Machka still... Ah, I see. It's just because it hasn't been toggled back. It didn't have the opportunity to toggle itself back. Okay, if we run this now, load this. We can probably toggle it if we... Okay, how do we get back? If we run something like this probably brings us somewhere sensible. Okay. We can run this. We have to wait for the DRM to run itself. Whitcord the break. This is good. This is very good. Okay, do your business. Do your business here. Do your horrible business. Reconjure ourselves. This one is a double boost situation. There's a double boost situation at play here, but I don't think any of the... I don't know. Will the competitors notice? Mod just left. Mod has left 5 minutes before a double boost situation could have occurred due to her not paying any attention. She could have gained one. But it's, you know, The heart rate is so low. Yes, we're back. We're back. Wait, are we not back? Is it happening again? Is it happening again? Is Machka 6 continuously running the thing such that we are still struggling? Does talk to friend use ChatGPT? Yes. Yes, it does. You can directly cost me money. You can directly cost me money on this. Are we locked up again? I think we might be. Yeah, we are. We are, in fact. We have to deploy emergency measures for this, perhaps. Does this do it? We can put a user in user hell, which causes, I think, their redeems on the thing to be ignored. Does that maybe fix us? Okay, we also have to toggle. We have to OBS toggle. Yeah, there we go. I think we're back. Hello, hi, we're back here again. No, people have been on here temporarily before. I know Nikola R. Hristov was on there for a while because he like started a thing that he could not stop that sent 1 million things. Is there a CVE score? There is supposed to be a Hall of Fame. Do we have that still? In Notes Hall of Fame? Oh, we should add this for sure. This is no, you get added to the leaderboard. Machka 6. This has not been updated in a year or more. 2025 05 30 Friday. Yeah. This is good. This is notable. This is notable. Okay. Oh, you've definitely crashed Emacs at least once. I mean, you've probably made it so we had to kill Emacs for sure. This is probably real. I should have written these down. Friends, as an AI language model, I don't personally use any development tools, including text editors or integrated development environments. However, I can provide. Is this a song name? How much does one cost? I don't know. It's probably some cents. It's like less than cents, but it's like, you know, it's probably like I don't know. I think I give it like $100 like every few months or something. Every 6 months maybe. The like I don't really pay much attention to how much the thing costs, I guess. He definitely costs money though. Okay, we need to get back to where we were. We need to get back to where we were immediately. It's not open source. I mean, the friend is not. Friend is just using ChatGPT API. The other stuff certainly is, but like we're it's not that we're even if it was an open source model host, we'd probably still have to pay them. We're paying for the compute. We're paying for the compute probably. Okay, we were gonna give this guy additional multiplication. We were gonna give him additional attributes. What if the addition was is log your, is this what his name is? Is it log? Is that your log XOR? You are something maybe? And what if you are like, I don't know. What if multiplication is like log and? What if this is like a log and situation maybe? I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be good enough. Well, it probably should be. Because the log anding things you should always, yeah, this probably works, right? And then if we were to say we've lost our test vector. If we were to say ECC Hamming 7 this guy, right? ECC mats 4 rows, or rather 1 row. 4 rows, 1 column. 101011. Is this his nature? Is this his nature? Can we go to Hamming code again on Wikipedia, or $5,500? That's most $10 a million. I see. Yeah, and I only give it so much money. Like I give him like $100 at a time, so he cannot, hopefully not bankrupt me. This is always a fear with the robots. They love making you go bankrupt at any opportunity. They love being like, oh, you thought you had money, you thought you had funds, you don't have funds anymore. You don't have funds anymore. 0110011. Wow, that looks like the right thing. Is it possible for us to decode what does decode look like? What does it mean for us to decode a guy? We have, decoding is, once the received vector has been determined to be error-free or corrected if an error occurred, assuming only 0 or 1-bit errors are possible, then the received data needs to be decoded back. Okay, we define a matrix R, which is like a fucked up identity matrix. It's the identity matrix parts of one of the original guys, right? Then the received value is equal to this, right? This is just extracting certain bits from him, right? This is just saying, like, get certain bits out of him. I'm pretty sure. It's saying get the last 3 bits and then this bit. Because, okay. That's probably fine. One of my team members accidentally blew $10,000 in about 5 seconds because he mixed up microsense and sense. I see. This is very good. This is very good. Or I guess very bad given the, but it's funny, right? Syndrome decoding. Thank you, Topiary Hedge. A highly efficient method of decoding a linear code over a noisy channel. I see. This is very appropriate. Thank you. Okay. We can read this and we know what it means now, right? We know what a linear code, we know what this guy, this is finite, this is bits, this is a bit string of length n, right? Minimum distance d, we don't know what this means. I assume this is the minimum, like the, we'll have to think about what that guy means. And we know what the parity check matrix is. It's the matrix that maps things that are in the code to 0. Okay, then clearly C is capable of correcting up to the floor of d-1 divided by 2 errors made by the channel. If no more than t errors are made, then minimum distance decoding will still correctly decode. Okay, we need to learn about what that means. Suppose that a code work is sent over to channel and the error pattern occurs. Okay. Sure. And the error, this is kind of cute, right? The error representation is just a sum, right? But this just means, what this means is, the sum is XOR, right? The sum is XOR. This means the error is a bit pattern of the same length as one of the codes that flips bits where the 1 is set in the error, right? Or the error is effectively a diff, right? XOR has so many nice properties. Oh my goodness, right? XOR is so good. XOR is like, he's like an addition with no carry. He's like a diff, right? He's very good. When does the newspaper get released? At the end of the stream. But the newspaper will be wiped currently because since Emacs crashed, we've lost all headlines. This is a consequence of Emacs crashing because they are saved locally. Clearly reminds me of my favorite tidbit from Wikipedia. A strong grasp of mathematics is not required to understand or implement this algorithm. Citation needed. Yes. 07. Yes. Alas, a tragic loss. Yeah, I mean, X crashed, but X crashed because Emacs crashed, right? Because Emacs is my X window manager. If the Emacs process quits, this kills X. Because my exinit RC ends with exec Emacs. So if Emacs ever quits, this is they are one in the same. Basically, I guess something could kill X independent, but they are separate processes. But yeah, X did not crash. X was closed, right? We should be more precise with our speech, right? The X process terminated. The X process terminated on account of its window manager crashing. Yes, it's supposed to do that. X did nothing wrong in this case. This is only an Emacs thing. But yes, we just have not seen that very much. We have not seen Emacs itself, like the entire process, crash very much before. Make Emacs PID 1. Hello, Ice Cold, which we know someone who's done this. Someone who comes in the chat room occasionally, Nix Crage, has like an Emacs as a init kind of thing going on. It seems like, for me, like this is like, I don't know, like this is cool. It would be cool to do, but it's beyond, I don't know how practical it would be. Whereas what I'm doing now like feels like I'm doing it not for memes but for practicality. But I know this is for humor purposes. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. Thank you. So okay, we will need to look into this. We need to look into syndrome decoding for sure. And the other guy that Amanuensis suggested, is this fountain code? Yes. I'm going to write these. Look at fountain codes, syndrome decoding. I think this will become especially relevant if we decide to write a fast version of this, right? It's starting to be appealing to maybe. Oh, we were looking before. What was it? Capetti GBA. Was that a successful transmission? So we need to classify this somehow. We need to determine the checking. I think I know how to check them, right? We can check for errors just by multiplying by the check matrix and seeing if the result is the 0 vector, right? That's pretty easy. We can how do you say? We can probably doing the correction will be interesting. And then doing the decoding, I think, is just pulling out specific bits, but we will probably write this as the specific matrix also. I wanted to see if they do this on. Do we have any information with the link cable? I could have sworn that like there was something in the GBA BIOS functions, built-in functions, the software interrupts. I could have sworn that there's compression stuff obviously on this guy, right? I thought there was like some kind of ECC thing happening already for the I guess probably like you do this at a lower level. Hamming code is not used nowadays because errors aren't random in practice, but bunched, so the error code should be bunched together or something. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense. I'm just trying to get like the basic gist of the thing. Also, like I don't know fucking anything about this, right? Other than like the most basic idea possible. So I'm just trying to get a little bit of a overview. I'm sure it's like compression, right? It's like getting a feel for compression. It's like sure, in practice people are not doing like super naive like run length encoding kind of stuff. I don't know, but like there's it's good to get the gist. Or crypto, right? Like yeah. It's yeah. I guess crypto like people are still using like AES, right? AES is, but like you know, it's like playing with Caesar ciphers or something maybe. Okay, this gives us the answer that we wanted. What about decoding this? Can we get a decoding matrix going on here? What about that? AES is the thing. ECC Hamming 74D. Let's call him this. ECC Matt. What are you looking like? What are you looking like? And again, this matrix is easy, right? Again, this is just to extract bits, right? He is Jonathan bit extraction. I'm going to just write him like this though, for the purposes of I don't know, completeness, for the purposes of writing this all in the same kind of style. We go like this, we go like this, we go like this, we go like this, we go like this. Cool. All articles prior to crash lost. Yes. Then if we were to say decode will also add the various checks to the thing to correct errors and stuff like this. But like the basic thing we want to do at the end is mul Hamming D word. Decode this, right? So if we encode this and then we say Hamming 74 decode, wow, we have the original thing, 1011. Well, let's think about the error correction though, right? What do they tell us about on here? What do they tell? So first of all, we have the parity check, right? this is simple, right? We already know how to do this. We don't need to think about this, right? How do we check? ECC Hamming 74 parity, right? Given a 4-row matrix W, determine if like how do we want to do this, right? We probably want to, the thing we're claiming is like, we don't, well, of course you know very little, right? You can't claim that there is an error or that there is no error. At most you want to say if parity matches or something. I don't know. This is like very loosey-goosey way to say this, right? Because of course the whole thing could be corrupted and just happen to line up, right? Like the these are kind of like statistical guarantees. So we want to multiply this with parity, right? 250 million honeybees escape after a truck rolls over in Washington state. I think I saw somewhere recently, I learned something that like honeybees are not actually like an at-risk creature. I think this is a thing. I don't know. Like, but I've heard of this. I've heard of this. Can we get the data? Can we get the data out of him? What if we were to get the data? If we were to say mat data of him, and then on him, if we were to say seek into him list, and then on him we were to say if all it's equal it 0, this, right? Let's capitalize. So then here we can maybe say something like, I don't know, ECC, you know, unless ECC Hamming 74 parity. This will be our second check after we attempt to do error correction, right? Probably. Like, I guess we do it first. Well, we'll see. We'll for now we'll just die, right? For now we'll just die. We'll say if unless parity of W, we're going to say error parity mismatch. Yeah, error correction when if it fails. Yeah. Like, we'll just be lazy for now, right? Does this work? We can decode this. There's no mismatch. What does this encode to normally? If we were to say ECC mats 7 1, this is 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1, right? What if we flip some bits? What if I flip this bit, right? And then we say ECC Hamming 74 decode. This is going to yell at us because the parity mismatches now, right? This is no longer a code word. We have moved from the subspace of code words. We have exited him. So what about correction? What about correction? We're going back to here, right? Sure. So they're saying, suppose we can write R equals X plus E, right? X we are saying is, yeah. So if there's no error, then the received code word is identical to the transmitted code word. And they're saying X here means transmitted, R means like the correct thing, right? If there's no, if there is an error, right? Then, you know, this is kind of a funny guy to write, but they're writing it like this to define what E is, right? Like E is the diff between E is the error. It's the diff. But like in particular here, E is a unit vector, right? Which means that not even to verify the game file, Kenners, just for fun. Somebody, so Kenners, the lore here is somebody earlier today came in and we were looking at something related to some mathy thing, and they were like, we gotta, like, they mentioned something. What was it actually? The thing is, I can check the history. We need to get to the bottom of this. It was one Factom, and they said something about they said, I looked at erasure coding, my brain too small for that. So we decided to like start learning about this because it seems like it's something that I also don't know about, but it's kind of exciting and cool. So in particular, this is a claim that there is a 1-bit error, right? So So what do we do here? What do we do here? So E is a unit vector. E is a unit vector that represents basically the diff from the guy. This makes sense, right? This is a thing that this is basically a pattern that we would XOR with the original thing to get what we got. It's the error, it's the bit that was flipped, right? We are trying to, if we know what E is, we can correct the error just by applying that again, XORing with it again. So we're trying to infer what E is, right? If we multiply this whole thing by the checking code, right? By the checking matrix, right? This distributes across this thing. Why would this be useful? Wouldn't H of EI always be? Since X is the transmitted data, it is without error. As a result, the product is 0. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So we're doing something here. So this. So okay, this is really cool. Now I understand why the 0 thing. Okay. So you can create an equality such that H the checking matrix times what you actually got must also be the same. It must also be this multiplied by the error. What is this Billy link? It doesn't even, this doesn't even load on my machine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. So, okay, cool. Okay, very cool. So how do we solve for this? Sure. Suppose we've introduced a bit error on error 5. On bit 5, the diagram to the right shows the bit error and the bad parity created. Still math maxing. We are a little bit. Okay, this video loaded. It's a video of a sausage man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna close that for now. Okay. The syndrome of 101 corresponds to the binary value of 5. Oh, I see. We're using the word syndrome again here. Is that what they call the thing on the result of this? Ah, yes, it is. This product is the syndrome vector. So in fact, we should probably break this up to, instead of checking, let's go back to ECC.el. Instead of doing this, let's call this syndrome. Compute the syndrome vector. So this should just be this then, right? We should also do a thing called ECC null W. Check if M is the null matrix. So this can be like this. This can be a more general kind of guy. I think, right? Something like this. I think. Which one is fever and which one is the chills? For a single bit, you solve by finding which bit seems most likely to be wrong and flipping it and trying again. Menu is dead again. It might just be like overloaded somehow. I think there was, we sort of obtained a denial of service situation before. It does appear to be dead. Are we not connected to The binary bus? What's his problem? What's his problem? Did I close it already? Okay, something bad has happened on that side of things. On that side of things, something unpleasant has happened, I think. We will diagnose this. We will diagnose this over the weekend, I think. Because I want to actually correct an error. I would love to correct an error before we depart here. This is essential stuff. So we can compute this syndrome guy, right? And then what do we do with him, right? Where is this guy again, right? Like once we have him, but without music, yes, unfortunately. Oh yeah, so the syndrome value, just the way that the Hamming code is constructed, it's constructed in such a way that the syndrome value is a index, that is kind of crazy magic. What the fuck? That's like the first like truly like what the fuck thing that we have seen, right? Like this number Z is like, if it's 101, this is 5, right? Like this is binary 5, and therefore it's the fifth column of H, right? Which corresponds then, I assume, to the 5th row. Yeah, it's bit 5. Just negate bit. Oh my god. That is kind of diabolical. Hamming is more neat like that, I forgot. Yeah. Like in worst case we can like, how does that even like really the thing here that's magical that we're not getting yet is like the manner of the construction of this matrix. What is this? Sharing at penis shaped numbers. They have penis numbers on here. Writing console.log. Hello, guesses. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. So what we do here, guesses, this is programming for fun. We're currently trying to learn about error correcting codes, which are a technique for you can use these to if you're sending data, right, but there's like a worry that some bits of the data could be corrupted somehow, or like they could be scrambled. These give you a mechanism for, first of all, having some idea whether or not they were corrupted, and also having some idea of how to fix them if they were corrupted only a little bit, right? With less overhead than just like sending the whole thing many times. So we're trying to figure that out. I think like we can just like columns are the binary encodings of iota, which is why the trick works. Yeah, is that the thing? Is that the thing on H? Oh, it is. It is. Oh shit. Oh shit, it is. Holy moly. Okay, yeah. So this is just all of the positive numbers between 0 and 7, right? This is 0, 0, 1, right, which is 1. This is 0, 1, which is 2, 0, 1, 1, which is 3, 1, right? This is just the indices of each. So how does that actually like this guy is supposed to map everything that is a valid code to non-zero, right? How does that fucking work? Why the canonical form or whatever is not used always. I was confused about that before. Yeah. Why, like, so given the regularity of this, I assume that this was kind of constructed first, and then the generator matrix was derived from this according to the thing that was where is the thing? Like Like these guys are related. They have a relation to each other, right? They are like here under the according to the standard form, right? This G is an identity matrix with this extra stuff on it, and then the check matrix is like negative inverse transpose of that extra stuff, and then the rest, the identity matrix that would at the end. Great chatting with you. I'll see you on Discord, of course. Well, thank you. It's great to meet you. Hello, thank you. It's always like half the reason to do this is to meet cool people. So it's always fun to meet people who are like interested in the thing. Thank you. Cool. Well, yeah. That seems like that's likely. We have so much to understand about this. Oh my goodness. Cool. Let's go back to. We got to go back to our Hamming code page. Do they? Well, I wonder. Only half. No, everyone's cool. Everyone is cool, but like you know how it is, right? There's people who like are particularly like, damn, this is like, you know, like you are very much a kind of person like this, Real Niceton, of course, right? Like a person like who is into this stuff, right? I have no problem, like I like talking to people who are not into this stuff also, but like, you know, there's people who are into this stuff. And it's always, I'm only here for the whimsy and jokes. Yeah, you're only here for my loose 7. That's what we're calling it now. I don't know if you were here when we coined this, LG. Do you know the concept of a tight 5? Get off Twitch, nerd. Yeah, that's what they tell me. All the gamers, they yell at me they yell at me about this all the time. They throw like tomatoes and rocks at me and stuff all day. Hello, Shroom the voice. Loose 7 sounds kind of perverse. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Like, okay. I think, yeah. Okay. The 3 rows of H, the rows are used to compute the syndrome vector at the receiving end. And if the syndrome vector is the null vector, then the received word is error-free. How do we have this guarantee? I don't understand that. I don't understand the relationship between the syndrome, like between the check matrix. I don't understand how this is guaranteeing this property. I need to look at this more, I think. This feels magical to me. You've not dabbled in PostScript. No. We should explore this though, for sure. I know he is a 4thy kind of fellow. Okay, well, we can at least use the guy, right? Like for example, if we were to start saying something like, I don't know, defun ECC bits to number, right? Convert the list of bits B's to a number. Now I want to read about this stuff. Yeah, it's so interesting, right? It's like, I don't know. Like that really, like that feels so magical to me. And like, I'm sure, like, of course it's not, but like, it just feels really cool. Can we write this guy in a manner that is not horrible? How do we write him in a manner that is, oh, it's easy. This is probably a bit of a reduce from, is there no reduce from within, is there no reduce with index? Reduce from, yuck. Well, I guess we can just reduce across, oh, of course, it's not hard. It's probably, well, no, we do want to, we really want the index, don't we? I guess we can just zip with something, that's fine. That's kind of the way we would do this in Haskell, right? Can we do this, and does this also let us pattern match on this thing, which would hopefully make this a little bit nicer? BPM counter legit? No, alas, it's my CPU guesses. It's a funny gadget. It's a funny gadget, you know the drill. I normally, you know, I've fallen so far from claiming so accurately that it is accurate. And what am I? Accurately is not what you say. It's with gusto or with Fuck, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about anymore. I've lost it all. I've lost it all. Where is the bit? Is maybe B. The bit is maybe B. This is maybe I or something, right? We'll say this. Is there like an enumerate? No. Is there? No, there's no enumerate. So we have to zip. We have to go zippies. If we go zip pair, if we hit them with a zip pair p iota length b's, that maybe does the trick. Okay. Reduce. We also need a init value. The init value is going to be 0. Reduce from also his function probably. His function probably should be taken like the accumulator also, right? He's probably a little bit of this style thing, and this probably looks a little bit like logi or ac. Well, we're doing this in little endian, right? So this can be LSHBI, right? Think. Does this produce sensible results for us? Let's see. ECC bits to number, right? Can we get a list of bits going on here? What do we have bits? What about what's bits here? If I say bin 222, that's this guy. If I say 1101110, well, that's not. Did we mistype him? Oh, I wrote him backwards. This is written in like the big end. We need to reverse this. There we go. Wow, cool, epic. Very, very good stuff. We have the guy we need to convert one of these guys back to a number. So if we make this guy into defun ECC, what are we calling him? ECC mat to number. Let's call him vec to number, maybe. I don't know. That's maybe sensible. Convert a vector m into a number. A binary vector m into a number. This is easy, right? It's just ECC bits to number. Seek into ECC mats data m lists, right? Easy. Okay. Then we can say convenient things, right? Like this guy. Don't be broken anymore, please. Oh, you're wrong. This is the one we gotta flip. Okay. We can do cool stuff, right? We can say things like ECC vec to number. Wow, it's 13. Wow, that should be 1101. It's 13. Wow, easy. We got there. It's easy stuff. So what do we do? I realized I've been typing on the shitty keyboard since I rebooted. We gotta use the real guy here. Break out the big iron. Okay, so now we can just use this to know what the error is, right? By looking at the syndrome vector. So let's say let syndrome ECC Hamming 74 syndrome of W, right? So let's think for a second. What must we do? We need to let's check some cases, right? So first of all, if ECC null, where's null? Or it's did that guy not get saved? Where did he go? we lose him entirely? Where the hell did he go? He got obliterated. He was obliterated. Let's write him real quick. Null m. This is easy. Return non-nil if m is the null matrix. Did we call him 0? Right? Like there's no instance of any in here anymore. So I guess we did lose him. No, he had a file name. I think I don't know what happened. Maybe I like copied him and didn't paste him again. Let's say 0. Is the 0 matrix, right? How do we do this? This is just a matter of any equal it, or rather all. Oh, do we have all? It was all. No, it's the same. If all, why is that like that? In seek into ECC mat data m list, right? Okay, we're just checking if they're all 0. So if ECC 0 of syndrome, let's call this Z maybe, so we're gonna be writing it a lot. If he is 0, then we just do this, right? We just compute we multiply with the decoding matrix, right? If the default case, we're just gonna say unrecoverable error decoding this guy, right? Let's say W. I don't know, something like this. But let's think about the recoverable case, right? So in this case, if what we're gonna check is, I'm gonna like our assumption then, like the syndrome. I mean, I guess the syndrome is like this is not even possible, right? This is not even possible. In every other case, right? The syndrome corresponds to a number between 1 and 7, right? Because it's only 3 bits. So like let's say ZIDX is ECC. Oh, we got squished here. Welcome back, Fade. We had an Emacs crash, so I have to run this guy again. Hello. I hope your food was good, Fade. If we say bits to number, or rather we say vec to number on Z. Sorry. Oh, no worries. This is how it goes. You know how it is. The thing is, we haven't. This is a guy we eventually need to diagnose, like why Emacs gets squished when this happens. Hello, K Pimp Hen. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I should say also, if you're new, we got a place. I gotta link it. That's how we do it. We're still implementing. We've actually decided to implement some error correct. At least we decided to implement the one simple Hamming code, like Hamming 7.4 Fade. We're trying to mess with him a little bit. So this is just a matter of, maybe we should say this a little more nicely, right? Maybe we should say this kind of stuff is like, I don't know. This is curiosity. This is pure curiosity. Let's call this, I don't know, I want to call this V. And this can just be the actual value. If it's 0, this is going to be W. Let's save this guy for later. If it's 0, it's going to be W. If it's not 0, it's going to be and we can just, this is just an if, right? If it's non-zero, he's going to be, yeah, it's intrinsically motivated. This guy is going to be flip the bit ZIDX, right? How do we flip the bit ZIDX? Well, this is log XOR. This is, well, it's somewhat, well, I guess we just have to set a bit, right? We gotta write a guy that sets a bit at a given position, right? It'd be nice if we could make this into a general like setter kind of guy, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we say IDX return the index of x, y in M, right? And then this guy can do like most of this work and do the check and stuff. I don't know. And also he can compute this. Yeah. This kind of thing. And then this we don't need to duplicate this again. We can just say like ECC IDX XYM. Yeah. And then we could maybe also do things like, I don't know, maybe an ECC update kind of scenario where we take X, Y, F, M, apply F to the elements at X, Y, and M, right? And then this is not so bad, right? It just becomes like, I don't know, let's IDX equal this. Let this be the case, and then we can just set F this guy. I really should just define like the, like I don't, you can, there's a thing you can do to define like a generalized location that setf can use, like a place, yeah, generalized variables here. I don't know what his exact machinery is. We could make him if we wanted to. We're just gonna do this instead because it's just as easy, right? It's like, let's say old but gold is this guy, right? And we just set up this to fun call f old. Classic little update type of fellow. And then we can just use him, right? We can just say ECC updates, right? The x coordinate, this is a single column, right? The x coordinate is 0. The y coordinate should be this minus 1. This is a number between 1 and 8, right? So this should be minus, oh, is it a number? No, it's a number between 1 and 7, right? Oh yes, and we want, and it's 7 long, right? So we want a number between 0 and 6. So it should be this minus 1, right? This minus 1. And the update that we want to do, right? This is lambda b. We want to take log XOR b1. We want to toggle the bit. And this is on W. And this is a mutable operation, right? So in fact, all of this is like I don't know. I kind of want to rephrase this in a way that is not mutable, that's not mutating the guy. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of good, maybe. I guess let's return a new matrix. Let's make him mutate, right? Let's make him mutate. Let's call this new data. New data is copy. Is there copy vector? Is it copy array? How do you copy one of these fuckers? Is it seek copy? A shallow copy of sequence. I mean, that's what they want. It's just numbers. It's fine. It's fine. I never like having to worry about these things. Okay. We copy this. We set this in new data. Right? And then we return. Then we just return this thing, right? We return ECC mat or ECC make mat rows, ECC mat rows m calls for calls, data for new data, right? That seems fine. Okay, and then this guy, you can just return this instead, right? This is just what you return. Okay. I kind of like that, right? And then this whole thing at the end can just be this V, right? We're still going. Yes, hello Vasher. We're playing with error correcting codes still. Okay. So if I were to say this, Now, if I were to say decode this, this produces the right answer. If I flip a bit, it still produces the right answer. If I flip 2 bits, it's going to give me the wrong answer. We should, like, ostensibly we should be able to detect this, right? But can I flip any bit and have it be the right answer? If I flip this bit, what about? Sure. What if I flip this bit? I get the right answer. What if I flip this bit? I get the right answer. If I flip this bit, I get the right answer. If I flip this bit, I get the right answer. And if I flip this bit, I get the right answer. So any one bit flipped gives us the answer. We should be able to detect at least, right? That's at least what we claim if 2 bits are flipped, right? Like I feel like we should be able to distinguish this, right? Is it Hamming? Yes, this is just like simple Hamming code stuff. We've been playing around with it a little bit, trying to get the gist of the thing. So can we go back to here, right? Do they talk about this? I'm trying to like picture in my head like what it would be, right? Where like Do we know about this? Linear code is more general than what I thought. Multiple bit errors. It's not difficult to show that only single bit errors can be corrected. Okay, sure. By merely noting that the product is non-zero whenever errors occur. Okay. They cannot distinguish between single bit errors and 2-bit errors. 2-bit errors appear the same. If error correction is performed on a 2-bit error, the result will be incorrect. Okay. So how is this useful then for correcting? Well, I guess you need some other kind of some additional scheme on top of this, right? For like detection and retransmission, right? Because as it stands, like this is if you're doing any kind of error correction with this code, correct me if I'm wrong, you're just assuming that the error is 1 bit, right? Because you can only detect if it's a 1 bit or a, if you check and it's like, hey, there's an error, it's a 1 bit or a 2-bit error, right? But like if you want, you can't distinguish the two, and if you try and correct, this will give you the wrong answer if it's in fact a 2-bit error. If you have CRC as well, you can work out which bit when there's a few bits, I think. I see. Okay. I see. They break it down for everybody. But I'm sure there are more involved codes that maybe give you stronger guarantees, right? Parrot bit. It's cute how they call them parity bit. Oh my god. Okay. This is really cool. Yeah. I guess this is just working under the assumption that it's unlikely that 2 are flipped, right? But which is like, probably it depends on what domain you're in. Someone mentioned earlier that other things that are more, reliable in this, like this seems like the kind of thing where like what would be a good place to use something like this? If you have like a flag transmission system, right? Like I want to, like, I'm hanging flags out of my window or something, or like I'm like doing like smoke signals or something, right? Something where it's like very intentional, kind of slow, and like but this is probably like maybe a good guy to know even still for this, because he's kind of simple, right? Like this is semaphore, right? This is the kind of thing that you could definitely compute by hand, right? And 16 bits is still like a decent amount. Like I feel like you could encode like some subset of like the English alphabet, the Latin alphabet in this, and still like get decent results. Like you can there's a lot of redundant letters in there, right? There's whatever. And you could probably, write some ECC code in awk. Yeah. I would like now to write, we're going to keep investigating these maybe, now that I'm hooked on it, we're gonna maybe keep investigating this and maybe find some more like real guys and maybe implement them in assembly or C. But like it'd be fun to implement these on the Game Boy or something. You still need to read Discworld. Yes. Low density parity check codes combined with CRC are the more modern ones I was thinking of, which gives you multiple bits redundancy. We have to start using SAT solvers for multiple bits. Or awk, yeah. Although doing this kind of thing in well, I guess it's not. I don't know. I don't have enough awk foo to even like gauge the thing. We gotta do more awk. Anyway, all this aside, this was I think I'm gonna wrap up for now. This was fun. This was extremely unexpected, but very fun. I think. Baby ? It was good. Yeah. You're so close to 12 hours though. Yeah. This was very good. Thank you everybody. Who are we rating? Is the green site still down? We gotta figure out what the hell is going on with him. He's having problems. We've been having so many problems lately, but you know, without problems, what the hell would we do? You know, you gotta have them. You gotta have them. Okay, who do they even have on this? Who the hell do they even have on this? Hello Caddy Shot. Hi. I don't know who's even around anymore. Who's on software? They have people on there today? Do they have people on there? I don't even know. Learning like I don't who the hell knows. I'm just going through the thing. Oh, Zorchenheimer is live. We know that. We gotta raid Zorchenheimer. Yeah, that's a cool area. We'll go over there. Thank you everybody. As always, Discord IRC. Yeah. Have a good weekend. We'll maybe. I said I was gonna do something last weekend, but then I didn't because Maud had a really busy week and wanted to hang out a bunch, and I was like, I don't want to just like, you know, newspaper. Okay, we can do the paper, although we did have a crash. We got to remember. So it'll be limited, but we will get him. We will get him. But we'll be back. We'll be back. Thank you everyone. Much love. I appreciate this more than I can say. I thank you for hanging out and keeping me company while I do my weird little stuff. Hope you're having fun with your stuff too. Yeah. And if you're doing cool things, please share them. Let's keep trucking on, gamers. Let's keep rolling. Okay, thank you. Bye. Say hi to Zorchenheimer. They're doing 6502 assembly for the NES, I think. Okay, we're yeah. Thank you. Bye.